I was on mute. Oh, good thing I caught that early. All right, guys, let's do this again. Let's do this again. I'm trying to get started here. Can y'all hear me now? I'm back. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? The mute is off, people. Before I get going, can you hear me? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press a 2 if you can't. Let's go. Yes, y'all. I'm back. I am so back in the building. Can y'all hear me? Let's make sure. I don't want to keep talking and y'all can't hear me. I got some ones. There we go. Yeah, we just getting started. We just hit the go live. I didn't say much. I was literally getting to my stick when I looked down and y'all said no audio. And I look and it's like, yo, your boy was muted. Okay, hey, check it out, guys. Welcome back to TDND Live. I am your host with the most here, that dude named Dave. It is Friday. It is the weekend. Your boy is here in the cut for back-to-back days. I'm trying to get this back like I used to in 2022, 2023, when your boy was live streaming almost every single day with almost no days off here. Your boy is ready, and I'm back in the lab here. What are we talking about today? What are we doing? Rich man doesn't want a girlfriend tax. Oh, who wants to pay that tax, y'all? I know I don't want to pay that goddamn tax. Yeah, and men can't meet her standards? Oh, man, we got some other stuff going on here. I'm happy to be back in the building. How y'all doing today? It's the weekend. I'm happy to be up in this piece here. Let me switch that up there. The show started, man. The show started. Let me see who's in the chat, who's rocking with me right now, and then we're going to get this going. I'm feeling good today, guys. Are y'all feeling good? It's Friday. It's the weekend. What y'all got? You got any plans going on? Hey, as I'm going through the chat here to see who's rocking with me here, make sure y'all press the like button. Before I get to the chat here, likes up in the building. If you walked in here and you gonna hang out for a minute, it ain't gonna hurt them to press that little like button. I need that. I still need it. Every YouTuber needs it, guys. So press that like button, okay? And y'all know the routine here. I'm an independent black content creator. I'm by myself. This is Dolo. If I had a little bit of help here, if I had like a team with me, y'all probably see more stuff, but I'm doing the best I can. So you know what that means, guys. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, as well as the Cash App ticker that's scrolling down below there, $ that dude named Dave. And when the ticker's off, you can find that in the description box below. Also, before I forget, because you know it was my first day back yesterday, and if y'all missed yesterday's live stream, we went for 5 hours and change. Yeah, I had so much stamina and I had so much energy. I just kept going. We rocked for 5 hours yesterday. So if y'all missed yesterday, you're like, yo, Dave, you did 5 hours yesterday? After this live stream, queue up to yesterday's live stream and you got 5 hours of content. You don't got to go on YouTube and see this 8-minute video. You got to skip to the next video. And that's 5 minutes. Skip to the next one at 13 minutes and 14. Just put me on and let it ride for 5 hours. That's half a workday plus an hour lunch break, baby. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, show your support, show your love for the boy, for the kid, because we here in the building here. Now, let me see who's rocking with me here before we get started. We got Pooh Man. Pooh Man's always the first one. Pooh Man got his notifications on. I don't know if you be looking for me, brother, but you are always the first one to drop a comment, just something when I create my live streams here. So shout out to Pooh Man in the building here. We got Jurgen in the house. What's going on, Jurgen? Trigger, what's going on, Trigger? My girl, Miss Walker's in the house here. What's going on, Cheyenne? Good to see you. Miss Walker in the house here. What's going on, Wanderer? Wanderers in the building here. We got Kareem in the building. Yeah, I was muted earlier. Yeah, let's see here. Let me scroll down here. Y'all got the ones y'all heard me earlier. That's what's up here. I like that. What's going on, Arvin? Arvin in the building. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, we got EJ. We got the Skip Master in the house. What's going on, EJ? EJ in the building. Thomas in the building. What's going on with you two, Thomas, man? Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Let's scroll down here. See who else is in the building as we get started here. I think that's everybody so far. Hey, by the way, guys, if y'all missed yesterday's live stream, what I did as well is, you know, it was 5 hours long, so I'm going to start clipping these live streams. I started doing that in the past, you know, but I'd be so busy. But if we do 5 hour live streams, some of y'all going to come in and y'all may watch some of it. Some of y'all may not check it all. Y'all gonna skip around. Some of y'all, when y'all live, y'all coming in and out. People, every time I do a long live stream, like, damn, y'all still here? And I'm like, yeah, of course, we could be cooking, because when we do live, we don't go no less than 3 hours, baby. We give you a 3-hour marathon, you know, and we go 4, we go 5, we go 6, we see how it goes here, right? So I'm gonna start clipping up some of these videos here. So today I actually clipped up one of the clips from the live stream last night from Pop the Balloon. I dropped it about an hour ago. So if y'all didn't check that out, also cue that up as well after we get done here. I don't want y'all leaving right now. If y'all here, y'all stay here right now. But yeah, I clipped up a video. It was a pretty funny part of the live stream yesterday. If y'all ain't checked it out, put that on y'all queue and check that out, as well as the 5-hour live stream. Or you could do a double for me. Watch the video and watch the live stream. You know what I mean? So yeah, do me a solid here, guys. So long lives on my fat. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you do, especially during work. Yeah, I mean, the working class, it helps out. You know what I'm saying? If you shout to my drivers, you know, my blue collar workers, my white collar workers, you could be behind the desk, you driving behind the wheel, and you ain't got time to be clicking on different videos. That's what I try to give y'all here. But hey, don't fret, guys. I'm gonna get back into short form content so y'all get these long ass lives and y'all get these short ass videos too as well. Just in case you're like, damn, I don't know if I can handle Dave for about 5 hours today. I mean, Dave's a lot. And sometimes I don't need to go through all 5 hours. Don't worry, guys. I'm about to get back into the mode, because you see my channel. I got a gang of videos. I kind of got that mode. We're going to get back into it. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody here. You know what I mean? So guys, y'all got, before we get cooking to these videos here, I think we're going to get right into it. We ain't going to do too much long stroking, right? But I'm just kind of curious here. Do y'all got any plans for the weekend? Y'all ready to get down and dirty, or y'all being low key? You know, we are in the middle, like I said yesterday, we're in the middle of, past the midway point of August now. Today is August 16th. You know, we know that I got paid yesterday. You know, I still work a full-time gig, you know what I mean? So when I get paid on the 15th, it's like, yo, it's the middle of the month. But man, we are halfway through the month, which means we are 2/3 almost through the year right now. What y'all got going on for this weekend here? Terrence is saying, sitting in my car, look at my phone and wonder if Rick James Bondis is hosting the show today. What? I'm Rick James, bitch. Hey, y'all like I be rocking my hat and put my locks down. You see how long the hair has gotten, guys? Hey, real fast here. Y'all look at my avatar, right? My profile picture for my channel, and you see how short my locks were when I took that picture? And that was like 2 years ago. And did you see where I'm at now? Yeah, I got the hat. See, you can wear, I was saying yesterday, I can accessorize differently now with the hair. I couldn't rock certain things with the short Caesar cut. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm enjoying the hair. I'm enjoying rocking different hairstyles, different looks. It feels kind of good. I'm in my grown man mode. You know, guys, do you remember back in the 2000s when we used to go to the clubs and then like the theme was grown and sexy? I was like, okay, I'm 21 years old now. I'm down with the grown and sexy crowd. I wasn't grown and sexy, y'all. I wasn't grown and sexy at 21. I don't know why they themed that. I don't know. Did they do that where y'all at in Chicago? Back in the early 2000s, the club scene, you know, you have your ghetto clubs, you have your blackety black clubs, you have your hood clubs, right? But then the clubs that were downtown, they were, you know, in the Gold Coast, you know, but they were trying to cater to black people, to a little bit, some of the hip hop crowd, but not the ghetto hip hop crowd. They always say the grown and sexy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm 21, I'm 22. I'm on that grown and sexy crowd. Man, I wasn't grown and sexy, y'all. I was still 21 goddamn years. I was young and dumb back then. But now, oh yeah, I got my grown and sexy on. Shout out to everybody here. Yeah, another T&D impression. Thank you, Terrence. I celebrated my dad's birthday yesterday. Oh, for real, EJ? That's dope, EJ. EJ, that is dope. Shout out, hey, happy belated birthday to EJ's pops. Hey, that's ironic, EJ. We both got the same name, last Jordan. My dad's birthday, he was still alive. His birthday was on the 12th. So your dad is a Jordan who was August 15th. My daddy was a Jordan on August 12th, man. Shout out to the August birthdays in the house, y'all. If y'all got an August birthday, you got a family that has an August birthday, shout out to y'all, man. Hope y'all have a good B-Day. Hope y'all have a good time with your family and friends, man. Salute to you, EJ, and salute to your pops, man. Hope he's having a good time, man, especially for the weekend here and everything. All right, guys. I want to add one tidbit here. Yesterday, y'all came in my live stream, and y'all were telling me how Tom Brady was the GOAT. And I said to myself too, yeah, Tom Brady is the GOAT with the information y'all gave me. But I came to find out that that information is totally not true, guys. It's not totally true, guys, because what happened was the rumor mill that's being circulated is that Tom Brady, with the divorce to Giselle, he secretly moved everything into his mama name. So when she tried to file for divorce, she tried to get half, and she didn't get half because everything in his mama's name, right? And at first, when I heard that here, I'm like, Tom Brady's a goddamn genius. But I had to do a little digging. And we had T. Orlando here yesterday because he's a legal mind here. And he's like, you just can't do that. You know, if that is that easy, niggas be doing it all the time. So I started doing digging, started looking a little bit furthermore, and came to find out that, no, that didn't happen, tribe. That did not happen. Tom Brady did not move everything in his mama's name, and then Giselle trying to ask for half and she didn't get nothing. The divorce decree I looked up found out that they had an amicable divorce and everything was settled down the line. That was not even an issue when they were going through their proceedings. Okay, so I saw some videos out there. Someone's like, yo, I went on Twitter, I was on X, I was on Google. I started going down the myriad of things here. I started looking through legal channels and things, see if they were talking about it, because if Tom Brady would have pulled this off, this would be headline news, people. Let me tell y'all something before we get started. If this was actually true, that would be headline news. That would be all over the news cycle. How could Tom Brady get away with not giving Giselle anything? She tried to get half. She lived for 13 years, gave him a couple of babies. How he not paying? I know Giselle's richer than him. Here's the thing here. Y'all got it misconstrued here. Yeah, I know, Mark the Guardian. I was talking about that yesterday. I mentioned that people got Tom Brady mixed up with the soccer player from last year. Because that story was, Mark, that dude was like 24 years old. And he married like a much older woman. She was like 29 or 30. Don't quote me on her age, but she was a lot older than him. They were together for like 4 years, something like that. And she had a kid. And then she filed for divorce. And then to her filing for divorce, she immediately was requesting half. And then when they started going through the proceedings, they came to find out that all his stuff was in his mama's name, but his stuff was in his mama's name before they got together. Right? That story's about the soccer player who, before he got with his, now I think they're divorced now, or if not, they're going through it. She went ahead and tried to file and get half, and you can tell by the whole story, she looked like she was grade A gold digger status, right? But T. Orlando broke something down for me, and we all should know this here, right? Anything pre-marriage, he said premarital assets. So anything prior to the marriage, guys, nobody's entitled to your assets. Premarital. Once you're married and you accumulate assets within that marriage, and there is not an ironclad prenup in there regarding those assets, you can't get out of that. You can't be in the middle of a marriage and then start moving things away, start hiding money, start funneling assets, start changing things like that. A judge will go ahead and reverse those orders and put it right back in his name, and then they'll go ahead and strike it down and let Giselle get the business. That's the real law here. And you want to know something here? That happened recently where a ninja tried to pull that shit and got his car pulled. You know who that was, guys? The Game. The Game tried to pull that, guys. The Game has that lawsuit that he don't want to pay with that one girl he went on that dating show like about 10 or 15 years ago, and there was some sort of essay involved in the court, and then he's supposed to go to court several times, and he kept missing court, so they gave the woman the default judgment, so I believe he filed for bankruptcy, and then what the Game did was, even though they're not married, he tried to move assets into one of his homeboys' name, his house. And the judge was like, nah, we're not gonna allow you just to move stuff to hide it from your obligations from this court order here. Now, I know that's not a premarital thing asset, but it's along the same lines that if you owe money, if you're going through a court situation here and then you illegally on the low try to move assets, judges will get your ass in a heartbeat and strike it down, reverse the order, and then come back to you and the other person party at hand and then say, all right, now you gonna pay. So for anybody out there, guys, what's going on, Chef? For anybody out there that is looking up the Tom Brady situation, hey, if he would have pulled that off, I said it last night, he is the GOAT. All right. All that money Tom Brady made, and then he was able to swindle out of that divorce and keep everything to himself. Nah, people. They had an amicable divorce. There was no issues on the assets or the money. And in the things I read, they said that going through this part of the divorce, this was the easiest part that was laid out. So you know what that means? That means that Tom Brady knew years ago that they might get divorced, and they had a plan in place ahead of time. And here's the thing that we're missing here, guys. Giselle is not your average housewife. She has more money than Tom Brady. At one time, guys, Giselle, if you correct me if I'm wrong, was either the highest paid or the second highest paid model in the game. At one point, you can look this up here. She was making close to $80 million a year. So if there was a prenup involved, or money exchange involved, assets from a divorce, from a marriage that's being broken up now, if we really thought about this logically here and sit down without even doing no homework, no research, it would have been Tom Brady going after her for her assets, for her money. Because you gotta remember, when Tom Brady played football, he made a gang of money. But how many years, guys, when it came down to contract negotiations, Tom Brady always took a haircut, aka he was taking less money to help the team get players so they can be a winning franchise every year. And by the time of the New England run for Tom Brady, before he went to Tampa Bay, they couldn't renegotiate the contract because the salary cap and all the restructuring, and you gotta pay that debt eventually. I'm not gonna go deep into NFL contracts, things of that nature. But when you get to that, you keep renegotiating contracts, you're basically kicking the can down the road for the salary cap. And Tom Brady kept taking less money, kicking the can down the road. And eventually when that bill came due, when they had to pay that salary cap, which means it restricted them from getting any players, and Tom Brady did not even have an opportunity to have a winning team, that's when his ass bounced to Tampa Bay, along with the fact that Bill Belichick thought it was his time to go because his age was. But guys, Tom Brady did not swindle Giselle. He did not play the card of saying that she couldn't get half. Because, guys, let's think about it one more again. We say before we move on. Giselle had more money than Tom Brady. Giselle had more money than Tom Brady. So if you watch any videos or anybody talking about how Tom Brady did this here, go in the comment section and say, hey, dog, I get why you made it. It seemed like a hot topic, but it's all cap. It's all fugazi. It's a bunch of bullshit. Okay, guys, it's all good, though. It was a good talking point. We had fun playing around with it yesterday, but y'all want to know something? It ain't true. It ain't real. Tom, he didn't put his assets in his mama's name. He didn't hide everything. So Giselle, guys, Giselle moved across the street. No, or Giselle or Tom, one of them. They got a house in the same goddamn complex, okay? He literally can get in his little boat because it's a big old pond in their nice little area that they live in, this gated community. He can get in his little boat and then scoot across a pond, take him like 4 or 5 minutes across that big old lake, and he's in Giselle's backyard, okay? Even though things broke up, they on good terms. So guys, stop it. I want it to be true, but stop it. All right, guys, let me get back to the chat here. We're going to get started here. Let's see now. Yeah, exactly, Mark. She richer than him. That's what I was explaining here. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. Saying salute. Yeah. What's going on, Chef? Salute to you, man. So if I have a home before marriage, I can keep in divorce? Yes, sir, Mark. Here's how it goes here. And Orlando broke this down for us yesterday. Long story short. Premarital assets stays with you. So if you bought a house before you got married, she's not co-signed, she's not on the deed or nothing like that, that is your shit. But here's the kicker, Mark the Guardian. After you get married and then she moves in, you cannot let her pay any bills, any mortgages, no taxes, anything on the upkeep on the house. Because as soon as she starts paying on it, then that means that she has, she is due something if you guys break up. You see how that works there? Katir Orlando broke it down when he got married and he got divorced. He had the house in the crib before they got married. And then when she moved in with him when they got married, he didn't allow her to pay no mortgages, no taxes, no upkeep, nothing on the room of the house here. She just lived there like a kept woman. So when the divorce came about here, the house came prior to the marriage. She never contributed to the upkeep or any bills or any maintenance to the house, so she was not entitled to the house because that was a premarital asset that she did not contribute to after the marriage. So yes, Mark the Guardian, but your best bet is I'm not a legal mind. I'm just telling what I heard here. Your best bet though is to, and people always want to dog this out here. Your best bet is to get a prenup. Your best bet, when you get a prenup, you got to spend some money, guys. You know what that means? You got to hire her lawyer, and then you got to get yourself a lawyer, and they got to be independent. They can't be in the same law firm, all right? And then after you guys get your prenup together with her lawyer and your separate lawyer, and you sign it, it needs to be done at minimum 6 months prior to marriage. Anything sooner than that, guys, and then y'all break up in a divorce, she can say, I signed the prenup under distress, I signed it last minute, and the judge can throw the prenup out. That's why you got to get the prenup in order first and let it be a good half a year. That way that no one can say, I signed in distress. You signed this and y'all got married a year later. That's not no goddamn distress. Y'all had as much time in the world. So you got to remember, guys, premarital assets, when you get it, and then before you get married, when you get a prenup, she gotta have her own lawyer, and you have your own lawyer, and it's gotta be discussed with a lengthy amount of time. That's how you save yourselves. What a lot of guys do is try to get a prenup a month before the marriage, or what y'all want to do is write shit on a goddamn napkin, or you go on your laptop on Microsoft Word and you type up some rinky-dink prenup and have her sign it. Ain't no judge gonna take that. You gotta spend the right amount of money for both lawyers to protect yourself. All right, guys. Yeah. Let me go back to the chat here and before we get started. It says, like the lady that won a lottery, divorced her husband, and was found she won a lottery before the divorce, judge gave him millions. Oh, man, I didn't hear about that one, man. She won a lottery before the divorce. Hey, man, that's crazy. Yeah, if you won a lottery during the marriage, that is community property. You can't get away from that unless you go ahead and spend all the money. That person sues you, be like, you can sue me, but you ain't gonna get shit because I'm broke. But you know how that works here. Hey, shout out, we got the first super of the afternoon, guys. My man, Mr. Walker's in the building, 1/2 of SBC, Sing About Trace. How you doing, brother? It's been a minute, man. I know I've been out of pocket, but it's good to see you. All right, he's here dropping the $5 holla. Put the green plate in the chat. Let's keep these blue plates passing, baby. He got a few words here. My brother Dave, salute. My man, Mr. Walker in the building. How you doing, brother? Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the evening. Hey, guys, y'all can follow suit here, guys. Y'all can help support me. Independent content creator. Got to keep the lights on. I tell you, I got to pay ComEd today. Hey, the electric bill's due today, guys. Hey, it ain't late. It's just due today. So what y'all give me is going to the goddamn electric bill. But yeah, hey, brother, thank you very much. Y'all still cooking. Y'all doing big things over there. Keep rocking over there, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Walker. Thank you. Yeah, Thomas says, Giselle don't need his money. That's right, Thomas. Giselle, man, think about this, guys. It wasn't just 1 year that Giselle made $80 million. She was making that money continuously. Tom Brady never came close to making $80 million a year in NFL here for his contract here. Matter of fact, the guys right now of all the exploding contracts ain't making $80 million a year right now. Quarterbacks are up in that $55 to $60 million range right now. We will get a quarterback making $80 million pretty damn soon. I think, was it 2025 right now? The way the salary cap is going up and these salaries going up, we will have a quarterback making $80 million a year by 2030, I think. By 2030, it's within 5 years, where the salary cap is going, we'll have an $80 million. But Tom Brady never made no $80 million a year. She was making $80 million a year. Guys, remember, if y'all just have a little bit of sense and understand what the dynamic these two people are, if there was any kind of issue during divorce, it would have been Tom Brady going after her money, not Tom Brady hiding his money for the half. Giselle has more money than Tom, and Tom is worth 9 figures. That is tell you how rich these two motherfuckers are. Okay? Yeah. So, hey, guys, I'm not making no video on that. It ain't no point. It's a goddamn lie. I saw some people on YouTube trying to make some videos on it. I ain't trying to cap on that. If anything, I'll make a video trying to dispute that. But nah. Tom Brady, he is the GOAT in football's quarterback. Seven Super Bowls, can't deny that man. 6 with New England, 1 with Tampa Bay that first year, can't deny that man, right? The dude will put in work when he was on that field, was able to stay healthy and put it in for 2 decades, right? But he did not hide money from Giselle. The real story would have been Tom's going after half of Giselle's money. That'd been a real story. If someone had broke that, oh, I've been all over that. We'd be all over that. But Tom trying to hide the money, guys, that's fugazi. It ain't real, guys. It ain't real. All right, let's see here. Let's keep it moving here. Hold on here. What's going on, Chef? I had got an inheritance before marriage. I didn't spend any of the inheritance in marriage. So when we divorced, she didn't get anything. Yeah, man, that's not hers. That's an inheritance, right? Before the marriage, she can't. Hey, Chef, did she try to go after it? That's the question I got for you. Did she try to go after your inheritance, or her lawyer try to go after the inheritance? So that'd be some sucker ass shit. If I'm talking to me, but I got an ex, and so I want your inheritance. That's before I got married. I want it still. Bitch, get out of my face. Oh my God. Hey, hold on, guys. I gotta handle something here. I'll be right back. Guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to take a phone call. I'm back. Testing 1, 2. I'm back. All right, let's get back to the chat. I forgot what I was talking about here. I'm going to get down to the chat. We'll talk about Tom Brady for a second, but since I had those few minutes there, I'm going to get to the chat. Let's get the show started here. Let's see here. What's going on, Moonlight? I haven't spent any money. My late hubby left me. I'm cheap. Hey, you got to keep that money. You got to keep your money right, girl. You never know. Rainy day. I hear you. Keep saving that money, girl. So if these women who call themselves models, that's real model working money. Yeah, Mark. Real fast, just to tap back into it before we get started. Giselle, that's a real model. Not these IG models, man. That's real model. That's runway. That's Europe. That's Paris. That's Milan. That's all over the world, man. Yeah, man. That's a different kind of money, different kind of tax bracket. Yeah. She and her lawyer tried. Okay. Damn, chef. Her lawyer tried? That's messed up, man. The inheritance came. Like, you got to be a goddamn banshee, chef. You got to be a goddamn banshee. That the woman that used to be able to get divorced and be like, this is my inheritance. I got this before we even got together. I still want it. Wait a minute, Trick. Wait a minute. Whatever we got together, of course, I understand that I got to cut the check on that one. My mama, my daddy, or whoever inherited was, that's with me before we even hooked up. And you want my dead family's money? That's a whole nother world of nasty work, brother. That's a whole nother work of nasty work, man. That's crazy. I'm glad you got to keep it, though. Excuse me. I'm glad you got to keep it, man. That been crazy as hell, man. Says, yeah, sounds like the banshees I've been dealing with. Lord have mercy. All right, guys. We got that out the way. I just had to say that at the beginning of this live stream because yesterday I was very intrigued about Tom Brady. I was like, yo, he the GOAT. But then, because it was happening so fast, I'm like, yo, he hit his marital ashes. I'm talking to Tier Lando. By the time I got off the line, I thought about it. I said, wait a minute. Giselle got more money than this ninja. Why is he hiding his money? If anything, the story should have been Giselle was hiding her money, or Tom went after her coins and Giselle went on a spending spree and she didn't have no coins to spread around here. So, guys, if you guys know their story, don't believe that crap. People just want to make up stuff for stories, clicks and likes, things of that nature. But when I found out, like I said, they were amicable. The money was not even an issue because when you got that kind of money on both sides, you know they had that taken care of well before things went bad. Especially if you're Giselle making $80 million before they got together and Tom's making like 20. I'm not saying she looked at Tom like a brokey. You know what I'm saying? And even though Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time, she'd be like, Tom, look at my bank account, look at your bank account, you broke ass. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, just think about it. Giselle's got that loot. I wouldn't be shocked behind the scenes. Don't go by when you Google net worths and you see like GQ and like those other publications. They don't know. They don't know where these guys have their money in the banks. They don't know what they got in any Roth accounts or who their investment firms are. I'm just saying this just by on the outside looking in. I wouldn't be shocked that Giselle's worth close to $500 million. If you known her body of work, how much she was getting paid for so many years, and how big she was in the UK, I wouldn't be shocked that Giselle's worth $500 million, right? And I think Tom's worth about $200 or $300 million, just on the outside looking in. But you can't go by his publication saying, well, they're worth this amount of money. You don't know what they got in their bank. You try to tell me all these publications know the access to their personal savings accounts, their checking accounts, their 401ks, their Roths, their investment portfolios, what they're going in the S&P, the index, whatever they got their money spread around, real estate holdings. No one really knows how much money they got. Only thing you can go by is the reported numbers, what they make that we can actually see that's public knowledge. Everything else, you have no idea. These people with their investment accounts is making 8 to 14% interest rate. So if they drop the bag, they may have one account and drop 10 million on there, and that 10 million has been there for 10 years and it's been accumulating 8 to 13% interest rate. You can't see that account. So when you hear about people saying, oh, this person got this much money, this person got that much money, you don't know. They are lying, they capping. A lot of the big time people got way more money that's being reported here. So man, says her Victoria's Secret brands. That stuff is crazy expensive. Man, Mark, yeah, she was getting it, man. Tom 5 minutes away to glaze those buns. Yes, he is, Thomas. He 5 minutes away. He literally across the pond, man. What's going on, No Limit? Good to see you, man. Happy Friday, people. Happy Friday. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. Hold on, what's this over here? All right. Let's get started, guys. I took a pause to take a phone call here. it kind of threw me off a little bit. So I got to get back. I got to get the mojo back here. So let's get this party started, right? No more long stroking. I got that business out the way. Tom did not hide money from Giselle. Now, press a 1 in the chat. Let's get this party started. I need ones in the chat if y'all ready to get to these videos. All right? I need ones here, guys. I need ones. I need ones in the chat before I get started. I'm not starting until I see a few ones. Okay? I need some ones here. Where y'all at? Need some ones before we get started, guys. We can get started as soon as we get these ones in the house. When we get the ones, we can move. All right, I see a few ones here. I see a few of y'all here. I'm gonna open up the Cash App here. So if I get any Cash Apps, I'll be able to see them when they come through. There we go. All right, guys. Let's do this here. Let's get this party started, man. It's Friday. Don't know how many people are gonna be here today, but hey. It's early. People try commuting off work. All right, guys. I'm taking the ticker off, but y'all know how to contribute here. She gets to watch him with the young girlfriend she hates in the blue Bentley. Hey, man. At the same time, he's watching the personal trainer that she's working out with, the dude who knows mixed martial arts. He's tapping that ass on a daily basis, too. But you know what, though? I don't think Tom cares because he's had that same booty since 2005. And after that period of time, Tom was like, I'm Tom Brady. Let some brokey smash Giselle. I've had that for about 13 years. I had the best years of her life. Anybody's going to get my hand-me-downs. Hey, what are you saying here, No Limit? Dave, I'm considering traveling to Chicago this upcoming spring. Is Chicago still worth it as a travel destination? Hell yeah, No Limit. Hey, look here, man. Let me put this before I start here. I'm glad you asked this question here, right? There's crime everywhere, right? No Limit. There's crime everywhere. But let me ask you this question: when you go out of town to any city, are you going to the most crime-infested areas? Are you going to the hood spots because you want to see the realness, or are you coming to Chicago to see the architecture, to sightsee, and to enjoy yourself as a vacation tourist? So if that's what you're doing here, No Limit, hey, there's crime and violence everywhere. I've been to Miami, and there was a robbery one time up to Miami, right? That ain't stop me from going back to Miami again. I went to Vegas, and people get all kinds of, I go to Vegas all the time, 2 or 3 times a year. There's some sort of crime happening on the Vegas Strip every time I go there. Is it going to stop me from going to Vegas? No. Okay, unless I'm personally affected and I'm in the wrong area, you know, but still, then I got to watch how I'm moving here. But when I go out of town, No Limit, I stay in the tourist sections. So you're saying here, I'm in downtown, or then come, brother, come. Pause. All right? Hey, if you're going to be downtown, here's what I'm going to tell you, No Limit. If you're going to be downtown in the Loop, Gold Coast area, parts of the north side, Lake Michigan, the beach, stuff like that, Navy Pier, or the well-affluent suburbs that we do have here in the Chicagoland suburbs at about between 30 miles away from the city, if that's what you're doing, come to Chicago, man. If you plan on hanging out on the south side in the hundreds, you plan on going to O Block, you plan on go deep into 87th and Stony Island, 95th, or shit like that, then yeah, you deserve to get your ass robbed. You know what I'm saying? But if you're going to be downtown the Loop, you know, the Gold Coast, you know, LaSalle, you know, Monroe, Adams, you know, you're going to be in that area, you know, you're going to be in the theater district, you know, and then, you know, of course, on the north side, I can't think of the name of the area. I'm just drawing a blank right now, where you have the multiple clubs and bars. It's not even the black sector. It's like the white area clubs, you know, that runs down close to like where you get to the end of the downtown going towards the north side, right? Man, you got nothing to worry about. When I say that, though, there's crime everywhere. Stuff happens. And the thing is, nothing good happens after 2 a.m. So if some shit happens at 2 a.m., it don't matter if you in Chicago, it don't matter if you in Alaska, it don't matter if you in Florida, Iowa, nothing good's happening after 2 a.m. So that's just part of the game here. But man, if you're just trying to hang out, kick it, sightsee, go to the beach, go to Navy Pier, check out some nice, decent lounges, hit the roof. That's one thing about Chicago, No Limit. There's gangs of rooftops now. We ain't got New York rooftop status, but we got so many rooftops coming up now. You be in the heart of the city, is chilling, kicking it, hanging out, doing that stuff like that. So you got nothing to worry about here. Hold on, what's this here? There we go. Had to mute that. So yeah, man, don't even worry about that, man. Don't even worry about that. Just stick to the tourist parts and you'll have a good ass time, man. He's like, I flooded those guts and got kids by her. I'm good. Oh, you talk about Tom Brady? Yeah. Don't visit MLK Boulevard anywhere, America. I used to stay on King Drive, Mark the Guardian. 42nd and King, baby. Yeah. But you know what, though? King Drive runs a long way, though. You know what I'm saying? And now that part of the South Side, of course, King Drive, there's parts of King Drive that sucks on the South Side. But there's parts of King Drive that's Bronzeville. That's part of the South Side. It's called Bronzeville. And that's the area where University of Chicago's at. It's hit or miss. On several sides of the street, you can be like, yo, I don't need to be over here. And on the other side of the street, like, yo, you're going to see nothing but white folks jogging and minding their own goddamn business. Matter of fact, it's almost like if you guys know about New York and been in Manhattan and then you're going down Broadway, you will see niggas selling weed and all kinds of unscrupulous things going on there. But on the next block, you're seeing white women at 9 p.m. jogging with their tights on. Okay, you just got to understand the areas and that, yeah, there's going to be some suspect spots on the South Side on King Boulevard, but then you go to the other side and you're in Bronzeville and stuff like that, and you see affluent buildings, affluent black people. You got the big old Chicago house party that they do out here every year. Man, it's all about how the areas are sectioned out. You got bad places everywhere, but man, Chicago, as bad as Chicago is, it's not the war zone where you come to kick it at, okay? If you go to the South Side or parts of the West Side, hell fucking yeah. Downtown, the Loop, and parts of the North Side, it's where the white folks and the yuppies are at. You're good to go, man. We're not going to O Block. Hey, I don't go to O Block. Matter of fact, I don't think the last time I drove close to O Block was when my former best friend Dr. Zoe Stoller, she passed away last year from cancer. You know, so that was my homegirl, right? And she's living in Markham. So when me and her used to kick it all the time when we were younger, I used to be in the hundreds in that area because she's living on 152nd, right, in Markham. But you know, if you go the opposite way, you know, you go a little bit, you'll be in certain areas you ain't supposed to be at. So I know about Old Block when I used to hang out with her, right? And I didn't go to Old Block when I was hanging out in that area. I was like, yo, this the cutoff here. You turn around. We ain't going this far here. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, you ain't got nothing to worry about, man. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Let's see. He said, okay, thanks. No doubt. 63rd and Cottage Grove. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a girl that stayed on 62nd back in 2002, Moonlight. Back in 2002, I was going to 62nd. Man, if it wasn't for her, they would have got my black ass. And I was driving the janky-ass Honda Civic. Yeah, they would have got me. Yeah. Stay away from 62nd, 63rd in that area, yeah. As I would advise people to avoid places here in NYC. Hey, Larry, I'll be in New York next week. I'll be in the, not this next Friday, not this Monday after next, it's 26. Yeah, I'll be back in your area, Larry. Lower Wacker, nah. Lower Wacker, that's where people be doing all the driving, the burnouts, and I forgot they call it, I forgot how they do, yeah, but nah, Lower Wacker, but the bums and the young people doing the car races and shit like that, and every so often get the cops raiding that shit. Now, if you're trying to car race and get your shit busted open, go to Lower Wacker Drive. Yeah. It says, what up, though? What's going on, Pooh, man? Yeah, you was here earlier. I saw you, man, but you late. Yeah. I got kinfolk out south, but I'm definitely looking to do the tourist-ish. Yeah, if you're going to see your family on the south side, you're going straight to their house. Hey, if you got family on the south side, depending on the south side, you're just going straight to their crib, right? But then you're going to do the kicking and stuff, right? Because you're not trying to come in town to see the real. You coming in town for a vacation and have a good-ass time, man. So don't worry about it, man. What's going on? Get big? Dave, I love you, dog, but I'm not coming to Chicago. Man, hey, dog. I've been working in downtown Chicago. Let's see now, I've been in IT now for 24 years now. I got my first gig in 2000. Out of those 24, going on 25 years now, being April, I've been working in downtown Chicago now. Let's see now, 14, 16, 17 of my 24 years has been in downtown Chicago, guys. And I live in the suburbs. Get big. I live around nothing but white people and Indians. My daughter don't have many black students that she goes to school with in second grade right now, okay? I could choose to work in the suburbs and be around all the white people and all the Indians and a few blackities who are just like me. I choose to be in the city, man. I choose to be downtown, man. Hey, downtown, every city got their issues. You just got to stay away from the bad parts. You need someone to tell you, don't go here and don't go there. And these sections are good. And that's any city. That's any town, okay? You're not going to go to the bad parts of Vegas. You're not going to, hey, if you go to LA, are you going to go to the parts of LA where you got to check in? You remember, what's the basketball? Steven Jackson. Stevie Jobs like, I check in when I go to these places here. Hey, if you gotta go somewhere where you gotta check in, that ain't the place to go to here. I'm telling you, this place in Chicago, you ain't gotta check in. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You know, they're gonna tear down O Block. Not yet. They're about to though. There's been the last couple of years, people who are investing in Chicago have slowly but surely buying up that real estate and gobbling up and eventually gonna raise the prices. And then when those prices gets raised, the niggas out there ain't gonna be able to afford it, even with all the drugs they selling, because it's the stuff name mama's name, whatever the case may be. And then eventually they're gonna move them out, and then they're gonna take O Block in that area, and then within the next 10 years, O Block ain't gonna be O Block no more. I give it 10 years, guys. Gentrification is a slow moving train, guys. And I saw it firsthand when I was on the South Side back in 2001, 2002, and then seeing the areas, how they are. And then you still look at it now, it's like now 20 plus years later, and you still see certain parts that is still not good. But then you see the areas where that they rehab, they build buildings up, and now you're seeing apartments. You're seeing buildings being rented 5 to 10 minutes from O Block going for $5,000 a month for rent, guys. No lie. You got buildings 5 minutes from O Block, and they're being rented for 5 G's a month, and white folks are moving in. So you know what that means, guys? When white folks are moving in, it's only a matter of time, because the white folks ain't scared. They know it's violence, they know it's crime, but they know they're gonna be protected because they're the investors that's starting the slow process of gentrification that is building the area up. When I say building the area up, building the value up again. So yeah, man, O Block ain't gonna be O Block too much longer, guys. Them niggas that are gangbanging and gat clapping, hey, the clock is ticking on them, all right? The clock is ticking on them. Says, I learned my lesson driving in Lower Waco Drive. Oh, they try to make you do burnouts? Moonlight, you trying to race down there? Hey, man, I ain't going down there. Hey, my car can handle it, but I ain't trying to get caught up out there, man. So I'm gonna bust my shit down there. End up doing donuts? Hey, I see you, girl, I see you. Who wanna leave the ghetto to go to another ghetto? Hey, man, hey, the ghetto ain't gonna be the ghetto no more. Gentrification is a slow train, all right? They're taking Chicago back, and they kicking them to other parts of the suburbs here. But the affluent suburbs saying, y'all can't come here, so the questionable suburbs are getting the hit in Chicagoland. So you're gonna see certain suburbs that used to be decent, and all of a sudden they get some undesirable types moving in because they're getting kicked out. But they're taking the city back. They're already starting the city back, guys. And on the west side, too, as well, Jerry Reinsdorf, who owns the Bulls and the White Sox, he finally is able to gobble up so much real estate, and he's going to do a whole big old transformation on the west side where the United and the Bulls are playing at. You see a whole bunch of buildings over there now that is very nice, very affluent, and it took them 25, 30 years to get it going there. Now, Reinsdorf was able to get the last piece of real estate, and within the next 5 to 10 years, guys, you're going to see the west side of Chicago looking crazy as hell. Like, God damn, this ain't the west side no more. This is downtown. And I'm telling y'all, it's a slow moving train, guys. Y'all worried about Chicago's violence, and I get that. We get a lot of shit, but that's in the hard parts. And there's violence everywhere, but when you get to the nick and cranny of the good stuff there, hey man, it's a beautiful place. Don't the migrants rule Chicago now? What happened here, Marcus? That all the bums, I hate to say it like that, all the homelessness and all the bums, Black people and military vets who are homeless, I don't know where they're at now. They've been moved out, and then they've been replaced by the migrants. See, when you worked in downtown Chicago as long as I have, you understand the homelessness that goes on. You see certain people who, quote unquote, own certain blocks. When I say certain blocks or certain corners, you will see the same homeless person living on the same corner for the last 10 years. Like, there's this old white woman who used to hang out on the corner of Wacker and Jackson, on the Walgreens on the corner, and she had the same line: have some change, have some change, can you spare some change? Got some change. I'm not lying to y'all. That old white woman was on that corner for a good ass decade. I get off the train, I'm walking to my job, and I got here every morning, spare some change, spare some change. And you know what you got now? That white woman is gone, and the black dude who was on the opposite side of the street is gone now. And you know what I see? Families of migrants now on the corners now. And you think I'm giving their asses money? Hell no. I stopped giving money to homelessness back in 2003 when I found out that they don't want no food, they just want drugs. I learned that the hard way. You can't give money to the homeless out there, right? You either if you're gonna have a heart, you give them food, or you don't give them nothing at all, because those cats will take your money and go ahead and cop. Chicago isn't as bad at all. Yeah, AJ, you've been out here, man. You've been in the suburbs, EJ. You know how it is out here, man. Ice-T said that too. Yeah, man. Says, you're right, I live in Atlanta. You will get killed if you go anywhere. Yeah, Big, you understand. In Atlanta, I've been to Atlanta years, but I remember last time I was in Atlanta and we were driving, got lost in a certain sector. It's like, oh, turn around. Because if you're in the wrong spot, don't matter who you are, you might catch a case. But if you go to the parts of Atlanta where you can kick it, you know, you're gonna go to certain strip clubs, get the glizzy on, you know what I mean? You're gonna have a good ass time, you know? That's any city, buddy. That's any city. Says, I am not surprised about that. It's happening in large metropolis. Yeah, man, it's been going on for the last 30 plus years, man. Same thing in Detroit, too. I heard this thing about downtown Detroit, Pooh, man. Yeah. It's always their block until them folks show up. Yeah, it's their block. They don't own no goddamn real estate. All them cats are renters. That's why they're able to go ahead and cop all that real estate and about to drive them cats out, man. It's only a matter of time. What's going on, Divine? Good evening to you, man. Salute. Melrose Park used to be good, but I had to move from there. Oh, really? Melrose has got down, Moonlight? I know Melrose. I haven't been to Melrose in a minute. I know Melrose has gone down. Oh, man. I got to check into that. It's safe to say they didn't find homes, probably relocated. Okay. Yeah, man. So they're all relocated. Like, last point before we move on here, just so you guys understand gentrification in Chicago and Chicagoland. It really started big time in the early 90s. When the towers start coming down, they start tearing down, they start boarding up the road houses like the Ida B. Wells homes, you know, the Robert Taylor homes. We can go on and on about the projects, right? What happened, though, was that when they demolished those projects, they promised those people places in Chicago, which was a lie. They weren't giving no people no place in Chicago. They're trying to get them out of Chicago. So what they do is they dump them into the suburbs. So I witnessed firsthand living in Bolingbrook, Illinois, not black folks, but niggas getting Section 8 homes in the house that my dad and my mom stacked their money up and lived there for 30 years. Nice homes, and they just let niggas just come and get these homes. And I never forget our next door, the house that we shared the fence with. It was always a nice crib. Matter of fact, the people used to own the crib before that was an African family, right? But the African, his name was Coffee. Never forget the African brother named Coffee. He cheated on his African wife. She got crazy and kicked his ass out the house, but he got himself a younger mistress, right? So he's living his life now, right? But they ended up getting rid of the house, right, and turned to Section 8. So next you know, niggas started moving into that house there. It went from, we lived in a nice cul-de-sac till that one house had grass as high to my chest there. It was getting so bad, man. The grass was coming through our fences. My dad was like, yo, y'all need to do something about this goddamn yard. And the dude was like, yo, I do landscaping. I do something. My dad's like, yo, you bringing my property value down. Cut the goddamn grass, man. I ain't cutting your goddamn grass. Then next you know, after that house, I started seeing other houses in my neighborhood where niggas were moving in. And as a matter of fact, we had a cop living in my block, and the niggas moved next door to the cop. I was like, what the hell is going on here, right? And next you know, the neighborhood that I lived in was majority white, and there's only a few black faces like us because we were there from the beginning. All of a sudden, as soon as those niggas from the city, from the south side and west side, got relocated to the suburbs, this was the beginning of white flight. All my white neighbors moved the hell out of Bolingbrook, or they went to the other side of Bolingbrook because they had this kind of rule in place where if they allowed Section 8, but Section 8 only happened on the east side of town. So you saw the white folks either go to the west side of Bolingbrook or they left Bolingbrook completely. And then literally in the end of the 90s to the early 2000s, man, Bolingbrook changed to Niggerville. So I witnessed firsthand how you can see a suburb that start off as majority white. You have a few black people here who are able to afford to live in the suburbs. You enjoy yourself. You have a mixed population. When I go to school, you had whites, blacks, Puerto Ricans, Chinese. It was a melting pot. But then when they relocate all the black folks and all the Section 8s and all the hood niggas to the suburbs, all those white folks went to white flight and got the hell out of Dodge. And you saw how Bolingbrook went downhill, right? But then the mayor, Roger Clare at the time, he made some changes and got the niggas out of town, changed the Section 8 rules. So then that's out of town because the property value went down. and this is not no racist shit here, the property values went down and all the Mexicans bought all the property and the homes. So the east side of Bolingbrook now, I call it Little Mexico now, because you see predominantly Mexican people living in the area, to the point now you got Mexican shopping areas, Mexican grocery stores, all that shit, right? But then on the west side of town is where the new development happened, the new homes that were starting at $400,000 or $500,000, right? And now you got $1 million homes in Bolingbrook now. They got that big ass golf course. They've been trying to make that into a PGA tournament there. So I literally saw how a suburb get transformed from gentrification and being people getting relocated, and then the mayor saw how fucked up things are, and then a reverse course, and then now you got one side of town being predominantly dominated by the Latinos, and the other side of town where you see more affluent people living. There's some little Chicago suburb history for you guys, okay? All right, we gotta get the show started now. Y'all asked the question, shout out to No Limit, didn't know I was gonna get into that, but yeah, that's what we got here now. Let me go down here. My grandma gave a homeless man $5 because of his sign that said, "I'm not gonna lie, I need a beer." Hey man, you got a gang of those in downtown. You got a gang of those out there, man. You got guys that said, fuck it. He's like, yo, man, I'm just homeless. I'm just hungry. I need a beer. Can I get a beer? Can I get a beer? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, man. So let me see here. Same in Detroit, Section 8 home, Detroit suburbs. Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, salute to you, Vince. Yeah. Very informative. Yeah, man. I lived out here my entire life, man. So when people say, oh, don't go to Chicago, man, just don't go to the fucking hood in any city. Because I'll be honest with you guys, if things were really that bad, I got a career where I can go anywhere in the world and work. Hell, my job is in New York. If things were really that bad, I would relocate to New York or New Jersey, So, yeah, every area has their problems. The thing is, do you go out seeking to be in those areas that has those problems, or you stay away from the riffraff, you stay in a decent area, and then, you live your life? Yeah. Says, it's sad that there's also black flight. There's a battle black folks versus niggas left my old neighborhood too. No plans to ever come back. Oh yeah, man. That was my dad. That was us. We were black flight, if you want to use that terminology, because my dad sold his house after that. Yo, we got the hell out. It got to a point where the property values, the houses at around the mid-2000s, remember the housing market had before it crashed? Well, you still had all those niggas come in town that was bringing the values down, but then you had that crazy circumstance where property values going up. So we were in this kind of influx time, right? But when my dad recognized that, yo, this is the most expensive this house will ever be, which it was. It got capped there. That house, my dad bought that. You can't hear about this nowadays, right? My mom and my dad bought the house I was raised in for $42,000, and then they sold that bad boy for $287,000. You can't get no crib for no $40,000 and sell it for $287,000 or $300,000 nowadays, right? But my dad had the foresight to say, you know what? This is going to be the peak of what this house is worth. We got all these niggas coming into Section 8 here, and if we don't get the hell out of Dodge, we're going to lose the value, and it's never going to come back up because all these niggas. So they went ahead and bought a town on the west side of town, like I said, where the affluent area, the house now going for no less than $500,000, $600,000-$700,000, right? But then, they got the niggas out. The Mexicans came through, but the property value still went down. It's kind of now where my parents sold their house now, but it took like another 15 years to get to that point. So yeah, you can say that we were part of Black Flight, and my dad was like, fuck these niggas, I'm moving back where the white folks are at. And that's where my mom lives now on the other side of town in Bolingbrook. Nothing but white folks, okay? Nothing but white folks. And my mom seen her property value go up by the day here. Yeah, shout out to my dad. New Jersey? Nah. Well, the outskirts, man. The outskirts. Like you go to the outskirts in the suburb. I'm not talking about Brick City. I'm talking about, right when the cutoff here so I can get to my job in less than an hour. Yeah. You're not gonna go to Paris, France and go to the hood. Hell no, you're not, man. Hell no. You're not doing that at all. All right, guys. Yeah, we got that here. I hope you enjoyed that little history lesson. Hey guys, if you come to Chicago, just don't come to the hood. Come down. If you got family and they live in the hood, just stay in the house. Hey, I have family in Flint, Michigan. When I used to go to Flint, Michigan, I didn't kick it in Flint, Michigan. I stayed at my grandma's house. That's how, hey, y'all know how bad Flint, Michigan used to be. I mean, Flint is still bad right now. I mean, the crime is still a bit different from the crime it was in the 90s. But you know what, though? When we went to Flint, Michigan, we didn't kick it in Flint. We didn't hang out in Flint. You know what we did? We kept our black asses in my grandma's house or we was in a damn hotel. We didn't go outside. So when you come to Chicago and your family lives in the hood, you stay your ass in the house. And then when you leave, you go to a hotel that is not in the goddamn hood, and then you enjoy the tourist downtown area, and then you come back home and it's a good damn trip. That's any city, anytime, anywhere, people. What's going on, Clifton? My dad stayed in the hood. Now that neighborhood is being gentrified. Homes bought for $40K 10 years ago were gutted, remodeled, and now being sold for $400K. Damn, that's a come up, man. That's what I'm looking for too, man. I need to find some areas where I can invest in and I'll be able to profit before I die. I ain't trying to wait 30 years. I ain't trying to buy no property and wait 30 years, guys. Southside Chocolate City. We said Southside Chocolate City, Chicago, baby. Yeah, I still love the South Side, man. I just ain't been out there in a while. But I will say this, though. I'm going to make a trip to the South Side to give me some goddamn jerk chicken pretty soon. Hey, if I want some jerk chicken, I got to go to South Side Chicago, man. I will make a run to Hyatt Park and parts of the South Side to give me some goddamn good jerk chicken. So for people out there in the South Side Chicago, just know I will be in the South Side pretty soon because I need some jerk, baby. I got to taste for some jerk chicken. All right, guys, I already asked for ones earlier. Let's get the party started, man. I got, No Limit asked me a question. We didn't start the show yet, so I figured we had a good conversation. And it's Friday, too. You know what I mean? So, we ain't got to follow no rhyme or reason. I got a show planned out, but, we always audible, so we ready to get started now, right? How y'all doing good out there? Y'all living? Y'all feeling good? It's kind of, you see me with a turtleneck on, but I got the AC on in the house here, right? It's like almost 90 degrees out here today in Chicago, So, yeah, man. So let's get this party started. Let's get to the first video. We're going to come to Miss Ashley first. We're coming to Ashley first, guys. So, since y'all ready, I'm ready. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and cash apps. Show y'all love. Matter of fact, did one come in? Hold on. I think I got a cash app now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got a cash app now, guys. Wait. SnapTech. What's going on, SnapTech? Okay, guys. The first cash app, once again, is my man SnapTech. He's in the building, dropping the $2 holla saying, for Happy Friday, what up for the weekend crew? Man, my man Snap, how you living, brother? Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Let me go ahead and highlight that here on my end so you know I said it online here, and then you get the reaction. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate that, man. Show y'all love, man. Y'all can do the same thing too as well. Cash app or super chats, man. Help your boy out. Thank you, man. Yeah. I don't care if it's a $1 holla, $2 like Snap, or $5, $10, $50, $100. You only got 99 cents. Hey, man, help get the lights on. My main concern is lights on, internet access, and money for the upkeep of the equipment and the upgrade. All right? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Jerk 48 is the place to be for jerk chicken. All right, EJ. Hey, EJ, you was eating when you was out here, huh? It's Friday, first Saturday off in 3 weeks. Oh, nice for you, Vince. Good shit. Yeah. All right, let's get this party started. Oh, well, she got her hair red here. Hold on, let's do this here. All right, we getting started now, baby. Y'all ready? Likes up in the building. Let's hear what she got to say. We come to Miss Ashley here, looking a little crazy here, but she might wipe down as we get started here. It's happy hour, Clifton. Okay, not happy hour for me. I might grab a drink later. Let's see. Let's get started though, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's go.
Hey,
how are you?
I'm
Welcome
good.
back.
I know, I'm so sorry. So I have two phones, and one of my phones' mic is broken, so I just forgot about it. So I just grabbed my other phone.
All right, perfect. Okay.
Help me.
Okay, and I didn't even ask the last girl this. Do you consent to be on the live and potentially YouTube, Instagram? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so I'm 26. I live in the DMV area, and I'm having a really hard time dating. Like, I feel like every time I'm dating a man, I think he feels like it's fun until it's not fun anymore. Like, when I'm ready to get serious, I'm like, okay, we're talking about relationships, yada, yada, yada. Like, he is like, back it up. Like, oh, no. Like when things get too serious, they leave, and I feel sad. And I'm also finding that a lot of men are not meeting my standards.
Okay, what are your standards? What are you looking?
Before she answers that question here, she's asking, we need to ask the question is, are you meeting the men's standards? Like, it sounds like off the beginning here that these men are having a good time with you in the beginning, you know, buns glazing, clapping cheeks, and eating some scripts and scampies, you know. But then when it comes serious, they're like, oh, it turns differently here. Sounds like you're here for a good time, not for a long time. These guys are putting you into the RUO category. And I got to say here, ma'am, the red hair is not helping you right now. But let's hear more, guys. Let's go.
Looking for.
Okay, so yesterday I went on a date, right? I work, and I'm a hairstylist, so I work around a lot of barbershops and other cosmetologists. So I was being funny with my barbers that I work with. I was like, y'all need to send me some men back there. Like, you know, I'm looking to start dating. And there's so many men, like somebody sent somebody over, right? Just being playful. But I did meet this one guy, and so he asked me, do I want to go on a date? So I said yes. So we go to the date. It's like a little bar. Well, it's not a bar, it's a restaurant, but we sit at the bar. And so as we're conversing, we're talking about marriage and everything like that. So he asked me, he said, what are your standards for marriage, or what are your standards for like your future? So I told him, like, I don't have any children and I want to be married before I have children. Even though I know that's not like the ultimate blueprint, but that's just something that I want. I told him I want to be married.
No, see, that's the problem here, ladies. That is the ultimate blueprint. You see how far down we came in society here? You want to be married first, then have the kids. We got too much of our black society, our black culture of women have no problem being mamas, but have a problem being wives here. No, that is the blueprint. That is the blueprint to the nuclear family. That's the things that sustained us even when we went through the harshest times in our history here. And now that we're living in time here where it's the easiest for us to get money and to achieve certain dreams and goals, we're doing things ass backwards to set ourselves up backwards than back in time here. No, the ultimate goal is not putting the cart before the horse here, baby girl. Let's go.
And I want to be moved into a house, like, you know, before all, you know, like, I feel like I've molded my life this far and I can continue to. And so he was 36. He had a roommate who was 46 and a woman. And I just feel like, it's like I'm not finding my standards to be met, even though I feel like it's bare minimum standards.
So, okay. So what happened after the date? After you found out he had a roommate, you told him you want to be married. How did he respond to that?
Yeah, how did he respond?
So
wait. How did you find out he had a roommate?
He told me. So
Okay.
I have this thing when I'm on first dates, I'm quiet. So I'll just stay quiet and I'll let you tell me what you have to say. So after he like knocked back a few drinks and he just starts, la, 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 la. So I'm like, listen, like he's telling me everything. He's telling me about his past relationships, his ex-girlfriends, and I'm just sitting there just soaking it up to understand who he is, because I feel like at first people show you who they want you to see. And you know, after a few drinks, your inhibitions kind of come down a little bit and you start telling who you really are. So that's how I found out he had a roommate. And he's 36 years old and I'm 26, and I'm like, I feel like at that age you should be like a little bit more, you should have like more, like you should live alone, or you know, just have more going. And I'm just finding that it's hard for me to not, like, I'm finding it hard to not waver on my standards, because it's just seeming like nobody is meeting the standards. And I don't think I'm asking for too much.
Yeah, you may not be asking for too much, but let me say this. You said you work within a barbershop, right?
Yeah, so it's like suites. So I have my own room in the back, and then everybody else has their own room too.
Okay. So if you work amongst men in a suite, you should have no issues attracting said men, right? And I always tell the ladies, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you, when you go to work, you need to be put together. No comfortable attire. No, I get pretty when you take me out on a date. I need you to be.
So I don't see the men. I'm so sorry. I don't see the men because I'm in the back. So like the two barbershops are right there in the front, and then I'm way in the back. So if they're like, it's like a long hallway, if you can imagine it. And then so they're 1 and 2 on left and right. And then in the back, I'm 7. So nobody really comes
you
back.
Decide to come out.
Let me, I want to pause for a sec here. I don't want to lose my train of thought here, what she was saying earlier about the guy that she was talking to who has a roommate. What does he do for a living? Right? Because I get it. You want a guy who got his own place, things of that nature. But what if the guy has a very, very make a damn good job and he's stacking his coin? That's why he got a roommate. I mean, I'm just thinking outside the box. Not even outside the box, because I almost did that, but my cousin got married on me. Yo, we both had good ass jobs, but we was like, yo, initially was like, why don't we get a big ass place together and then we really can kick it and ball out, right? But then he found his girl and he got married. And so then I went and got my own place, right? So I'm just kind of curious when women talk about guys who, got a roommate, what does he do for a living, right? What does he do for a living? And then you got to find out, what is his plans and what is his goals? Because the roommate means that they're paying 50-50 on the bills. Is he stacking his coin up so that he can go buy a crib later, or you want to get a bigger place later? There are so many things when I hear about roommate, right? What does he do? Now, if you're talking to a guy who's a Dusty Darryl, then I get it, right? But I want to hear more about the guy. I want to know what he's doing, what he's stacking his coin up here. And the reason why I'm saying that here, because if y'all saw my bank accounts today here, hey, the market took a crash last week. Hey, the market is back today, baby. Hey, I'm not hurting right now. I'm happy as hell right now. I'm getting this money. I'm stacking my coin. I actually could be living a higher means than I am right now. I live a lower lifestyle because I'm stacking my coin up, right? I bought a smaller house to stack my coin up right now. I could get another car right now, but I'm stacking my coin up right now. So that's what I'm trying to find out here, right? And then to add the fact that what Ashley was saying here, if you work around men, you should not have a problem finding men, because you work with the guys who you work with cutting hair, and every single black man needs to get their beard lined up, needs to get a haircut, needs to get their locks retwisted. There is not a black man in this world here who don't go to a barbershop unless he cuts his own hair. So you should have the ability to find men, because your profession and where you work at, even though it's in the back, brings all men, guys. So let's hear some more and let's continue here.
Out of 7 and go down to 4.
Yeah.
You got to be ready, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
No comfortable attire. I don't want to see it. Mm-hmm. Because this is what I always tell the girls, right? I tell them all the time, this is not just for you, darling. This is for everyone watching. Mm-hmm. When you level up, the men will come to you like a moth to a flame. We won't be having these conversations about, where they at? No. I want you to level up so much that they are chasing you down the hallway, knocking on your door. Now you're telling the barber, don't send them to me.
Okay.
Please.
Uh-huh.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
So I want you to write down 10 things tonight.
Okay.
That you can improve. Okay, what can Sleek improve? I already do hair. I already know how to do my little makeup when necessary. Mm-hmm. How can I improve my look? So then I don't have to do that much work. I don't gotta look. All I gotta do is leave my house. And I know they're gonna be on it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it definitely does. I feel like I attract men. It's just I'm not attracting who I want. So maybe I should, elevate a little bit. Like I can say that I don't wear makeup to work.
Hold on. You heard what she said? I attract men, but not the men I want. Yo, we hear this all the time, guys. You're swimming in your pond, whatever, the dating pond. And the situation that we got here is you want a higher status man. You want the well-to-do man. What did Kevin Samuels say? She wants a Henry, high earner, not rich yet, or a high value man, HVM. She wants those men. But when you work in a barbershop, like I said, you see all men. So she don't want the regular brother. She don't want the average brother. But you need to look in the mirror and say, do I present myself for the man that I want? The man that I want, does he want me, and do I fit in his circle? And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I know you work in a beauty salon and you do hair, and I get it, like a lot of women who do hair and they do different hairstyles, but you wanna know something? The man that you want don't want no Kool-Aid ass cherry red hair, okay? And you got your real hair color in the front with this big ass ponytail weave piece in the back here. There is not any man of means who's gonna deal with that kind of hair unless you got with that man when y'all was in high school and then you were still your ghetto ratchet or round-away girl look, and then y'all grew together, and that's why you got the red hair to this day. If it's not that, no man of means wants what you're presenting. So you gotta look at that. Let's go.
I always have the cute little outfit on, but no, I don't do like the whole tens. I don't.
I'll get to
Yeah,
y'all
and I'm not
supers in a
saying you gotta
second.
be all the way beat down Hollywood glamour red carpet, but I want you to put something on.
Okay.
You know,
Yes.
blush, eyelash, a little fill in the eyebrow, something on the lip,
Okay.
bronzer, something. We need something. Okay, with your dress, no Crocs, no
Right.
none of that. Okay.
Just for 3.
Yes, ma'am.
So those are the things I want you to work on. And it's good when you went out. Okay, you said you were married, but you ain't gotta say everything else after. Okay, I want to get married. You ain't gotta paint the picture for him.
Right.
Just tell him, okay, that's what I'm into. Blase blah. All right, keep the conversation going.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It definitely does. Do you have any other tips for me? Like, so I don't have any like older sisters or anything like that. So I'm just trying to soak in all I can.
Yes, my tip for you, the first tip was to level up.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I want you to do. The extension of the tips that I will give you.
Hold on. Ashley is right. She needs to level up. But what does she need to level up on? Number one, no, there's 2 things that she can correct right now that would make her more attractive to any other guy out here. Number one, like I said, the goddamn hair. No man of means wants to deal with ghetto fight looking hair. I don't care what any of y'all saying here. Women gonna come into in my emails and hit me up and kind of castigate me and things of that nature. Look here. No man who's built himself up to be the man he is wants to deal with South Side hairstyles. I'm from Chicago, Chicagoland, so I'll state it from my preference here. How she presents herself is girls from the South Side hairstyles here. And you want to know something? I don't want South Side hairstyles. I want natural women wear their natural hair or regular style hair, suburb hairstyle, right? That's number one. Number 2, you got to lose some weight, baby girl. You got to lose some weight. No man of means and worth wants to deal with a woman your size here, because when you drop that baby, you're going to add 40 pounds during the pregnancy, and 20 is going to stay on, and that's 20 is going to stay on for good. So if you don't lose weight now, you're going to be bigger after the kid, things of that nature. And no man wants to deal with a woman who's already on the bigger side, and then now you're plump. So hair and weight is the 2 things that you can control. And once you make those changes, then you will see a little bit difference in the men that you can attract. But no man of means wants some red ass Kool-Aid hair with a girl knocking on 200 pounds.
You're going to sign up for the link in my bio, and we're going to do a one-on-one call, okay?
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Ashley.
You're welcome, beauty. Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good night. I'll be watching.
Time to love.
All right, y'all. I'm not going to get to what Ashley's going to say here. I'm going to get to y'all comments and the supers. We're going to get to the next video here, right? So what y'all saying here in the chat? You know, I mean, that was a good introduction, you know. The thing about her, though, at least she wasn't a banshee type of woman. Can we all agree, guys? I'm fair but firm here. She wasn't banshee. She wasn't yelling. She wasn't like, yeah, I deserve this man. I need none. I don't want to. No, she was like, she literally asked questions on what the things, she even asked, what can I do better? She seems like a person who is receptive to what she needs to do to change. The problem is she's asking another woman what men want. And Ashley did give some decent advice here. Her best bet is she needs to talk to men on what men want, like what we're doing here and what we're saying here. Ashley's going to give some advice, but what you're looking for, you need to go to the source. Think about this, guys. If you are sick and you're battling the flu, or you got the vid, or so you think you got the vid, are you going to call your lawyer? Are you going to call the mechanic? Or are you going to call your doctor, make an appointment, and get your black ass in there so they can put you on antibiotics and get you right here, right? That's what we're talking about here. Too many times, women go to the wrong source to get their advice. You need to go to the proper means to get the answer you're looking for here. Logan says, mate, that ain't ghetto hair. She looks like she's been wrestling with a hair dye spray. All right, Logan. I stand corrected, Logan. I'll take that. I'll take that, Logan, okay? Her attitude wasn't bad. No, it wasn't bad, guys. Like, y'all see me with these reaction videos. We deal with some banshees here. At least she is receptive here, right? Ashley was like, get the fuck off and call me direct. Yeah, I can agree to that. Yeah, exactly. Let me get to these superheroes. Shout out to Mark the Guardian here. Mark the Guardian dropped the $2 holla. Keep the blue plates passing, guys, saying, Ramadan here, want to be taken serious. Yeah. Yeah. He can't take you serious with that. Hey, Marks, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Yeah, that's another thing, too. Take away all the little jokes and, like, say, kind of little jazz I threw about the hair. Men are not taking these hairstyles seriously here. That can work when you're a teenager. Even then, I didn't like it when I was a teenager, guys. But that kind of hair can work when you're a teenager, you're in college, early 20s, kid hairstyles. You got that wild color hair, stuff like that. Once we become grown men are not going to take you seriously. Just like she said, things are cool in the beginning, and when things got serious, that's when they check out because they're not taking you seriously. They see the hair, they see the weight, and all you are is RUO. You can't be taken serious until you give a presentation that deserves to be serious for. Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you. My man Clifton in the building with the $2 holla. Put in that blue plate in the chat, man. What you got for me? It's going to take a lot of lipstick for that pig. God damn, man. Man, Clifton, you going in. Salud, brother. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Oh, man. The lipstick ain't going to help either, though. The lipstick ain't going to help either, man. Yeah. Thank you, man. That's ladies, you can't be a certain size. And you know what kills me, Clifton, or Vince, or Logan? You know what kills me? Whenever I hear women say, well, I know this one guy who makes a lot of money and his wife is big. I can't stand that argument. You know why? Because they never can answer the question, how long had they been together? Was she big when they got together? Were they the ones that he got with her in college when they were broke and then they worked together and built themselves up, and now that they're older and mature and kids and she's bigger now, but she's been there since the beginning. She's loyal to the soil. She was there when they were broke. She helped them out, and then now that he's got to the promised land of being what? That magical Negro. You know what happened then? He rewarded her by saying, yo, you my girl, you've been ride or die for me. We gonna ride this out to the end here. I know she gained a few pounds on me, but you know what though? You cannot get loyalty like you can today. Women can't answer that question. We don't know if she was down for the cause. And 9 times out of 10, 9.8 times out of 10, that affluent man who has a big girl, that woman was there when they were broke, and she was probably a small little baddie back then. And she gained the weight, and then the years kicked in, and then nature took its course here. But you're not gonna see a man of means, a man doing well. He's in his career, got his own business, and he chooses an overweight woman. You're not gonna see that, guys. You will see a guy who might be horny as hell and see some low-hanging fruit and want to smash on a Friday night, but he ain't going to keep her around on a boring Sunday, and he ain't going to wife her up, guys. Yeah. You can tell her that she'll stay right to her. Hey, come on, Vince. Hey, she wasn't a banshee, that's fine, but if I dress like I'm going for the equity, equality, and diversity hire for the female, Chucky Doll, 250 pounds of man in Prince Negro, Charmin, ain't happening. Hey, I hear you, man. Hey, you ain't lying. Hey, Logan. You ain't saying no lies, brother. All thing I said was she wasn't a banshee. It's workable, Logan. That's the point I'm saying. Most women ain't workable. There's hope for her. Now, the hope is low. It's slim, but there's hope because of her attitude, right? The thing is, you need more than attitude. You got to have drive. You got to have will. You got to have go-to. You know why I'm saying all that, Logan? And you'll probably agree with me on this one here. She needs that to lose the weight. And if she don't do that now, it don't matter how agreeable she is, and I'll agree with you on that. She ain't got to be agreeable. She could be agreeable, not be a banshee, but until she makes these things that starts up here in the mental, she's not going to get what she wanted. Yeah. We will love a woman 60 pounds heavier after 3 of our kids. Doesn't mean we want a 300-pounder. Exactly, Logan. You get me. You get it, right? Because she was with us from the beginning, Logan. She was with us. She gave birth to our kids. We didn't put the cart before the horse. We got married. We, as men, we understand that if we're going to have a lot of kids and she's popping them babies out, she's going to carry a few extra pounds. But she was there from the beginning, brother, and that's right. We're going to keep on to that because we know the kind of person she is, and she's going to maintain the household. She's going to raise our kids. We vetted her, but we're not going to go our way. We're single. We're at the finish line, and then we're going after Lizzo. Because if that was the case, guys, Lizzo would have had Chris Evans by now. Pound town, only no ring. Yep. And he remembers when he was small, when she was small, has that memory, and she'll always be that woman to him. That's why it's better to work things out. The market only judges you look now. Exactly, Mark. You and Logan get it, brother. Y'all get it. I'm glad I got y'all in the chat today. Lights up in the building, man. Let's get to the next video. Y'all get it. See, the fellas understand, and we need more women to hear us. All they hear is they're thinking we're disrespecting them. They're thinking that we're being ignorant. They're thinking that we're being rude and we're being misogynistic. And you know what? They're just showcasing that they don't give a damn what men want. They only care about what they want, and the men just need to comply to their wishes and not understand that the man that you want, he probably can get any woman he wants out there. If he can get any woman he wants, he's going to want something that's going to be right for him. He's not going to go out of his way because you're big and beautiful. No, you need to lose that weight so you can just be beautiful. All they hear is accept me for who I am, grits and bacon. And you know what, grits and bacon, all they eating is grits and bacon. And that's why they say accept me who as I am. Dave, don't put the cart before the horse. Looks more like she horses before the. Stop it, Clifton. Stop it. We gotta get to the next video. You wrong, brother. You wrong. Ohio ninjas, y'all ain't right. Y'all Ohio ninjas ain't right, man. Hey, man. I'm done with him, man. I'm done. Hey, we're gonna go to the next video. I don't remember if Pooh Man sent me this video, guys. I'm doing the videos that y'all emailed to me. I don't know if this was Pooh Man. I know it wasn't Derek. I was going through the emails today. Derek has sent me some emails. Pooh Man has sent me some emails. I don't remember who sent this to me, but if you hear, you know what this video is. So let's get to the next video, guys. Let's get to cooking. Okay, we're back to Ashley again, and she looking kind of cute, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, hold on. All right, I know my pause game's impeccable here, but you know, she kind of cute. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll see what she's working with here, guys. Let's go.
Yes, Amy, how are you?
Can you see me? Give me one second.
Yeah, okay.
Can you see me now?
Yes, I can see you.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? What's going on? It's been almost, what, a year?
Oh, she's been here before?
The last time we talked was last year. So a month ago, my friend, she met her boyfriend on a dating app called Hinge. Mm-hmm. And she always said, why you don't download the app so you try to meet someone? And I said, no, because I don't like this. I hate type. So I downloaded and I matched with one guy from Canada. He lives in Toronto. So when I saw her picture, I really was attracted. So you know my English. Attracted to him because I don't like black guys, not my type.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, then I start testing. Hi, how are you? Blah, blah. He asked me for my Instagram. Then we start testing. He said, can we FaceTime? And I said, yeah. So when we FaceTime, I don't know what happened, but we get connected. I don't know how. I think this was the first time that I talked with someone, and then I really like him. So we start talking, and then he said, if we keep talking every day, are you willing to come to Toronto? And I will take care of you. I said, okay, yes, that's fine.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me stop. Okay, I know there's a language. Let me say this first. I know there's a language barrier with you, and people come up here and they say what their preferences are, right? maybe I don't know. Maybe you grew up in a certain country. I don't know. Maybe you don't date African American men. We had a girl come up here and said she only likes Italian men, and she was black. No, Amy. Let me just say this: we have women and men who come up here and say what they like and what they want. You know, so I'm just gonna put that forward. I'm just here to ask the question. So continue. You guys are texting, and what happened?
Yes, and then we call every day. We start talking every day. So he's saying, "Oh, can you when you wanna come to Toronto?" And I say, "I'm ready to go." He said that last Saturday, right? He asked me for my name and all my information to get the ticket. And I sent my information and I asked him, "Hey, do you get the ticket?" "Yeah, I will get it tonight." I said, "Okay." Then Sunday was my birthday, right? And
This Sunday was your. So how long were you talking before you were gonna go see him in Canada?
Yeah.
How many?
No. We have this week is gonna be 4 weeks.
Okay.
4 weeks?
Every day.
Okay, so y'all talk every day. Y'all was talking for 1 month, and y'all met on. Okay, y'all met on Hinge, and he was ready to fly you out.
Yeah, but he said he needs some time because he just buy a house, and then he just construction, rebuilding the house and all the stuff, blah, blah, and now the house is finished. So my birthday was this Sunday, and I finally got my fair Birkin back, right?
Oh, happy birthday! Come on,
Thank
birthday.
you. So I posted on Instagram, right? And he said,
Not the
"How
bad guy.
you gonna spend this type of money on a handbag?" And I said, "Baby, it's my birthday, it's my money, and I work for that, right?" Okay. And then he said, "Oh," and then he said, "Yeah, I wanna see you when you come here." I said, "Do you get the ticket?" And then he said, "Oh, you gonna get it?" I said, "What?" I said, what do you mean when you ask me for my information? Because you said you're gonna get the ticket and then you say you're gonna take care of me. And I sent him the screenshot of the first conversation when he said that, right? And he said, "But you just buy a handbag." Oh, sorry. "You just buy a handbag from Hermes." Blah blah blah. And I said, "First of all, I'm the type of woman that a man who comes in my life, he needs to take care of me in all the type of way. And you was the person who was offering me to buy the ticket, and you asked me for my information, right? Because how I'm gonna ask you for your name, your date of birth, etc. if I'm not gonna buy the ticket?" So he said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it this week." I said, "You know what? Don't get it. I'm not going to Toronto. I don't care if you buy the ticket, and I don't care how much you give me, whatever. I don't feel comfortable going over there because he cannot come to the United States until January." So
So what it sounds like is one. It sounds like a scam, and this is why I don't think you.
No, it's not a scam because we FaceTime every day. He sent me a gift from my birthday, so I'm supposed.
I was letting it cook. Y'all. I was letting it cook. Before I state what I'm going to say here, right? When we do the reaction videos, right, we have the skip feature, right? If y'all drop a $20 holla, that's the minimum. Y'all can drop the 20 bone. You can drop as much as 25, 30, whatever like that. Then you got to say skip, the reason for the skip, and then I take it off the screen. I'll read you super and keep it going here, right? So what happened here? The Skip Master. That's his nickname. EJ's the Skip Master, all right? If he's in my chat and I'm reacting, there's a good chance we may not get to some of these videos here because he's going to pay. See, I give you guys the power. It's like a hybrid live stream. You guys got the power to change the show up here. So EJ, the Skip Master in the house here, we Jordans got to stick together, is here with the $20 holla. Putting that orange in the chat. You the high sponsor right now. You leading the charge here. What do you got? Skip this sorry excuse of a traveling trick, the funk off my string, gold digging ass bitch, skip, 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 skip. Then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 more skips. Brother EJ, hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, before we move on here, I got to acknowledge them over here. Let me do this here. Hey, EJ and Ray, got to talk about this for a second before we move to the next video. EJ ain't right, man. EJ ain't right. Let me do this here with that. EJ ain't right, man. Let me do that with that as well. I think I got one more over here, too. Hold on. Where was that at? Yeah, here we go. Let me do that. Bam. All right, guys. EJ ain't right, man. EJ ain't right. Something wrong with EJ. He's like, get this chick off my screen. What's going on, Trail Hill? Salute to you. Hold on, let me scroll back up. I gotta leave that on the screen here. Hey, let me see here what y'all saying. 1 second here. Let's see here. Hold on. Every day for 4 weeks. She better work when she arrives. Yeah. They love money. We have to stop these migrants. Hey, stop, Mark. Sorry, man. Hey, you ain't right, man. Gotta stop these migrants. Hey, so she got a knockoff Birkin bag. So let me do this here. I don't want to disrespect EJ here, right? So I got to do this here. Right now. Whoops. Hold on. Let me do this here. Nope. Hold on. Wrong one. 1 second, guys. Cancel. Here we go. Now let's do this right here. Give me 1 second. I can't disrespect EJ, guys. He dropping coin. Gotta show that love. There we go. Now I can do this here. Thank you, EJ. Got him on the ticker here. Gotta let him know he's showing the love here. You know what I mean? So it sounds like. So what we gathered here before we move on, they were talking every day for a month. He promised her that he was going to buy a plane ticket, going to bring her into Canada to kick it. And then when it came down to get the plane ticket, he didn't want to buy the plane ticket. Yeah, hey, guys. Hey, you know I think what probably happened here? He saw how much that plane ticket cost. He was like, damn, I ain't paying for that. You gonna cover that? If you guys, when you gotta buy a girl a plane ticket, you gotta get the information on her government ID, government, right? You need to have her official first, middle, and last name that shows on her driver's license, ID, or passport. Of course, she better be goddamn female, right? If you over here fluing men out, you know, that's a whole different prerogative. This ain't that kind of show right now. We don't rock like that, all right? If you part of the alphabet community doing the flu out, that's a whole nother channel. This ain't here, right? So you got to get the government name. You got to put down female. You got to get that date of birth. Right? Those are the 3 main criteria when you're trying to buy a plane ticket to flew these chicks out here, right? And so the fact that he came out and didn't buy the plane ticket, it sounded like he was just talking to be talking. He was talking up a good time, and then when it came time to go ahead and pull the trigger, he was like, I ain't got it. Can you do it? What can you, why don't you put something down on it? I get you when you get here. Hey, man. So somebody call ICE on this trifling. Hey, come on, Clifton. Y'all killing me. This says, yeah, she was trash, but I was waiting for train wreck. Hey, man. When it comes, when it comes to the flew out gang here, guys, they never met. Woo. Okay, we're back here. I don't know what happened there. They never met, right? They just talking and then gonna fly among. Let's just do safety, guys. If you have, where's my man PA Texas at? PA Texas a while back said something that was very, very true. if you ain't raw dog the girl, you shouldn't be flying the chick out. And when we saying raw dog, right? Like y'all been talking, y'all been kicking it, you got the cheeks glazed, you got in there, you got uncomfortable that you know each other, and you got the raw glizzy on there. She giving you that job game here. At that point, then you can fly her out. If you never met the chick, dog, you asking for goddamn trouble. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to PA Texas, man. I know he started his channel. I haven't seen him in a while. Hope he's doing well, man. Shout out to PA Texas, man. But guys, you can't be flying girls out that you don't know like this. You saw how she was moving and how she was talking and things of that nature. We knew he didn't know this girl as well. I don't care how much you talking. He didn't know her that well. I'm hearing her talk right now, so I wouldn't fly your ass. I don't care how cute she is. It's going to be a train wreck here. What you trying here? Dave trying to hide his hickeys. That's why he has the turtleneck on. Nah, man, I'm matching my hat, dog. Nah, ain't no hickeys going on. I'm matching my hat style, Derek the hater. Derek hater status. Nah, man, I'm matching my style, dog. I'm about to buy some more hats here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, I don't give a damn now. I'm about to be on my Cam Newton. They clown Cam Newton. Y'all gonna see me dressed like Cam Newton up here. I'm gonna have a gang of hats. My locks gonna be in different hairstyles. I'm gonna be wearing all kinds of clothes, man. Don't worry about that, Derek. Hey, says she flying Allegiant with a carry-on bag only. Bitch, now don't order a Coke during the flight. Hey, come on, man, Zick. Zick, you came in here wilding right now. Hey, come on, Zick. Stop it, man. Stop it. Says, you keep playing these flew-out games, eventually you'll find yourself playing the crying game. Facts, man. Facts, Clifton. You got that. I always say Ted Bundy would have it so... Mark, you had to this before. It's so easy now. Women just fly to different states, going to random guys' houses or hotels. Man, Mark, I think you mentioned this before. Man... Ted Bundy didn't, hey, this is controversial here, right? But man, there is a good damn thing that Ted Bundy wasn't born 15 years later. No, 20. Let's give it a nice good 20, right? Because Ted Bundy was doing this crap in the 80s, right? Late 70s, early 80s, Ted Bundy was, you know? So imagine, no, let's give him 15 years. Let's give Ted Bundy 15 years, and he in his prime right now, in this day as we speak right now. Man, there will be a lot more missing women these days with the Ted Bundys of the world, guys. I'm telling you, these women have no idea what they're doing here. Just fluing out, playing the flew-out game. Man, hey, I ain't trying to fly out Speedy Gonzalez. Andale. Hey, it says, get a picture of her as a kid. Hey, come on, man. We about to go to the next video, man, but we didn't finish the end of it, but we can tell that was a train wreck, guys. That was about to be a train wreck. So shout out to EJ the Skip Master, man, you know, so I'm gonna move this to the side over here. Yeah, man, that's wild, man. That is freaking wild, man, you know, but hey, people gonna learn. You're gonna learn the hard way, guys. We've done reaction videos. When fluing out goes wrong, guys, let's just keep it a buck here. Stop flying out strangers. Stop trying to talk a big game when you can't afford the plane ticket. And then last second, you're trying to make her buy the plane ticket. If y'all ain't comfortable where that you raw digging this chick here, you shouldn't be flying her nowhere. The fact that if you ever the raw diggity, that should be your girl at that point, right? But I know a lot of people just raw digging to be raw digging. I'm just saying though, normally, if you grew to raw dizzy, that's supposed to be yours. All right, and that's yours, you can go do the trip. Man, you can't be doing random strangers, man. Come on, let's keep it a buck here. Thank you, Pooh, man. Yeah, late 70s, mid 80s, Ted. Yeah. So yeah, in that case here, give Ted Bundy. Let's say he. Matter of fact, let Ted Bundy be my age. Let him be born in 1980. He would kill it, literally. That was wrong. That was so wrong. Let's move on. Shout out to my man Grits and Bacon. He's back with the $5 holla, putting that green in the chat saying, I flew a chick in town that I haven't seen over 8 years. I didn't like what I seen, so guess what? I bought her an early plane ticket back. God damn, wait, hold on, Grits. Hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Wait, Grits. Grits. You ain't seen her in 8 years. You flew her in town. So obviously the 8 years didn't do her justice. Gravity kicked in. Life kicked in. And yo ass bought an early plane ticket to send her ass back. God damn, you a savage, dog. You ain't right, dog. You a goddamn savage, man. Hey, this is what happened. Hey, yo, real fast. This is what happened with Grits. Hey, hold on. This is exactly what happened with Grits. I'm just gonna assume that he didn't pick her up from the airport. She got out the airport. She got her bag off the, the baggage, and then she caught a taxi or an Uber, and then I'll assume that Grits paid for the Uber, right? Because he paid for the plane ticket, right? Check this out. This is my story. And I don't care, Grits. This is my version. You probably got the real version. This is my version, just what I'm reading here. So she flew in town, right? Grits paid for the Uber. So then next you know, she took the Uber off the airport. Now she's driving in, right? So now she shows up the Grits and Bacon's front door. Grits like, oh yeah, about time. I'm about to get this ass. Grits and Bacon's like, yeah, it's on. I'm about to get in them draws, dog. Right? So then Grits opens the door. Can I help you? Hey, Grits, it's me, Jackie. You ain't Jackie. Come on, stop playing me, Grits. It's me, Jackie. This is Jackie right here. This right here is Jackie. You ain't Jackie. You look like the woman who ain't Jackie. You being so mean. Let me in. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. No, hold on. You can come in for a second. Grits goes to the back room, right? He's on his laptop now. He's typing. Grits is typing. What are you doing? You ain't gonna give me a hug? Nah, bitch, I'm getting your plane ticket to send your ass back right now. I'm done. Okay, Grits, I'm done. I gotta go to the next video. That's it. Hey, that's what I think what happened with Grits. Hey, that's what happened. That's what happened. That's what happened. Okay. Nowadays, dude, need to request baby pictures. Forget Instagram. I need that photo album. Facts, Mark. Too many horny women in bars. Allowed us be flying chicks out. I don't understand. Exactly, man. It was a catfish. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, return to sender. I look like Wyclef. Hey, I'll be gone to November, Derek. I be Wyclef then. You would have cost more than the Frontier flight I would book. So she's paying her own Uber. Damn. Oh. Okay, Pooh Man. No, okay, Pooh Man. Okay, Audible. Good point, Pooh Man. I just thought about something, right? Good point. Audible here. Let me take it back. Before we get a keyboard here. Before we do it, this is what happens here, right? So let's pick it back up. He's on there, right? He's doing this. Boom. He buys a return ticket. Don't tell her. Hey, girl, come on and put your bag down. He talks to his dick. All right, guys, you gotta take one for the little Grits. You gotta take one for the team. I already paid for the plane ticket. I already paid for the Uber. The least I can get is some ass on the go. I won't tell anybody I hit the skins. I will deny it. I didn't touch this girl, but I need you to help me out. So then Grits goes in the other room, and then he commenced to karate-size that ass. But he didn't enjoy it. He just did it because he felt the obligation to smash because he paid for the plane ticket. Then after he's done smashing, he's laying there, and he shows the phone. I think you need to get your clothes on. What, Grits? Yeah, Jack, you need to get your clothes on. Why? I got your return ticket because you don't look like you. You a catfish. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, my mind is warped. I can create a story out of any scenario, okay? Hey, before we move on, wait. Jackie walks in like, this place is nice. What you got to eat in here? Right, Zig? Oh, we got to move on now because I could take this story a million different ways and y'all be like, what the fuck is wrong with Dave here? My mind is out there, guys. Let's keep it moving here. Hey, shout out to Grits with the $2 holla to come back at it, putting the blue plate in the chat saying, I haven't heard from her since. I wouldn't call you back either, Grits. I wouldn't talk to you either. Hey, Grits, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I wouldn't talk to you either, Grits. You're going to fly the chick in, you're going to smash them cheeks, and then get her an early return flight that same night. Be like, get your ass out of here. You over here looking like the woman who ate Jackie. Thank you, Grits. Zick says, Grits is sticking to the I just got some head story. Yeah, right, Grits. We all know you hit it. Right. Grits like, she just gave some head. Nah, nigga, you bent it over and smacked that ass, dog. She was riding you like Froggy style. Stop playing, Grits. You know that. I hate funk. I hate funk. Oh, okay, I saw you clip. I hate, yeah. I'm only doing it because I have to. Hey, fellas. Yeah. All of us here has that one girl, or maybe a few girls. Maybe it's your downtime in your life that you fucked her because you had no other options that night. And if you send her back, it's just gonna be you and your left hand that night. And you say to yourself, I don't want to do this, but everybody's not available right now. It's all going to voicemail, or they're out of town, or they're all sick, and she's the only one that's available. Do I use my left hand, or do I fuck somebody I don't really want to fuck? And you know what we do, guys? You know what we do? We talk ourselves into it saying, maybe if I just close my eyes and imagine that she's somebody else and that this booty feels better than what it's supposed to be, then maybe I can enjoy it. So you close your eyes and hold on tight and you say to yourself, this ain't Jackie, this is Michelle, or this is Beyonce, or who it is. And no matter what, what you feeling is what you feeling, and you know it's not her. I'm done. One of those, what have I become nights? Yes, Zick. You said that is Zick. That's when you know you're not a big drinker, when you start taking shit to the head. You're like, another shot, please. If you're at a bar, like another shot. Hey, or if you're in your house, you would just pour the cognac straight, no ice, straight no chaser. You're like, go. And then like in 4 minutes, you start feeling the hucklebuck. You're like, oh damn, I don't feel good. I think I can fuck now. All right, we gotta move on, guys. I gotta move on, cause this is getting wild here. Cause Grits and Bacon. Hey, Grits is back again with another $5 holla to add to it. What you got for the green plate, man? Oh, I hit. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I hit. She was supposed to stay for 11 days for Christmas. She didn't make it, only 4 days. Salute, thank you for the holla, I appreciate you. Thank you, right back at you with the super. Hey, hold on, man. 11 days, man. She's supposed to stay to New Year's. For 11 days for Christmas. If it's 11 days for Christmas, that's Christmas and New Year's, dog. You sent her back before the ball dropped? You bastard. You bastard. You sent her back before the ball dropped, nigga. Yo, y'all, he was like, you get no Christmas gifts, you get no ball drop, you get 3 days of some smashing, and I'm sending you back before Santa comes to town. You are a dirt diggler. I'm so done with Grits and Bacon. 4 days, you definitely smashed. Exactly. Once you hate funk for 2 months, I loan her some money in rent. Hey, Grits is back again with another holla, man. He dropped the $2 hollers, saying with the blue plate, saying she was past the weight limit to be on top. Oh! You fucking for heavyweight. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, y'all, for everybody coming, I need lights up in the building. Shout out to Grits and Bacon. He was fucking with a heavyweight. Yo, Grits, you ain't shit. Grits, you ain't shit. Yo, dick ain't shit. Yo, Christmas setup ain't shit. Yo, New Year's ain't shit. You just an ain't shit nigga. Hey, I gotta get to the next video, man. Grits got me all messed up. I'm trying to get to the next video, but you gotta blame Grits and Bacon here. He got me all messed up, man. Oh, that's why it's not good being single and still want a regular sex life. You're bound to do a few things you ain't proud of here and there. Hey, Zick, you ain't never told no lies, brother. You ain't never told no lies, man. If you a single man and you don't really have the options, like you're not at the financial where you're supposed to be, you're not living where you're supposed to be, and you literally only got like one girl that you can depend on, those are some hard nights. I was there years ago, because some nights be like, damn, do I call her or I just go ahead and use my left hand? And then when you gotta consider your hand with guaranteed booty, you know your options are goddamn bad. You know you got booty on demand, and you say to yourself, I'd rather just use this, get this nut off so I don't gotta worry about this wildebeest later. That was Grits and Bacon on Christmas. Hey, he back with another $2 holla and says, before Christmas, I knew it was before Christmas, you jackass. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla, Grits. Thank you right back at you with the super. Hey, man, I knew it before Christmas. I knew he sent her ass back. Return to sender ass. Man, Grits, you ain't right, nigga. You ain't right. Hey, I need everybody in the chat, even my ninja watchers, to come in and say, Grits, you ain't shit, or Grits, you ain't ish. All right, that's why he's part of the AIC. I need people, even if you don't know, if you are a person who's been watching me, I don't even know your screen name, and I've never seen you before. You need to stop what you're doing right now, come to the live chat, and say, Grits, you ain't shit. Come on, people, where y'all hats? Y'all know y'all want to say it here. Shout out to my man, MOP. He dropping the $2 holla, saying, bet get her to eat the Gooch Dave and Godzilla name. Stop it, MOP. Hey, MOP, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super, man. Hey, come on, MOP. Come on, MOP. Hey, y'all ain't right. Hold on. Let me Grit. Hey, MOP. Grits is back with another super MOP. Check this out. Grits comes back with a $2 holla again saying, no ring for heavyweights. We gotta move on, people. We've been doing for 2 hours already. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super Grits. Hey, man, this is Grits' stream right now. This is Grits' live stream. Logan's like, all them Grits, you gonna get the shits. Bumper clock. Stop it, Logan. Logan, stop it. Hey, look at Grits cracking up here right now. Hey, I told y'all to say, look at Thomas gonna say, Grits, he called you a genius. Hey, Thomas is back there saying, hey, Dave, stop tripping. Grits is genius, nigga. What you talking about, Dave? Dave, you hating. Stop hating with your long ass hair, nigga. Grits is a genius. Yo, I'm gonna take that next time. You fly in and you ain't who you are, I'm sending you back to sender early too. Hey, Thomas like, he a genius. Hey, yeah, look at you. Look at Trey came out and said, Grits, you ain't shit. What's going on, Trey? Good to see you, Trey. Grits, maybe you ain't shit, but maybe you shit. Hey, come on, man. We wilding today on this Friday, man. We wild on this Friday here, man. Hey, Grits, man. Hey, man, you something else, brother. You are something else. What you saying here is like, when I smash a wild card, I always hope she don't tell any fine women about it. Don't be screwing up my better options out here. Hey, Zick is like, look here. You're gonna fuck up my shooting percentage. You know, NBA players, you know, like we got to compare stats. And then, you know, you look at it, he's like, yo, don't be telling nobody about this here. I'm a career 47% shooter from the field, and I shoot 39% from the three-point line. And if you tell your girlfriends about this, that's gonna drop my shoots to AI levels. I'll be shooting 44 from the field and 32% from three-point range. I ain't no AI field goal percentage. I'm on my Steph Curry, baby. Don't tell nobody. See how I just got the basketball stats, guys? Y'all just don't know. Back to the shadows. All right, Trey. Enjoy. Back to the shadows. Back to ninja watching. Gotcha, Trey. Well, appreciate it. Hey, and Grits got another $2 holla. Says, I ain't ish. No, you ain't. Grits, you ain't shit. Oh, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, but you know what, though, Grits? You a good sport, brother. You a good sport. And you know what? Better for her to leave early than to keep her there those full 11 days. Because both of y'all have been miserable. If y'all got past Christmas, she going to be in her emotions and feelings, that togetherness of Christmas and the holidays and, you know, jingle bells, jingle all the way. And then you're singing Christmas carols. Oh, silent night. Holy night. And then she's singing it, and Chris is gonna be looking at her like this. This bitch singing Silent Night. She gotta go. Is this bitch really singing Silent Night? Oh, hell no. Do I gotta kick a fat bitch out of my house? Oh, hell no. All right. So I'm done. Damn it, Grits. He dropped another $2 holler and says, hey, yo, but she still follows me on IG. Okay, we gotta get to it. Salud. I appreciate you, Grits. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, okay, man. Grits, you ain't shit. Everybody's watching this. Replay gang. Ninja watchers, shout out to Grits and Bacon. Good damn sport. He ain't shit. But hey, at least you got some ass before Christmas. What do I want for Christmas, Santa? Some fat booty. Now that we know Grits and Bacon was originally a couple's account. Hey, Zick going in. Hey, come on. Yeah. Hey, Grits and Bacon is actually two people. Grits, the other girl was named Bacon. You were Grits, and her name was Bacon because she was like a pig of all that damn swine. Yo, originally Bitsy Gravy was a couple's account, and that was old girl, and he kicked it to the curb. So technically, you only supposed to be Grits. She was the bacon. She was that swine. Hey, she was the pig in Charlotte's Web. I'm done. I keep saying I'm done, and Grits keep coming back. Hold on. He dropped another $2 lane. She drank all my liquor. Hey. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Grits again. Thank you. Right back at you with the alcohol one. Hey, she drank your liquor too. She was fat. She catfished you after 8 years, and she drank all your cognac. She drank all your Hennessy. Hey, she drank all your, yo, what were you drinking? You drinking all your vodka? Your Patron? Hey, man. Hey. Oh man, hey man, shout out to you, Grits. You a funny cat, man. Grits, I gotta keep going. Grits, hey, you the sponsor. Hey, you the lead sponsor right now, Grits. We already know that right now. Hey, he's back with the green this time, the $5 holla. He brought the green check, guys. I love it when you make the chat turn colors. Y'all gotta follow Grits. He's owning this show. This is his live stream right now, right? Moral of the story is no big hoes get in the ring. Oh, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the big salute holla. No big girls Hey, man. Hey. Oh, God. He says, okay, I'm done. Zick says she was tracing the liquor of you. Why I got a picture of that, Zick? Zick, I got a mental on that. Shot, then you. You got indigestion? This nigga said chasing with you. I'm done with you too, Zick. Hey, it's now handing out participation trophies. Right. Okay, guys. Let me take this down. Oh, okay. I was not expecting this show to go this way, guys. I was not expecting this live stream to go this way. Shout out to Grits and Bacon for telling us the story about how he flew a chick in town and he known from 8 years from the past. The quick recap: he had a chick from his past from 8 years ago. She didn't look like she did from 8 years ago. He flew her in town for Christmas, posted me in town for 11 days. He kept her around for 4 days. She drank up all the liquor. She put on about 35, 40 pounds. He fucked her and sent her back to sender. She didn't even get Christmas. Hey, did she at least get a gift? Grits, one last question as I'm setting up the next video. Did she at least get a Christmas gift outside of your dick? Did you give her at least a gift or something? Did you give her something, man? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Did you at least give her a gift? I gotta highlight these other while I'm waiting for you to answer. Damn, you wrong, dog. Look at this here. He gonna say no. You ain't shit, nigga. Oh my God. I gotta highlight these on my end here. Hold on. There we go. Oh man, you ain't shit, nigga. You foul. Remind me not to invite you to the cookout. Hey, remind me not to invite Grits and Bacon to the cookout. No, I'm just playing, dog. I'm just playing. Hold on. Okay. There we go. We back now. Okay. Shout out to Friday. $1 gift card. Man, you ain't shit. Man, you over here wilding, dog. Hold on. I gotta do one more thing here. Oh, we way behind over here. All right, cool. Now let's do this here. Let's get back to it. Oh God, where's it at? There we go. All right, guys. Hey, everybody give a round of applause for Grits and Bacon, who just made the last 30 minutes so memorable here. Hey, y'all ready for the next video? I don't know how we're going to top that. I can stop the show right now, but nah, I still got time here. All right. Y'all ready for the next video? Let's go. Oh, we're back to Kendra. My milk of magnesia. If it's the goddess Isis herself. Say we make a little Jungle Fever. What movie that came from? Let's go, y'all. What movie that came from? Let's go.
Hey, what's your name?
Mary.
Mary, where you from?
Had a little
from
Alabama.
Alabama. How old are you?
I am 34.
34. Don't have your head cut off. I want to see your full hair.
That's an old 30.
34. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
Aries.
You have any kids?
None.
No kids.
Just a dog.
You ever been married?
No.
What do you do for a living?
I am in the sports medicine field. I'm a certified athletic trainer.
Okay. Sports medicine field. You said you're.
If you an athletic trainer, when we do the Kendra cam, that body better be bodying. The face ain't giving me athletic trainer look right now. I don't know. She's sitting down. But when if she do the Kendra cam and you an athletic trainer, if this body ain't bodying, I'm done.
You're a certified athletic trainer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's get into it. So we got Mary, Alabama, 34 Aries, no kids, never married. Sports, she works in the sports medicine field. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it.
I am looking for a man who is ready to be a husband, not just looking for a wife. someone that is emotionally mature, financially stable, knows how to manage their money, someone who is has a healthy lifestyle, likes to work out, likes to be outside. I like to be at the beach. I like to be outside. So something similar to what I like to do.
Okay, a couple things. You said you want a man who's ready to be a husband, just not looking for a wife. So break that meaning down for us.
So there's a difference sometimes. You can be thinking that you're ready to have a wife, but you haven't done the work yourself to be ready to be a husband.
So what's some things that you would feel as though makes a man ready to be a husband?
He's done the work on himself. It goes back to being, emotionally mature, someone who's ready to lead, but can also understand that females are more emotional. So taking that into consideration, a lot of guys talk about, wanting a feminine woman, but they also don't understand that, like, they have to bring that to the table, like being able to lead. But, we have to hold our own in the work field. So we're used to that when we come home. And so until we have a guy that makes us feel emotionally stable and like we actually have someone that's sticking around, we kind of keep our guard up as females until they show that they're going to be there, and stick around and let us actually show our feminine side.
Okay, what are your deal breakers?
No more than 3 kids. I don't want any kids myself, so he can't want any more, if any. So 2 is my limit there.
So you can have kids, but you don't want any kids, period. You don't want to give birth to children.
Correct.
Okay.
Someone who has untasteful tattoos. Like, I don't do face tattoos, hand tattoos, legs tattoos, like that. That's a turn off for me.
Okay.
I think that's someone who doesn't know how to manage their money.
Okay. All right. So Mary, I'm assuming you're Caucasian, correct? Okay. Now you notice predominantly a black audience. Are you into black men, Caucasian men?
Black
Are you
men.
into black men?
Yes,
Okay, so
ma'am.
we got that clear. So black men are your preference. Would you date men of your race? Oh, you won't even date men of your race.
Whoa, hold on here. Hey, fellas. For my brothers that want the snowflakes, y'all want the Karens, y'all want the snow bunnies. She's telling the white brother delegation, no, stay away, Charles. No, stay away, Mike. Give me Leanne, or give me Roscoe. Give me Pookie. Give me Ray Ray. Give me Daryl, okay? I don't want Steve. Give me Daryl. Hey, y'all, y'all want them white women? Y'all want some mixed kids, the good hair? Here you go, guys. Let's go.
No, ma'am.
Why not?
I've tried it. It's not it.
So is the statement really true? Once you go black, you never go back?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn.
Child. Okay, they're telling me you've been here before.
I have, when you were in Mexico.
When I was in Mexico. Oh, with Zach. Were you with me?
I think I remember her.
You were
With Zach.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just wanted
okay.
to get to talk to you.
her, guys.
Okay, I didn't. Okay, this is her first conversation with me. The cousin's going, child. One thing, y'all. Cousin's going, child. So yeah, I guess you guys are right. She was here before with Zach. It's her first time with me, so I don't remember. Okay, we're almost. Let's keep going though. Now we got it clear. Black men are your preference. Should he look a certain way?
Athletic physique. I like a healthy lifestyle. I like to work out and go to the gym, so I want someone that does the same. Like, he doesn't have to be like super ripped, 6-pack or anything like that, but like definitely putting in the work. A good smile. He needs to be tall. Like 5'10".
What's tall to you? What height?
5'10" or taller.
5'10" or taller. Okay, 2 inches away from 6 feet. Now you mentioned earlier financially stable. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I don't like that question because cost of living is so different. So like, if you're in the East Coast and you make a decent living, if you're living out on the West Coast, like, that salary doesn't compensate. So I'm more concerned about like your credit score, if you actually know like how to manage your money. So for me, like, a credit score would be.
Okay,
like
I'm sorry to cut you off. Say it again.
A 700 or higher.
700 credit score or higher. You know, you can have a 700 credit score and just be good with your credit, but not necessarily make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you don't care.
See, here's the thing here, guys. This is a question that should not even be involved here. I get you want a person with good credit, things of that nature. Here's the thing how I roll. I'd never tell a woman my credit score. I mean, you guys kind of know where I'm at now, right? I mean, it don't matter now. I'm good. But if I'm dating, if I was out here in these streets, you're not going to know what my credit score is. I'll tell y'all right now, I'm about like 10 points from 800, you know? I mean, that's because, you know, I got this damn mortgage in this house here. If I get this house paid off pretty soon, you know, we over 800, you know what I mean? But when it comes to dating, even beforehand, I never told a woman what my credit score was. That's private. That's personal information. The only person to get that is wifey, the wife. I'm proposed to you. I gave you a ring and says you're going to be Mrs. Jordan. That's the only person that's going to know the credit score. If we just dating and we kicking it, I ain't telling no personal important information like that. So when women come up here saying you got to have a credit score like this, I ain't telling you shit. You know, if I have an 800 credit score, you ain't gonna know that. Or if I had 650, you ain't gonna know that, okay? You will know that if we take it to the next level. So when women come in these dating shows where you see the dating profiles and these apps here, you say you want 7 credit, I'm not answering it. That is not your damn business. Because you know what I know? You know what I feel, guys, and especially in the past, when I hear about women want to know a credit score, you want me to co-sign for some shit. You need help with you need a new car, and you say put in your name, but you want me to co-sign it, and the next thing you know, I'm stuck with the bitch. Or you can't get your own place, so you need me to co-sign for that apartment you're trying to get into. No, I smell scammer when you ask me for my credit score, because you want me to co-sign for something, or you're gonna try to get something on my credit card, whatever the case may be. Y'all guys, don't give the women no information. I'm just keeping a buck here. There's no reason why she should know that unless she's your wife.
Care about so you don't care about how much money he makes, just have a 700 credit score.
I would like him to be able to afford his lifestyle.
Well, you can work at McDonald's and afford your lifestyle.
That's very true.
So now listen, I'll let it go, but are you trying to avoid saying a salary?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't want to say a dollar amount. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Would you date a man that made less than 100K?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So ultimately, though, what matters to you the most is the credit score, and that is 700 credit score.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Here we go, guys. Been waiting for this. You some athletic trainer. You better be holding, girl.
Ooh, what you got on, girl? You got shorts? Booty shorts? Woo! Woo! Daisy Dukes. You the Daisy?
Hold on. Let me hold on.
Who that? Oh,
That's the dog. Hold on.
Daisy Dukes.
There we go. Hold on. Okay, we pause it now. She got a goddamn spare tire. Guys, I had to bring it back to pause it here. You supposed to be an athletic trainer? You want a guy to be tall and in shape his damn self? And you got this big ass spare tire that we call a goddamn stomach here. I was waiting for this. You talked all this stuff here. And this is what we get? This is what you're offering to black men because you ain't dating white men. It's only brothers only. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Look at this. Nope. Hard pass. Peter, second one for the team. Oh, man, you sick, Peter. Pass. A spare, a major flat. Flat spare at that. Pass. Dave, she probably tapes wrist hey, and puts ice. Hey, man, stop it, Mark. Stop it, man. It's the Michelin woman. Hey, come on, man. Hey, Derek. I forgot. Derek only sees titties and boobs. See, I should know about Derek, guys. It's softer now. Hey, come on, man. Let's get back to it. Yeah. Oh, God.
Daisy Dukes. You the Daisy? Who that? Oh, that's what? Hi. You looking for somebody too, boo? Who is?
Get the damn dog out the thing.
Dog came in the middle of the Kendra Cam time. Dog said, who you posing for?
Exactly.
I don't know what
no
you
motorboats.
thought this was, but okay. The dog done interrupted the damn camera.
Right?
Did
She
I
wants
see the full
attention too.
Okay, Mary, when was your last relationship?
We ended Memorial Day.
Okay.
So guess that's end of May.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. Was it a black man? I'm just nosy.
Yes, ma'am.
Why'd y'all break up?
I didn't understand his reasonings. He contradicted everything that he said that he wanted in a relationship. That ended up being the reasons that he broke up with us or with me.
Oh my gosh. With the dog?
Yes. we're a package deal.
Okay.
I think he got
Oh, she's one of those types where that, you know, the dog, if it's no dog, no loving, you know, he couldn't get down the dog. I dated a girl like this one time. You know, I got a cat, but I have bad allergies, so I got to have a cat that's hyperallergenic. Reason why I got a Russian blue cat, because they don't shed. I was dating this one girl, and she was making damn good money, guys. I'm just going to throw a round number out here. Let's say that if I was making about $140, $150 a year, she was making about $225, $250 a year, right? She was making bank, yo. But you know what the downfall for the two of us was? I'm just throwing out hypothetical numbers here. I'm not saying how much I made. I'm just saying that the gap of what I was making, I was doing good, and she was doing great. You know what the downfall of that was, guys? She had a goddamn cat that I couldn't deal with. And it was the cat or nothing at all. So I said, fuck that cat, I'm out. So guys, if you got to deal with women who saying it's me and my animals, a package deal, hey man, sometimes you say you gotta kick rocks. Keep it moving. Let's go.
Got cold feet, honestly. I think you found someone that, you know, is ready for something real, and he said he wanted something real, and then once he was in the relationship, I think he got cold feet.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so that was your last relationship. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Same.
Oh, okay. 3 flaws you have to work on, Mary.
Flaws.
I am an overthinker. So coming with that also includes a little bit of anxiety. So communication is very important in a relationship to me, and consistency. And then my third one is trying not to respond emotionally when I'm upset about something, and, you know, taking a second to think about it and respond logically, you know, to help with some arguments. You know, that's something I continue to work on. Okay,
that was 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Mary?
I have a career. Sorry. Celebrate. That's enough. Go.
The dog is saying, fuck your career. The dog is letting us know, guys, why would someone be happy to be with you? I got a career. Arf, arf, arf. Fuck your job. Arf.
Girl. I have a career. I can afford my lifestyle. I'm definitely ready to settle down with someone. I am looking for a husband.
Hey, the dog is telling on her. No, notice how she says, I'm looking to settle down. Arf. No, she's not. Arf, arf. Hey, man. Hey, the dog is telling on her, guys. This is comedy.
I'm sorry. She's hearing someone. That's my guard dog.
She's lying. Arf.
I love hard when I'm in a relationship. Like, I'm definitely loyal. I'm definitely ready and open.
Okay. So a couple things. Mary, what's the age range you want to date? You're 34.
30 to about 45, I would say.
Okay. Should he be in Alabama?
I would prefer somewhere in the South. Alabama would be fine. Anywhere in the South is okay with me.
Okay. Just for clarity. Now, I know you said you prefer a black man. If there is a Caucasian man who's interested, should he reach out?
No, ma'am.
Damn, she's saying no.
What would your mama say about you not wanting to date nobody of your race?
Sorry, Steve.
What would your daddy say, actually?
They're not a big fan, but I think at this point they don't really care because I have never been married and I'm 34.
Child. Okay, Mary, the time has come. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am.
Okay, what's your name on the app?
I just updated my username today. Okay. So it's Mary_B as in Bravo.
Mary_B. Yeah, so, okay, I love this, Mary. Let's see. Mary, yes, here she is. So this is a great thing. We updated the app where now you can have usernames, so I can search you. That's like, oh, you and your dog, child. Y'all be loving these facts, child. This is a good, you got a photo shoot? You know what, I can't hate, because I have a photo shoot with my dog. May she rest in peace. All right, so yes, Mary, she just informed you guys, I've been telling y'all, you can now add usernames to the dating app, so it makes it easier to find you. Oh, you ran a marathon?
I've run 2 marathons. That picture is actually from a 5K.
Okay. All right, Mary. All right, we see you, Mary. Okay, Mary. Let's see if you're about to be some black man's dream girl.
I hope so.
All right, so here's her name on the app. Mary _ B. You can now also search people by usernames. Your username will be unique. So like a name like Mary, obviously there's a lot of Marys. But we added usernames to make it easier to find people. So Mary_B. So Mary _B. She's in Alabama, single, no kids, education, master's degree. About her, I'm a certified athletic trainer that has worked in a variety of settings. I enjoy the outdoors, looking for my future husband, prefer a Black gentleman, prefer a Christian, a dog mom. I don't want my own children, but I'm fine if you have your own. What I'm looking for a Black Christian gentleman who is ready to find his future wife, someone who's going to date with a purpose. I'm looking for consistency, effort, and communication, one who's going to stick around even when life gets tough, someone who has a good work ethic. Deal breakers: cigarette smokers, vaping, non-Christian. If you want more children, that's fine. She's not ready to do that. And if you don't enjoy working out, we won't be a good fit. All right, it's Mary _B. Mary _B on the Kendra G Singles dating app. Black men only, child. Caucasian men, I try. She said she don't want you. She don't want you. So black men only, black men only. All right, Mary Boo, you keep me posted how it goes, baby.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, we done with that one, guys. Let's keep it moving here. Hey, Mary wants brothers, y'all. I'm a Black content creator. This is a majority Black crowd. We got other groups here, but majority of us, we have the brown and Black persuasion. So my fellas out there that wants the bunny, you want the white and pink. Yo, you want some Hellman's mayonnaise, mayonnaise music. Hey man, here she is. She's 34 with no kids. Holla at your girl. Okay, guys? Is that what you want? Is that what you need? I got what you want. I got what you want. I got what you need. Is that what it is, guys? Hey, man, can I get another shot? Oh, yes, you can. Oh, really? Hey, sorry, I was thinking about Timberland for a second. Hey, does she got what y'all want, man? Hey, before we move on, guys, shout out to my man SnapTech. He's one to get in the Cash App, guys. If y'all want support in the Cash App, it's in the description box below. $ that dude named Dave. But he's back also with another $2 holla. Keep the plates passing, man, saying for athletic trainer and that fupa going crazy. Shake my head. Whoops, wrong one. I gave you the cat. All right, Snap, man. My man Snap in the building. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man. Oh, you back again? Hey, hey, I got another Cash App, guys. We'll be back to Snap again. Okay, Snap just came back again with the $3 holla, man. Hey, y'all can follow Snap and everything. Help your boy out. It's Friday. Did y'all get paid yesterday? Do y'all get paid on the 15th or you get paid today every 2 weeks? Help your boy out. Y'all got a few dollars, right? He came back with the $3 holla, says, for that face plus fupa equals smash and dash. My man came through with the 2 Cash App, 4 and 5 on your boy. Hey, Snap again, man. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you right back at you with the Cash App, man. Let me acknowledge on the Cash App side here, too, man, so you know it. I mean, you heard it, Snap, but I just got to make sure I acknowledged you. Yeah, there we go, brother. Thank you. Thank you for that holla, man. I appreciate that. It goes a long way, man. Got to pay comment today. Hey, right after that, we got my girl Moonlight in the building. What's going on, girl? She's back with the $1.99 $2 holla. We don't give a damn about that penny. We give you the upgrade. Keep the blue plates passing, saying there's nothing about Mary. Hey, I love that movie, Moonlight. That's one of my favorite movies. Hey, girl. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you right back at you with the holla. Hey, I might watch that tonight, Moonlight. You can't go wrong with Something About Mary. That's a comedy classic there. How do you get the beans above the Frank? Frank and beans. Y'all remember that scene? Frank and beans. Hey, was it Keith David who played the stepdad? Remember, it was Keith David that played the black stepdad, right? Talk about irony here, Moonlight. You got the black man with the white woman. Hey, he was like, how do you get the beans on the Franks? Hey, yo, I might watch. Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, after this live stream, I think I might get me a nice, good old-fashioned steak, or some short rib. I've been craving some short rib or steak, something along that lines, right? I might give me some steak or some short rib, some mashed potatoes with some demi-glaze sauce and everything, with some scampies. I'm gonna get some smoke. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna put on something about Mary and laugh my black ass off. Thank you for the suggestion, Moonlight, even though you didn't know it was a suggestion. Franks and beans. Franks and beans. Hey, man. Y'all killing me, Moonlight. Thank you for the holler, girl. Hold on. I got to announce it over here, too. Give me 1 second here. Where you at? Boom. Whoops. Don't want to do that there. Let me get this here. I got to acknowledge it. Oh, I got another super here. Okay, I'll get to it now. I'll get to it in a second. Thank you, Moonlight. Hey, you're going to be like, yo, what's Dave going to do after the live stream? Y'all going to see me eating some short rib. Franks and beans. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Umar? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hey, I gotta bring Dr. Dumar back. I used to do a good Umar. My brother, I can't do it right now. I've been laughing too much. Maybe later on in the live stream, I'll bring Dr. Dumar back. I can do it Umar good. I just can't do it right now. I've been laughing too much right now. Shout out to you, Mr. Williams. Hey, only snow that Topanga? Oh, yeah, Topanga was bad back in the day, man. She was bad. Yeah, facts. Milk and magnesia. Yeah, MOP, you know it. Yeah. Hey, MOP, he coming in with the $2 holla, putting the blue plate in the chat saying, Fupa Fata on deck, be that guy for the check. Hey, man. Hey, MOP. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you. Hey, Derek, you ain't right, man. Have you seen my baseball? Have you seen my ball? Hey, come on, Derek. You know I'm watching it tonight now. I know I'm watching it tonight now. Have you seen my ball? Hey, Derek, why you do that to me, brother? Why you do that to me? Hey, Pullman, young Cameron Diaz was bad, yo. Hey, can we all admit, man, Cameron Diaz, that came out in 98. So that's 26 years ago. Man, young Cameron Diaz, god damn. That's literally God bless America. And America of an M, not America, America, with a capital M, with a single apostrophe in the front of it. America. Man, Cameron Diaz was bad back in the day, y'all, man. Hey, young Cameron, yo, y'all, hey, man, y'all sleeping on young Cameron, yo. She get it. She get it and then some. In my trunk, there's have you seen my wiener? Yeah, Derek, come on, Derek. Y'all know I'm watching it tonight now. Yeah. Campfire food, right. There's something about Mary. Derek, he was masturbating. Hey, Derek, Moonlight. That scene is so classic. Because remember when the fire department came in and then the police officer came in and the police officer was like, don't worry, I got this. And I'm like, yo, why is he so happy about rolling his shirt down like that, right? He's like, look here, you're back. You got your train tracks backed up. Now we got to get it back on track here. All right? A 1, a 2. The next scene, we got a bleeder! We got a bleeder! Yo, why they do that to him? They embarrass him. They're dragging him out. It's all dark. You see the ambulance. All the neighbors are outside. We got a bleeder! And then he gonna come out. He was masturbating. He was masturbating. I'm done. I am so done with y'all, okay? Yeah, Derek. Yeah, hey, Peter, Charlie's Angels to Cameron Diaz. Yeah, man. Between Something About Marrying and Charlie's Angels, yeah, man, that was her peak. That was her peak. I didn't do it. He got in the way. We gotta get to the next video, man. I'm having fun. Are y'all having fun this Friday? Because y'all can tell I'm having a good time right now. I'm having a damn good time on this Friday right now. I literally had this game plan to do these. I had these videos in line. I had a couple of talking points, and then y'all came and fucked the whole shit up for the better. Yes, man. What you saying here, Zick? Plus, they had that heated pad over his. Yeah, they had the ice pad. They had the pad over his chest. It was a big old pad too, man. So obvious. Yeah, they did, Zick. That was so wrong. They did Ben Stiller so bad in that movie. They did Ben Stiller so bad in that movie, man. Why? I'm still bugging. We got a bleeder. No shit, Sherlock. Classic. Yes, Derek, classic. We got to move on. That private investigator. Yes, Healy. Healy. Yo, I took a job with the Rice-A-Roni people in Miami. I thought they were the San Francisco treats. Hey, come on. He took a job with Rice-A-Roni in Miami. He was like, I thought that was the San Francisco treats. Hey, man, that boy got some classic one-liners, man. When you pay attention, it's like, yo, he taking a job with the Rice-A-Roni people, and the first thing that Ben Stiller says, I thought that was a San Francisco treat. I'm crying behind his glasses, guys. Said I effed it up, Dave. It's like, nah, you good. No, I needed that move. Like, thank you for helping your boy out. Yeah, Rice-A-Roni. Come on, man. He gonna lie, say he took a job with Rice-A-Roni in Miami. Yo, who writes that? You're in the writer's room. Yeah, in this scene here, he's going to tell him he took a job in Miami, and he's going to say, isn't that the San Francisco treat? Oh, that's good. Ah, come on, man. I'm definitely watching that, man. Hold on, man. I'm crying. I'm crying, y'all. Oh, my God. Woo. I've been crying this whole time, man. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, guys. We got to get back on track. Y'all ready for the next video? Y'all ready for the next video? I gotta get back on track. Hold on, I gotta get back on track here. Hold on. All right, let's see here. Let's do this. Oh yeah, let's do this one. Let's set this up. All right. That was a great movie. Yeah, it was. Hold on here. What y'all saying here? The world always treats Ben Stiller so wrong in all his movies. Man, hey, Ben Stiller, he's underrated low key. He's underrated low key. The old lady, oh yeah, the old lady. Hey man, I'm not gonna start Derek on the old lady, man. Hey man, with that dog. Hey, come on, man. Ben Stiller's fighting that dog, man. That dog took all those pills. Hey man, that dog was drugged up. He was breaking through the door. Hey man, come on, man. We gotta keep moving, man. Otherwise, we'll rehash the whole movie for the next 2 hours. Then I won't watch it. No, I gotta watch that, man. I'm gonna watch and smoke up to something to that, man. I definitely gonna smoke to something to that later on. Y'all best believe that. All right, guys. Franks and beans. I'm gonna be yelling at you know what, guys? When I go get my food later, I'm gonna walk into the restaurant and I'm just gonna yell, Franks and beans. Hey, man. Let's get going here. Let's get to the next video. Everybody gonna leave me all crazy. What's wrong with this Negro? Why is he saying Franks and beans? But all y'all would know, if you know it, it's like, this dude been watching something about Mary. The dog scene was classic. Hell yeah. I had some wine. Oh, you've been drinking now on this Friday. I had some wine. Ain't no bad Moonlight. You good, girl. You good. Ben Stiller, great, and Adam Sandler. Yep, I said it. I like both of them. Yeah. You know what though? If Adam Sandler still he can't get older, but Adam Sandler's older movies, like I think the cutoff for Adam Sandler where it's been hit or miss is around, what do I want to say the cutoff? Because Adam Sandler was at one point, Adam was making banger after banger, right? I'm going to say when we got to like the mid 2000s, I'm going to say after The Longest Yard. After The Longest Yard, Adam Sandler's been hit or miss. He's made good movies after that, but he's been hit or miss. Ben Stiller, it's been consistent throughout the entire time. So I would say, Zick, yes, over the long haul. But if Adam Sandler had stopped making movies by like 2006, Adam Sandler will own it, because Waterboy alone Waterboy's a classic. Zick, Waterboy is my go-to. I watch Waterboy any time of the week, any day of the week. It don't matter. I change the channels and the Waterboy's on. I don't change it. I just leave it there. It don't matter if it just came on. It's been on for an hour or 2 hours. Yeah. Oh, hey Derek, Tropic Thunder's been on. It's been on cable all month. I was watching Tropic Thunder yesterday. Hey Derek, I watched Tropic Thunder yesterday, man. Hey, man, it's Hollywood, man. You get gay from time to time. Hey, man, you got someone back home that you really love? Yeah, man, his name is Nance. So this is what you're gonna do, man. You're gonna tell, what the fuck? Did you just say Lance? Nah, man, I said Nance, man. I said Nance. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Robert Downey? He was about to go in. He said, look here, man. Look here, woman. When we get back, you going to get your clothes on. I'm going to take you out. That's what we going to do. Yeah. What's her name? Lance. See, this is what you're going to tell her. You're going to tell her, say, hey, Lance, what the fuck? Did you just say Lance? Nah, man, I said Nance, man. It's Hollywood, man. We all gay from time to time. Hey, come on, man. When he said that line, I was done. It's Hollywood. You gay from time to time. I was done when Robert Downey said that. All right. Mr. Deeds was good. I actually saw the movie there. Mr. Deeds was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Zick. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you on that one. Right. You talking about Happy Gilmore. The price is wrong, bitch. Hey, come on, man. Bob Barker, yeah. We watch Click every Christmas season. I like Click too, Mark. That's a good movie. I did like Click, yeah. You're wrong, SNL Sanders. I wasn't a big fan of Adam Sandler on Saturday Night Live. You trying to say Saturday Night Live, right? I wasn't a big fan of Adam Sandler on Saturday Night Live. I mean, he was okay, but he wasn't the best cast member, you know? He didn't get into his own till after, you know, when we start getting Happy Gilmore, you know, we start getting, you know, what was the one movie he did with Jim, I forget, I don't want to go down, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to say here. Let's see here. Yeah, Click was good. Hey, shout out to Grits and Bacon, man, for the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat, saying, water sucks. It really, really sucks. Ho! Hey, come on, Grit. Stop playing with me, man. Hey, Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man. When that part, Gatorade, H2O. Gatorade, H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Oh, hey, come on, man. Who writes that? That's classic, man. That's classic. Thank you, Grits. Hey, thank you, Grits. Let me go ahead and highlight that over here. Hey, man, that's a great movie, man. I might watch both those movies, man. Waterboy and Something About Mary. That's a damn good night. When you say, guys, some smoke, some steak, Waterboy, Something About Mary. Hey, man, you can't go wrong with that, guys. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. Let's see here. That word that sent our people back from four. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah. With Robert Downey. That word has sent us back for over 400 years. Hey, man, I'm mad that they can't make no movie like that now. Like, the fact that you can't make a slapstick comedy like Tropic Thunder today because we got too many woke motherfuckers who got something to say about something. You know, like even now I go on Twitter this week and someone had a picture with Robert Downey Jr. with the black face in Tropic Thunder and try to make a big deal out of the shit 15 years later. And like the whole idea of his blackface was making fun of it. It wasn't blackface because of blackface. They were making fun of all the shit that white people do with all the stereotypes and shit like that. It was a play on play on play. You know, it was genius when you look at it. You know, that's why you had Al Pacino next to him at the other character role. It was genius. But you can't make movies like that today because you got too many woke motherfuckers. Like, look at this. Oh, this is insensitive. No, it's motherfucking funny. It's comedy, goddammit. Comedy ain't supposed to be all like all hunky-dory and politically correct. That's why we tell jokes, because it's supposed to be funny. Man, yeah, Billy Madison is okay. Flavored water equals Kool-Aid. Yeah. It's a nice double feather to enjoy with the daughter. Nah, my daughter's gone tonight, man. Hey, Zick, I'm dolo tonight. My daughter is with her grandmother and her mother, with my nieces. They're doing a whole girls thing. All the Jordans and, you know, and then on the side of family, they gone for the weekend, man. I'm dolo. I'm homeboy alone. Hey guys, I'm homeboy alone, guys. But my daughter, hey, my two nieces, man, they all gone. They all gone. You know? Yeah. I got the house to myself. It's all good, baby. I'm gonna have the surround sound up to 100 with the bass going, you know? Imagine making Shallow Hal now. Oh, you can't make Shallow Hal now. Hell no. I'm watching Tropic Thunder tonight. Hey, man, it's been on all month, man. It's a great movie, EJ. It's a great ass movie. yeah. That's the theme song of Jeffersons. Just because the theme song don't make it true. Yo, man, Robert Downey should have got an Oscar for that role. Can I say that right now, guys? Who disagree with me here? They don't give Oscars in comedies. But if the Oscars were legit about giving real awards to comedies, because certain comedies deserve awards over these janky-ass serious movies, right? If they really gave awards in comedies, Robert Downey should have got a goddamn Oscar. That's one of his best acting roles. We had the comedy. Hey, if you close your eyes, there were times I thought that he was black. Hey, back in the day in the war, I was a saucier when I used to make them hog maws with them pig feet. Mm-hmm. Hey, come on, man. He said he was a saucier in the war. Come on, man. Hey, man. G called Becky. You can't do them today, man. Hey, you can't make these movies today, man. That was Robert comeback movie. No, Iron Man was a comeback movie, EJ. Iron Man was. Iron Man a few years earlier, the first Iron Man. Because in the first Iron Man movie, Robert Downey Jr. made less money than Terrence Howard. I remember back in 2005 when they first were talking about and then cast Robert Downey Jr. And because of all his past days with his drugs and cocaine and drug stints, the question back in 2005, EJ, was, can you really hire Robert Downey Jr. for a major role? That was the situation back then, EJ. In 2005, hey, the early internet days, early YouTube days in 2006, when we found out that he was gonna play Iron Man, the whole idea was he gonna fuck up Iron Man. They're not gonna finish the movie because he's always coked out. Iron Man got Robert Downey to where he's at now, and he took less money than Terrence Howard. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, you're a better man than me, Dave. If I was a married man who finally got a night alone, there'd be prawn playing on the living room TV just because I can do it without answering to it. That might happen too. Just because. Just to see how the surround sound sounds. Who knows, Zick? Who knows? I might just go ahead and cast it. How's this gonna sound? Turn up. I need to stop, man. I need to stop. The only white dude who can do blackface. Yeah. Oh man, not Les Grossman, Pooh, man. You know what though? Can I be honest, guys? I didn't see the credits until after the movie when I was I saw Tropic Thunder in the theater. And I shout out to my boss, Aaron. And I got to holler at Aaron. We were getting grilled at work. I was working 90-hour weeks. It was the upstart company. I worked for Aircell, GoGo, Wi-Fi, internet, and airplanes. I was the first analyst they hired for that company. So before then, there was no Wi-Fi in the airplanes, and I was one of the first people they hired for that company, right? So he worked for upstart company. We were working 90 hours a week, and he was worried I was going to quit. So he's like, hey, Dave, man, because he saw Tropic Thunder. He's like, Dave, I'm going to do you a solid here. We've been working our asses off here. I'm going to let you go home early, but you have to go see Tropic Thunder right now. If you don't go see Tropic Thunder, this work relationship is not going to be the same. So I went on my laptop. I found out what the next playing times were, and I said, hey, boss, I'm going to go to this time here. He's like, all right, cool. Go home. Leave. And when you come back to work tomorrow, we gonna talk about Tropic Thunder. Coolest boss ever. So I went and watched it. So when I watched the theater, I had no idea that was fucking Tom Cruise until I watched the end credits. Man, Les Grossman. Hey, a nutless monkey can do your job. Stop playing with me, man. Hey, come on, stop playing with me, man. When he said that, hey, man, a nutless monkey can do your job. That is the most insult of insults with it. Not only is this a monkey, a monkey with no balls. That was the ultimate insult, man. Come on. Terrence Howard really missed out on those feature movies, didn't he? Yeah, he got mad, though. I mean, he had a leg to stand on because what happened was after the blow-up of Iron Man, they went to Terrence Howard to take a pay cut because they ended up paying Robert Downey Jr. the money he should have got the first movie, but they didn't know they could depend on him. So they ended up giving Robert Downey Jr. all that money and made Terrence Howard take a pay cut. He didn't want to take a pay cut. And from Terrence Howard's mouth, he said that Robert Downey was gonna have his back. So when it came to him talking to Robert Downey went straight radio silence. So he had no ally. So he went back and forth from Marvel. Marvel said, fuck you, we'll get another black Negro. And then who do we get? Don Cheadle. That's the story, guys. That's how it went down. But he took a percentage of the movies to do it, but that's why he's constantly the highest paid actor. Instead of the pay, he went for the percentage of Marvel. That was the first one, Mark. After that, he was getting like $50 million a movie. The first movie, he got chump change. And he did get back in. After that, he's getting like $50 million a movie. Like he's playing Dr. Doom right now, the new Dr. Doom character. He's getting like $55-60 million for Dr. Doom right now. So after the first movie, Mark, he was straight because they made so much money. I mean, when you think about it, Blade saved Marvel. Robert Downey of Iron Man took Marvel to the next level. When you think about it, Wesley Snipes, Robert Downey Jr., the two men who saved Marvel and then made Marvel what it is today. Every time a Marvel movie he does well, he gets like a 20% cut. Yeah, his percentages is sick, man. That's why he's back doing Marvel now. He's making all his passion projects. He was in Oppenheimer. He killed Oppenheimer, but he was like, yo, man, let me get this superhero on and get the $60 million. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. His contract was like that. He's getting major points now. Yeah, that first movie, it worked out, though. What's going on, Pinball? Oh, you in Missoula. Shout out to you, man. Hey, before we move on here, I'm going to change earpieces before it goes dead on me here, because you know we're close to the 3-hour mark. Hold on. Whoops, sorry, guys. There we go. Had to do a test here. I switched my earbuds before they died on me. I got 3 hours, saw anywhere one of them. We're close to the 3-hour mark, so we back here now. Better than James Earl Jones doing Star Wars for grocery money. Yeah. All right, guys. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed myself cracking up talking about these movies. We did that. It's Friday, guys. I can enjoy hanging out with y'all and we talking about these movies that we rocking like, man. Yes, sir, indeed, man. What's going on with you, Larry? So let's get to the next video, guys. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. You know, Franks and Beans. EJ says, Pinball says, you out there? Oh. Wait, using Missoula too? Man, y'all drivers, man. Y'all drivers be everywhere. So EJ, you was where Pinball's at on Wednesday? Dang, that's what's up, man. Y'all be all over the place, man. All right, guys. I know I keep saying this, but we're coming to the next video now. All right, we coming back to Kendra. I know we did like 30 minutes talking about movies, but that was fun, guys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you chilling out there? That's what's up, Larry. Yeah, we chilling too. It's Friday, man. We having a good ass time. It's fun as hell. You know, ain't no rhyme or reason. You know, we just kicking back. You know, I ain't got no time to get off here. You know, all depends on when the earbuds go bad and I get too hungry. You know, so let's get to this next video. Let's have some more fun. Ooh, damn. She looking kind of rough. Hope she got a good story. That's a hard-ass face. And look at Kendra, too. Kendra looking hard right now, too. Maybe Kendra feels bad for her or something. Oof. I feel like talking more about Marvel than talking about her right now. Let's go, guys. Lights up in the building. Supers, let's get it. Whoops, hold on. Messed up here. There we go.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
What's your name?
My name is Leanna.
Leanna. Where you calling me from, baby?
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Leanna, Arkansas. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36.
36.
What you do for a living?
Call center.
Call Center. You have any
Customer
kids?
service.
5.
Whoa.
5 kids. How old are your 5
5
kids?
kids.
I got stair steppers. I have 9, 10. I got an 8-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a 16-year-old.
God damn.
Okay. All by
8,
the same
9,
man?
10, 14.
No,
12.
I have 3 fathers of my children.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
3 baby daddies?
Yes.
When did you get divorced?
I'm working on it. He's incarcerated, but don't want to divorce me.
Yeah, wait a minute. How long you been in jail for?
He actually been locked up since October of 2015. He's in a federal prison.
So, okay. Because I have a...
Hold on. Talk about a segue here, right? After all that talking we did. 5 kids. 3 baby daddies. Currently married to the last baby daddy here, so that's her husband. But he in jail in federal lockup, not jail, prison since 2015. This dude's been in prison since I've been working for my current employer right now for the last 9 years. And she's trying to get a divorce from the dude who won't sign divorce papers. Man. I'm sorry, guys. Ladies, if you find yourself in this, hey, she's 34. You find yourself in this predicament? Man, life is just gonna be, life is just gonna be lifing. Woo, let's go.
I have a policy, and the policy is if you're not officially divorced, you gotta call us back when you are all the way divorced. You have a unique situation because your husband is in jail. Is he in jail for how long?
He got locked up in 2015, but he's supposed to be released. The website say 2026.
Oh my God.
So why won't he divorce you?
Because he feels like the children need mother and father. But I feel like children shouldn't like hold you down in a relationship. Like you guys can be friends, you know what I mean? But like, I don't feel like you should have to, be in a relationship just for the children.
So one of the reasons why I don't allow people, I don't allow people who are separated to go forward because there's a chance that you could probably get back with the person. So, and then we had a big surge of everybody was separated trying to get on. This is very unique, but I still wonder if this is going to be a safe space for a man because you essentially have your husband is incarcerated. You're telling us he does not want to let go of the marriage. He would be out when?
Supposedly 2026.
So he'll be out in 2 years. How do we know he's not gonna, try to do something to your new boyfriend?
Hopefully he has an understanding right now and he'll still have that same understanding with me, not wanting to be with him. I understand him, saying give him a chance, but we have an understanding. And the reason why I'm saying that is because of the abuse that we went through. He knows that I don't want to go through that anymore. But I do feel like it would be okay because I have been in relationships before during his incarceration. And I mean, it was fine.
So can't you force a divorce?
I'm not sure. I'm all new to this. I'm just now stepping all out, into the divorce world. I already know how much it costs. With me being a single mom, 5 kids, you know how it is trying to be able to get your monies together. But I'm already in that process. I just got to get the money together and take it to the man.
So how long have you been trying to get a divorce for?
Asking him for at least 2 years and then seeking this process on my own this year.
A lot of people are saying this is a dangerous situation for a new man.
In a way, I would agree. I should be fully divorced. But I mean, if you have someone, there's plenty of people I feel like go through situations like this as well and would understand, the separation part. But I'm not trying to immediately jump into something. I'm not trying to immediately just jump into a relationship. I want to be friends first. You know what I mean? And if you're willing to work with me through that process, I'll be willing to work with that man through whatever it is that he has to go through as well.
Some are saying.
Let me state this here for the record before this continues here. No new man is safe in this situation here. I talked about this yesterday. And then you add the fact that this man has been in jail since 2015. If everything works right, he's going to be out in a year and a half in 2020. He's going to serve 11 years in the federal penitentiary, not jail. We're talking about fed time, okay? No man wants to deal with a woman who has to deal with a goddamn jailbird. I'm sorry. If I offend people who've been locked up, that's the game plan. There was no way in hell I'm going to deal with a woman who got kids and then one of her baby daddies is a guy being locked up for 11 years in federal prison. All right, I don't trust the situation, then let alone the fact of me being associated with a man who is, I will say this here, a lower tier, lower vibration man, because I don't know what he did to get locked up. It ain't nothing I'm doing. You ain't gonna catch me in no fed time doing anything like that. You ain't catching me in no goddamn jail. I don't even got no goddamn parking tickets here. And then you add the fact you got 5 kids. Your best situation is one of the other 2 baby daddies. Whatever happened, I don't know if Kendra's gonna ask a question when we get back to the video. She needs to ask with the other 2 baby daddies, and she probably needs to find to work out one of those guys. A new man coming situation here, this is nasty work, this is dangerous work, and this is not safe whatsoever. Let's continue.
Saying you could apply for a no-fault divorce.
I'm not exactly sure what a no-fault divorce is, but I did look at some legal things here. And they were saying something like, because he's been gone for more than 30 days, and people been telling me, like, put an ad inside of the newspaper. But, you know, I'm just slowly working on that process as I can.
What do you do for a living, Leanne?
Again, I work at a call center for a bank.
Oh, you told me that. And you're 36. So Leanne, Arkansas, 36. How many kids? Do you have any kids by the man you're married to?
I do.
How many kids do you have by him?
3.
Oh.
And those are the stair steppers.
The oldest ones?
No, the youngest.
Yo, wait, before we get back into it here, you were dealing with a Pookie already, and you gave Pookie 3 kids. He's the last of the 3. So here's what, now we got the math now. The first kid, 1 baby daddy. That didn't work out. Then she got with another dude and then got pregnant. That's baby daddy number 2. Then now the third guy who's in prison now, she gave him 3 kids, and then he got his ass locked up. So we're talking about the stair stuff because he's been in jail for 9 years. He's been locked up since the youngest one been born, basically here. So this is crazy work here right now. At one point, every time that she got pregnant was a different man, but then she stuck with Pookie here to give him more babies here. Oh, this is a sad story here.
The 8, 9, and 10.
So your last 3 children are by your current husband who's incarcerated, who you are trying to divorce, but he won't divorce, and now you want to meet a friend that would. I'm just curious, what kind of man you think is going to sign up for this, honey? What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm out here looking. That's why I'm out here looking.
So I'm just curious, what kind of man are you looking for?
Somebody who can, I don't necessarily want to say protect, you know what I mean? But somebody who's open-minded, willing to go out on dates. I don't want to say provide, you know what I mean? Because I can provide for myself. And, you know, I mean, we all do need a provider, but I'm not out here looking for no man for no money. But I would hope that he does have his own money because I'm not trying to pay for his way, you know what I mean? But
what are your deal breakers?
My deal breakers would be liars, somebody who can't keep a job. Just the small town that I'm from, this is just what I go through. You know what I mean? A lot of us women here go through. So liars, people who can't keep a job, things like that. And I wouldn't even say that I don't want to date somebody with kids because I love kids and I am a family person. Family is always first. But yeah, those are the things. I mean, I don't really have too many pet peeves as long as you clean, you know what I'm saying? Things like that.
Does this man have to look a certain way?
I mean, as long as you ain't out there looking bummy. I mean, I know I look bummy. I need a new hair, you know, doing stuff like that. But I mean, they ain't got to be out there with suit and tie. You know what I mean? Don't be out.
If you're looking for a new man, ladies, why don't you at least put a hat on? I hate wigs, but in this case here, put a wig on or something. The fact that you own up that you looking bummy right now, the first impression's the biggest impression. What man is gonna see you? You look like Eddie Curry after he got out of the league, and he's broke because his ex-wife took all his NBA pension money. I'm in Chicago here, right? If y'all know about the mid-2000s, we had Tyson Chandler and Eddie Curry here. He was the number 4 pick in the draft. What was it in 2001, right? With him and Eddie Curry back then. He out of here in Chicago. She looks like Eddie Curry. That's not a compliment. If you looking rough and you want a man, you might want to pause before clicking on the link. Oh, man.
Be out there with your pants sagging, because a pants sagger or a thug or a hood person is not what I want or what I'm looking for.
That's the kind of person that would sign up for this, though.
Right.
You know, I mean, I just want to be transparent. I think that
I need all y'all here's what I'm going to do here. You said, damn, Dave, not Eddie Curry. I paused it like this on purpose here. Hold on. I'm going to do this here right now. I shouldn't do this, but God damn it, I am. All right. Come on. Okay. There's Eddie Curry. Pinball. There's Eddie Curry. That's her. I don't see a goddamn difference. Hold on. One more again. Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry, guys. That's number 4 pick in the NBA draft out of Chicago, straight out of high school. He could ball at one time, right? That's Eddie Curry. And that's her. I don't see a goddamn difference. Hold on. Oh, shit. I guess we're done with the video. Hey, yes, Pinball. My pause game's impeccable. Hold on, guys. EJ came through. So we're gonna get to the supers now. We gotta skip it, but before we do, let me get it through here. Hold on. EJ dropped, he been a member for 16 months, man. EJ came with the membership for 16 months saying, Bukisha, yo, I need to go work that shit out. You wrong for that, EJ. You remember chat on that one. No, you need to work that shit out. You wrong for that, EJ. You wrong for that. Before that, though, we got M. Jones in the building. What's going on, M. Jones? I ain't seen you in a while, but I know that's because of me not being around as much lately. How you doing? Dropping the $2 holla, putting the blue in the chat saying, been ninja watching, just wanted to say hey. Thank you, M. Jones. I appreciate that. Thank you for ninja watching. First things first, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you right back at you with the Blue Plate Super. Thank you, M. Jones. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Hey, nothing wrong with my ninja watches. Hey, you come out of the hiding, drop a holla, you go back to your ninja watch, and it's all good. Hope you having a good Friday. Appreciate you. And the reason why we stopped the video, guys, is because the Skip Master is back. We got EJ. EJ's back with another $20 holla. Put in the orange in the chat. Hey, I was going to change my ticker after the video, EJ, because you have the highest individual sponsor from the last couple of videos ago, but Grits and Bacon, when we were talking about his Christmas escapade, he was dropping $2 hollers where he was the overall high sponsor of the show, right? But then you came back with the $20 holla. You'd also not only the individual single high, you the overall high right now. So he dropping that $20 holla, put in the orange in the chat here with the skippage saying, Pokisha, the motherfucking you are disqualified. You need to work it out with your jailbird husband, baby daddy, because that's all you qualified for. Skip, power. Hey, EJ. Hey, brother EJ. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super skip. The super skip, y'all. He's skipping on y'all Negroes, man. Let me go ahead and acknowledge that over here too, man. I'm going to say a few minutes on this. We're going to go to the next video. Give me 1 second here. All right, we already got M. Jones tagged there, so appreciate that. Let me go ahead, EJ. Let me do this here. I'm going to change that here. There we go. All righty. He said, Pukisha don't even qualify for the stroke. God damn, EJ, you wildin'. Okay, guys. So we're going to move on to the next video here, but in actuality, this is a sad story. This is a sad story, and you know what the damn shame is, guys? This is not the first time we react to videos like this. We've been here for over 2.5 years. We're knocking on the 3 bird here, right? What is sad is we have reacted to more videos like this than the least. Woman who got a gang of kids by a gang of men, and then you're dealing with a no good guy that she chose, and now she wants to be back on the dating market and hopefully looking for a man that wants to take all this on here, right? And then the thing about it is that when guys like me, we come on YouTube, or you may see us on Rumble, whatever platform it is, and we talk about this, and then women think that we're being mean. But everybody here, whether you are a man or woman, can look at the situation saying, even Kendra was saying it here, what man signs up for something like this? And if a man signs up for this here, we need to check his pulse to see if he's actually still alive, or we got to check his brain to check his mental to see what's fucked up wrong with him here. Because this is a losing situation here, guys. It's a losing situation. She says she's 34 years old with 5 kids. 5 kids. And the oldest one's like 16 years old, she said. So she started at 18, and there's stuff, so she said 16, 14, 12, 10, and 8, right? 8. And so the 8-year-old has to be going on 9 years old because her man has been in jail for 9 years. So if just doing by the math here, the youngest is 8 years old. She got pregnant with the youngest one, and he went to jail because it's 2024 now. He went in jail in 2015. The youngest one's 8 years old. So she got pregnant. He went to jail. So that means that he didn't even see the birth of his child. He got locked up on federal charges before she gave birth to the youngest one here. So the youngest child never met his or her daddy without being behind bars unless she took him to jail to see him, prison to see him. So let me ask women this question here, women out there who's ninja watching, and we got the guys here. I'm not looking for an answer, but would you really want a man to take on this? I understand why you want a man to take on this, because you need help. 5 kids, you working by yourself in a call center, you know what I'm saying? So I get it, you need help, but would you really respect that man who took on all this baggage that you have on here? Because I would think that any woman in their right mind knows that your situation is fucked up. Let's not hide it here, guys. This is a fucked up situation here. So if you know your situation is not, not up to par, are you really going to respect the man knowing he's going to walk into chaos? And then you add the fact that he's going to get out in 2026. So any man that you do get with, he's got to deal with the fact that you've heard the song, Daddy's Home. Daddy's home. Boom, 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 boom. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, you know what's going on, upper man. You know that's what's going to happen here when he gets home. Any man who's in jail, that's why he ain't signed divorce papers. He's going to get out in 1.5 years. He's going to try to run the shot clock down, not sign divorce papers. So when he gets home, he's still legally married. So he has a place to come home to once he gets released, as long as he don't violate any terms and conditions while he's coming for parole here, right? So you know he's going to run that shot clock out. Any man in jail knows he ain't going to sign his papers when he's so close to getting out after serving close to a decade right now. He's going to run the shot clock out unless you can figure out a way to get the divorce get through before he gets out of jail. So you know what that means? He going to come home. He going to claim what's his. And if you going to be dating her, hey, do you really want to get in a confrontation with what dude got home? I'm not, it ain't, he might be the type of guys like, look, I'm gonna defend my love. Remember in Hollywood, not Hollywood Shuffle, what was it? 5 Heartbeats? And the woman, with JT was talking to the woman, and the dude came with the drinks. Every night I gotta prove my love. That's what's gonna happen when he comes home. He don't have a problem going back there. I gotta prove my love. And he gonna come back home and do his ish here. That's not ideal for a regular dude. Only man who's gonna take this on is a beta man. I hate to say it like that. You know, we talk about alphas and betas, but it's a fact. A man who's unsure of himself. A man who's insecure. A man who can't get any old regular woman, so he's going to take what he can get because he can't get nothing else. And she's going to use this guy to help out these kids and the money and the bills, and then daddy's home. It's going to come home from prison. It's going to be all kinds of hell breaking loose. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all, y'all. What y'all say in the chat here? Let me scroll back up here. I've been seeing what y'all are saying here. What's going on, Chef? I see you cracking up over there. Oh, I missed this here. Eddie Curry didn't deserve that. Come on, Zick. He said Eddie Curry didn't deserve that. That's his sister. And it could be related, man, for all we know, man. Yeah, she sleeps in the tent at night. She can't be for real. God damn. Yeah, you know about Eddie Curry Moonlight. You live out here in Chicago. You remember that 20 years ago if you was out here. Yeah, we know your Paul's game's on point. Yes, it is. Yes. Oh, yeah, the Kendra Cam. Okay, hold on. Let me set that up. I forgot, guys. Glad I came back. Let me see if there's a Kendra Cam here. Hey, she don't got no Kendra Cam, guys. Hey, Derek, thank you for the heads up. I just scrubbed it. No Kendra Cam. She talks for a little bit more, and then they get off. Yeah. Thank you for that heads up, but no, we can't do the Kendra Cam. She didn't stand up. She has roaches. I wouldn't be shocked. No, there's no Kendra Cam, EJ. I just fast forward. I just checked it out on my own. In the words of Derek G, boo. Yeah. She trying to get somebody hurt. A jailbird doesn't lose. Yeah, you're right, Pinball. Yeah, man. Good to see you, man. Replay games in the future. Shout out to you, brother. Her house smells like mildew, cigarettes, and gooch. Hey, man, I can picture that right now. Ugh, damn him, Jones. Yeah. Dave, flip the script. What if the baby mom was locked up? Will another female sign up for this? Oh, hold on. Okay, Pinball, let me get this straight here. You're trying to say if a guy had 5 kids by 3 different women and the last baby mama's in jail with the 3 kids here, right? So we're trying to say, here's the thing here, Pinball. Yeah. Because you know what's going to happen? The first 2 ain't going to be with him. He got 3 baby mamas, right? The first kid with the first baby mama, second kid with second baby mama, third baby mama, 3 kids in jail locked up. So in this hypothetical situation here, 9 times out of 10, the first 2 kids are going to be with the baby mamas, right? Now, the baby mama in prison, he might have the 3, or it might be between him and the grandparents, right? But he ain't going to have all 5 at the same time. So knowing he ain't going to have all 5 kids at the same time, I guarantee you a woman's going to sign up for Nug Nug. A woman's going to sign up for Nug Nug. Hey, everybody asking for it. No, there's no Kendra Cam. No Kendra Cam. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for checking that. Yeah, but no Kendra Cam. Zig says, it's my lot is life to be a stepdaddy of Pokicia's kids, then they pick the wrong one. I know my ass ain't doing that. I'm sure that's nobody doing it. Hey, man, Zig, it's wild, man. We signed up for this. She looking for help. Hey, guys, let's call it how we see it here. Any woman that's moving like this here with that many kids, with that many men, and then my thing is, you know, like you got one locked up. She's not looking for love. She's looking for help. That's the sad part. She chose wrong after choosing wrong after choosing wrong. She even said that all the men in her town are like this here. So it sounds like one of them broke down. Was it Alabama? Alabama's one of the poorest states in the union here, right? So it sounds like she lives in an area of Alabama where, you know, it ain't nothing going on, ain't no jobs. It's just despair, you know? And so you just dealing with dudes, just be dealing with dudes, right? They hanging out the local liquor store, hanging out and doing crimes and hitting licks, right? Running scams and capers. and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things like, yo, I mean, she ain't looking for love. I mean, you can say she's looking for stepdaddy season, but it's bigger than stepdaddy season. She just looking for one big ass help ball. Whew. Yeah, I know. Not the house smell like gooch. That's bad. I know. In a year and a half, Rodney gonna claim his throne. Exactly. Hey, Mr. Williams, you know who Rodney is. Remember Snoop and Baby Boy when Rodney came home? What's going on? And that's what's gonna happen when she don't get that divorce and he is still legally married to her. And then when he gets on parole, big if, but if he serves all 11 years and, no issues, the parole board's gonna say, where's he got a place to stay at? And they're going to look and saying he is still legally married to his wife and 3 kids. So they're automatically going to approve for him to go to that physical address. So when you see the scene in Baby Boy, when Snoop comes home with his perm all done with his blue flannel, what's happening, baby girl? That's exactly what's going to happen. And that's what he got. If I thought about this in my head, you don't think that this Negro in jail ain't thinking about that in the next year and a half? Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, I remember him from the Knicks. Yeah, Mark, he was with Chicago. We didn't want to pay him because he had a heart condition and it couldn't be insured, but New York was just desperate for talent, so they went and gave him a $50 million contract with the Knicks. The Bulls weren't doing it. That's why he went to the Knicks. He had that heart issue, and the Bulls weren't going to pay weren't going to give him that guaranteed contract, but the Knicks were desperate, so they gave him the $50 million. And the crazy thing is, that $50 million is gone. That money's gone. He broke. And then his ex-wife took his goddamn pension. And then on top of that too, a lesson learned about Eddie Curry, guys, not only is his ex, I think, got his pension and is siphoned off that, but when he was paying child support, he wasn't going through the state. And when he was paying her, he was just giving her cash. And whenever he gave her checks, he never wrote in the memo for child support or anything like that. So when she took him to court saying that he never gave her child support, even though she knew he did. So when we went to court, the judge was like, you did not mark the money down as child support. So all the money he gave her over the years was considered a gift. And so he owed, I don't know the exact number, but it's like over $10 million in back child support, something like that. So they went after him and got his goddamn pension. Talk about a goddamn banshee that screwed his ass over. And then to make it worse for him, one of his baby mamas was killed by her boyfriend. And then his kids saw the whole damn thing and everything like that. So Eddie Curry got a bad run in life. I mean, it started off great out of high school, getting drafted by your hometown number 4 pick, got first round pick money. Then the Bulls didn't want to pay him, but he got to the Knicks, got $50 million. And then after that, he went through the downhill of downhill, guys. Y'all don't want to go through what Eddie Curry went through. Baby mama getting killed by the new boyfriend, and you got to take the kid in. Your ex goes ahead and says that you didn't pay the child support even though he did, and she know that and banks on the fact that knowing he didn't write child support and said all is a goddamn gift. So he is broker than a joke right now. Fucked up situation, guys. Got to be careful. Got to be careful out here. Boo this man, Derek. Arkansas. My bad. Not Alabama. Arkansas. My bad. I heard the A. Thank you for correcting me. Sounds like my little brother. God damn, for real, Jadarian? Oh, wow. Dang, Kendra loves that booty. You know you lost when the Kendra get. Yeah, no Kendra cam. Nah. Depends what the baby mama looks like. Arkansas, yeah, thanks for correcting me. Yeah, I said Alabama, Arkansas. Got the A's, the down south. Good point. Yeah, it's wild, man. He went through some shit. Guys. So let me see here. Let's do another video. I got time. So we've been here for 3 hours. Thank you, EJ, for that skip. Hold on. Yeah, let's keep going, guys. I'm still here. Someone's supposed to call me. I was going to go as long as I'm supposed to get this phone call, but I didn't get this phone call. So, hold on one second. I'm going to keep going here. All right, let's put this away. Let's keep going, guys. I got nowhere to go right now. You say, what you saying here, Jadarian? You say, yep, my brother had 3 baby mamas, 5 kids, and 2 of them is with a married woman. Wait, is she? Oh, God damn, she's married now? Ouch. Hey, man, that sucks. Whew. I gotta be honest. Sound like my brother too passed away. Yeah, my brother had this. Yeah, he had. Actually, yeah. I gotta admit, yeah, my brother had 3 baby mamas and 5 kids. God damn. Yeah, same situation for me, Jadarian. Yeah, we both the same, man. Same thing for my brother. And the last 3 was the one woman. Yeah, man. Yeah, same. Yeah. Boy, that's not a rare occurrence. That's actually the norm. It seems like people with 5 kids by 3 different people. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's go to the next video. Let's see here. Think I didn't see that, Derek? Hey, Derek, I need you to go back and think about all the bad things you did in life and then come back as a new man, okay? You ain't seen, I ain't been around a while. Yeah, Derek got clipped for putting that 2 in. Derek was I saw the 2 earlier, right? And I had so much stuff going on, so I'm gonna get Derek again. I'm gonna clip him again. He keep pulling that shit, right? He pulled another 2 again, right? So I had to clip his ass. All right, Derek. Sounds like my cousin. He had 3 kids by 5 baby mamas. Is a long story. Man, that's the norm, ain't it now? Seems like that's a goddamn shame. We all know somebody, we relate to somebody who got this scenario. Goddamn. This is wild. Hey, what's up, Upper Man? Hey, quick question. My daughter had cash out failed and I bought a new SSD. I'm updating everything now, but I'm having trouble finding drivers. Any points on repositories available? Oh. Upper Man, your best bet. So you need new drivers for a computer that failed, and you're trying to update everything. Wait, I'm kidding, Dave. That's actually impossible to have. Oh, yeah, I read it wrong. Okay. Yeah, 3 kids by 5 moms. I read it wrong. I read it backwards. Okay, back to Upward Man's question here. You're asking me a technical question. Man, you made me have to turn my switch on for a second here. Okay, Upper Man. You're updating now and I'm having trouble finding drivers. Your best bet is to Google. I say in Google, do an online search. If you have the serial number of the actual parts that actually, no, you good. I had to reprogram my brain here for a second. That's all. I'm over here in entertainment YouTube land, and then now you're making me change course into work mode here when I'm thinking about something like here. So basically, if you know the manufacturer of the part of the driver you're trying to look up, Google the manufacturer as well as the actual part of the device that you need the driver for. And hopefully that will bring you to a landing page that has a list of downloads for drivers that need to be installed. For example, what I'm saying here is if you buy an HP computer, I'm using HP as an example, right? You want to go to HP's website and then go to their search category and search for the item of the driver you need to download. And then you might want to do a basic search. And then at that point, it should bring you to a redirect to a landing page that will have all the drivers on that page listed there. So like if you have an HP or, whatever it is, whatever the product is, go search on their website and then go. And matter of fact, too, there might be on their website that says drivers. I'm using HP's example again. So go to HP and do a search for drivers, or there might be a link at the top that says drivers. And once you go to that page, then you could do an additional search to actually for the individual item that you need to update. That's the best thing I can tell you if you need a driver. If you know the manufacturer, you go to their page, you go to their main site there, search on the drivers, and hopefully they have a driver's page. And at that point, then you should be able to see everything that needs to be downloaded, whether you're doing it for Windows or you're doing it for Mac. Hope that helps. Hope that helps, brother. Because nowadays, most companies have a landing page for drivers, and you're going to see 2 options if it's a Windows device or it's a Mac device. So the idea is that you need to know who the manufacturer is, and once you know the manufacturer, and as long as the hardware is not too old For example, I know people who still rocking from PCs from 2007 and shit like that. There's a good chance that them drivers may not be available, right? If the computer or the device is under like 5-6 years old, you should be able to find the relevant drivers available. But you need to go to the main page. What are you saying here? Said, yeah, it's an ASUS, okay, but they discontinued the model under support. I'm thinking of just paying of their product. Okay, yeah, then yeah. See, that's the thing though. Asus, if it's discontinued, yeah, you're kind of playing hardball right now, you know. So that makes it harder if it's been discontinued. But you're saying, all right, Geek Squad, Dave about the remote. Those days are over with the remote. I haven't done this. I haven't done that kind of work since 2000 and help desk work. I left the help desk realm in 2006. Yeah, I left the help desk realm at the end of 2006, top of 2007. That's when I redirected to what's called now DevOps and applications. So up until 2006, you can say, was when I was knee deep in like quote unquote Geek Squad kind of support. After 2006, going to 2007, I'm what you call a DevOps guy. I'm a guy that, you know, that is on the application side. You know what I mean? I'm considered at times you call an application owner if we want to talk about like the, you know, infrastructure and then the teams designated for the work that I do on a daily basis. You know, so if you got a discontinued model, even if it's discontinued, go to Asus website. Even if it's discontinued, there might be a relevant driver on there. The key is to go to their site and go to the drivers, and you need to see how far back it goes for the drivers that's available for the hardware that may be there. Because the one thing about Asus, Upper Man, that's like a basic company. When I say basic, they make computers for everybody. They make hardware for everybody, right? Asus is just like a generic brand. That's a name brand. That makes sense. And matter of fact, my very first computer that my dad bought in the house was an Asus machine back in 1993. Asus is like a base model that makes hardware for everybody, you know? So if it's not too old, I know it's discontinued. If it's not too old, go to their site and go to the drivers and see if you can go far back enough that it may be available. But if that thing is over 10 years old, you got to pay that buck. At this point in the game, for me, when it comes to broken hardware devices, I don't even troubleshoot no more. If it's too old, I just buy a new device now. I'll troubleshoot if it's under warranty. After that, I just buy something new. Hope that helps, Upper Man. Hope that helps. Okay, guys, let's move on. You know, hey, that's why I'm that dude named Dave. I'm a man of many tricks. I know a lot of things. I don't know everything. You know, I'm a jack of all trades. You know, I'm a master of some, but not master of all. Yeah. Man, what are you saying here? Let me get man, when I got out of school was when all those jobs were sent across the pond. Oh my God. Yeah, MCSE, CCNA, CCNP. Oh my God, you take me back in the days here, man. I actually was, my cousin is a MCSA. I believe he's an MCSA. I was actually studying for the MCSE, right? And I didn't take the test because I ended up becoming, this shows how far back I've gone here in my days. I was studying from the MCSE, but then I changed course. I got A+ certified. I got Network Plus certified. I got MCP certified. And then I started working at a help desk. I didn't do the whole MCSE thing, right? And then a year later, I studied for the CCNA, but I never took the test because I eventually wanted to be I wanted to be CCNA, CCNP, and the CCIE. I wanted to be certified for those as well, but then I started working full time and I didn't make it. And then next year once I got to a point, I was making so much fucking money, and I realized that even though those were relevant certifications, when I transitioned to DevOps, it became something that wasn't for me. You know, the people who I worked with who were CCNA certified when I worked for the company called Aircell, it worked when you was working in networking, when they're working on the platform of that infrastructure. But then once I got into applications, there were no need for me. So yeah. You're live on Computer Talk with Dave. Hey guys, have you noticed? I just caught myself, right? Have you noticed my whole demeanor had changed when I was trying to think, and I'm thinking out loud, and I'm really rebooting my brain. And you see how the wild and loud and craziness and the Jubilee version. And then next thing you know, I'm like, okay, what are we doing here now? I literally had to change my brain from YouTube Dave to regular Dave here, you know? Yeah, I go all the way back to Win 2000. Yeah, Win 2000, goddamn. Yo, hey man, the heart of my networking and PC for support days was Windows 2000, Windows NT, Windows ME, Windows 98. Hey man, I'm a dinosaur, man. I can literally say now these days now, I'm 44 years old, but I'm a goddamn dinosaur in the game for all the stuff that I used to touch and work on that no one talks about today now. I feel like the old guys when I was younger, and I used to look at them now. Goddamn, man. Yeah, my sister is a CIA. Oh, really? Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I know what you mean. I caught that. I see it here. Yeah. Me was absolute trash. Yeah, that was some garbage too, man. That was a cash grab by Microsoft. They put that out there. When they took that Windows ME out there, man, Millennial Edition. Oh man, I don't know how many times I had to reinstall Millennial Edition on desktop PCs. I was doing a reinstall like every 2 weeks on ME. It was so trash, man. Hell yeah, burning CDs and everything too with them CD drives. Hell yeah, man. Way back in the day. Those were the early days, man. I don't do that shit no more. I don't do that shit no more. He said, Pinball says, well, YouTube, Dave, please return back to our regular scheduled program. Okay, Pinball, we're done talking. Pinball, like, all right, Dave, I can appreciate Dave. I can see Dave outside of YouTube. When I don't want to hear this right now, Dave. I'm somewhere in the boonies right now. I need you to help me out, Dave. Pinball's like, dude, I'm driving. I'm in the goddamn boonies. Stop talking about this shit, Dave. Hey, man, let's get to the next video. I got time. I still got time tonight, guys. Let's go to the next video. Sorry about that, y'all. Nerd hour is over. Yeah, y'all don't know. Y'all don't want to see the real nerd in me. Hey, I don't know. Ladies find that attractive, you know. I mean, some of them do. You know, I gotta mess with you. Yeah, of course, brother. Of course, you my guy, Pinball. Yeah, I don't know how many girls find. I mean, it can be when I'm in my bag, when I'm literally working, you know. But I don't know how many people find that attractive. It's like, ugh. I like nerds, but that's too nerd for me. Yeah. All right, guys. Hope I helped you out, Upper Man, as best as I could with what I know from what you typed in here. Hope I gave you some relevant information that can point you in the right direction. But we're going to get back to the regular scheduled program now because Pinball's pissed off at me for going to the other mode, Dave. We got to get back to that dude now. All right. So likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. Let's get to the next video. Hold on. Let me get a sip of this here. I've been doing all this talking. Ain't took no breaks. I just had that one phone call when he first started the live stream. We gone 3 straight hours, man. You know how we get down. We did 5 hours last night. Almost 5.5 hours last night. We're knocking on 4 hours right now, baby. Yeah. Oh, Active Directory. Oh, don't. Yeah. Hey, man. Me and AD were best friends from 2005 to like 2008. That's all I do. Active Directory between 05 to 08. Let me stop. Hold on. Let me stop. Let me stop right now. Hey, man. Yo, I'm about to go talk about ADs and permissions. Hey, user rights. Nah, let me stop right now. What were you drinking, Dave? Pink lemonade. No alcohol yet. Real talk, M. Jones. I can only drink on certain live streams on certain topics if I know at a certain time span. But I know that I give my best live streams. I give a better performance. Like, I don't know if you guys understand this or not. Real fast before I get to the next video. I treat YouTube as me being an entertainer, which I am, right? I have a show. I have my mic. You see me giving a presentation, and my job is to keep you guys here as long as possible. I'm trying to get the watch time hours to keep you here because if I'm not doing that, then I'm not doing my job, right? So I view it as an entertainer. I'm an entertainer and I'm a host, and I need to be at my best at all times, especially mentally here. And I realized over the last 2.5 years, if I'm gonna drink alcohol, it's got to be at certain times where, like, okay, there's certain topics I don't mind being loose. If I'm going to be out here doing 4 or 5 hour live streams, I got to be sober. I can't be on no weed, no stuff like that. I can't be drinking nothing. Just got to be juice. Real talk here. Because I realized that Even though those times when I'm having a good time, and part of those times, I know I'm hysterical. I got jokes for days when I'm drinking, but I notice that the other times I don't have jokes, I'm not very good at my transitions. So I'm only drinking pink lemonade right now. I keep it sober during the live streams, you know, and then when I get done, I go ahead and go to my vices after the fact. And I don't even really drink that much. It's just the fact that I know that I give a better performance and I'd rather be better at what I'm doing. And if I'm on some shit, y'all ain't gonna come back. You know what I mean? Derek says, I'm high and I'm trying to make me some popcorn weed. Weed, head for life. Hey, Derek, man, don't get it twisted. Hey, once I hit the end stream on here, I end the broadcast, I gotta do a whole bunch of shit after the fact in YouTube land. I gotta do the analytics shit, you know, and I gotta do a whole bunch of other things that goes about with my live streams. And I do all that shit in the 30 minutes after the live stream. But after 30 minutes of post live stream, you best believe, boy. Bloodshot Red's coming on. Bloodshot Red. Yeah. A greater than UG. Yeah, I know Derek wilding right now, upper man. Hey, it worked for Harry Carey. How about them Cubs? 1, 2, 3. Take me out. Man, Harry Carey, he's watching a baseball game. We got Ryan Sandberg coming to the plate. He is 0 for 2. Let me go take another sip of the whiskey. How about Rhino? How about them Cubs? Hey, all Harry Carey would do is like, Andre Dawson is coming to the plate. The Hawk. Oh my, no, come on, man. Harry Carey, it didn't matter. I could do Harry Carey's job. I could do Harry Carey's job crossfaded. I'll be high and drunk talking about, how about them Cubs? Hey, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, Mark talking about it worked for Harry Carey. That's the easiest goddamn job to have. You know why, Mark? Because every single goddamn Cubs fan is drunk in the stadium. That's what my cousin even asked me to go to the Cubs game on Sunday. Speaking of the devil, Mark, my cousin called me yesterday. He literally texted me to his live stream. He's like, yo, Dave, you coming with me to the Cubs game on Sunday? And you want to know something? I ain't going. I can't do baseball, right? But the last Cubs game I went to, man, it don't matter if the Cubs win or lose. Everybody's fucking drunk before the third inning. So if you're Harry Carey, it don't matter. I'm drunk. They all drunk. I'm going to talk about Hawk and Rhino and take me out to the ball game. Oh, yeah, man. How many popcorns did you make? Yeah, that's what I want to find out. You watch Tropic Thunder? You got to watch me, then Tropic Thunder, dog. I'm about to get off here soon. All right, man, let's get to this next video, all right, before we get sidetracked here, right? Still got time. We having a good time here. Likes up in the building. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Let's go. We're back to Ashley, y'all. Okay. Hey, we're going to do Ashley here, guys. So let's see what Ashley's talking about this time. She wearing green today. Where T. Orlando at? Where T. Orlando at, man? This is your girl, T. Orlando.
Oh, yeah. I'm in South Africa, so it's 4 a.m.
Africa, welcome.
She in Africa?
Hi.
It's 4 a.m. and you're up?
I want to go to the gym at 5 a.m. So.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, wait, I just want to clarify. This is the show where people come to ask for questions, right?
This is
Like
you're in the right place.
Like advice. Yeah.
You're in the right place, darling. Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Please don't make me trend. Okay. I'm just gonna go straight into it. I've been dating a guy for 3 years. We met around.
I got a cash app in a second, guys.
And he was the first guy I dated after I had my kid. So I had just had a baby. So he was the first guy. I left my baby daddy because I knew he wasn't the kind of man that I needed. I knew he was never going to make the cut. So I just handled it on my own, right? So we've been dating for a while.
May I ask this, my love? Both, did you know he didn't make the cut before little baby Bean came in the world? Were there signs?
In all honesty,
I get to the cash app after the video.
It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It's just that I wasn't going to terminate. You know, it was that type of situation, you know. I didn't plan. I didn't have any like hopes and dreams for it anyway. It was just like I was young, having fun, and a mistake happened. So I was like, you know what? But it's my biggest blessing right now.
Okay.
We've been dating for a long time. We met online, so it's been a long distance in another country, but we would always meet each other. And
what country is he in?
Yeah, where's he at?
Another African country.
He's in Africa as well?
It's another country in Africa. We've been long distance, and it's been great for like, I think the first 2 years were amazing. And I've just realized that first of all, I didn't know the kind of guy he was. And he turned out to be this really great, successful guy. So I was really, that was like a bonus for me. And then he's really made me, quote unquote, the feminine woman. Like he's taking care of me. Like he's literally opened my world into so many possibilities. He's really good with that. But that also comes like, he's like extremely ambitious. Like he is very, like he's a
that's amazing. That's great, no?
The thing I didn't anticipate was how busy he is, and I'm at a point now where I'm at my wit's end. Like it's a lot, and we've had this conversation so many times. The last time it was bad, I went to see him and he had a meeting while we were spending time together and he had to go. And I was like, there's no way, there's something going on. Like this man is probably living another life. There's no way. He left to go to this meeting and I started crying and I went home. So the driver came, picked me up. When he was driving to the airport, I was crying the entire time. So when I landed home.
Wait, when he was driving to the airport, you cried the entire time, but you said you went home and y'all live in different countries. So how did...
I went to visit him, right? Then he had a meeting, so he went to his meeting. So I called the driver drove me to the airport. And throughout that time, I was crying. So the driver told him that I was crying throughout the entire time. So when I landed 2 hours later, he was at my front door. And I was shocked because our countries, it's like an hour flight difference. So
wait. How did he beat you to your house?
Yeah, how did he get there?
He flew. It's like an hour distance, so it's not that bad. But he flew to my front door because he heard the driver tell him that I was crying, like I was hysterical, it was bad. So he arrived at my door, and obviously I was like, vulnerable at this point, like, because he must really care. And we had.
Hold on. So he arrived to your door before you reached home?
No, I was already home.
Oh, you were already home. Okay.
2 hours later, he was at my door.
Okay.
So then we had the sit down and I was like, I feel like I'm not getting enough of you. Like I need quality time. I need more of you. And he was just like, right now with the things that I'm trying to accomplish and the work that I'm trying to build and the life I'm trying to build for us, I cannot give you what you need. Mm-hmm. But then the thing is that we've come so far. He's changed my life in so many ways.
So he's changed your life. He's paid your bills, right? Correct? Is he paying bills?
Without fail.
Okay. So do you want him to stay at home with you, cuddle, and not make money? Or do you want him to go out into the world and make money?
You know what? Maybe I'm wrong, but sometimes, I work, right? So, I'll see.
Let me get this straight here. This guy is working and taking care of you here, but you mad because he's working and taking care of you here. hey, did I sum that up, guys? She is mad because he don't spend enough time with her. So, excuse me. So she is mad because he works a lot of hours and is taking care of her. So what is it going? This is some wild stuff here. He works a lot because he's taking care of you. So do you want him to stop working so he don't take care of you? So all that he gonna do is just clap cheeks. Hey, man, I don't know how I'm going to keep watching this one. This one sounds wild.
See girls talk about like random things that they do with their partners. And it's like small things, but I want those things. I want my partner to come pick me up at work, and you know, we do things together a lot, but also we're long distance, and I'm just like, maybe I need a regular guy.
I get it. I get that quality time is important, which it is. You know, you can go see him, y'all can have lunch, y'all can do things. However, that's just the way things go. An ambitious man, an ambitious person, because they have ambition, they're focused on their goals, especially men who are building, trying to get to the next level. Their mind is always on go. There's no, what's next? How can I make more money? So I can make her happier. I can make her life easier. Not only for you, but for your child that's not even his.
Until when though? So I'm gonna be lonely. I'm alone. I'm in bed alone.
Because he's working.
Right now.
Can you go visit him?
We're planning to travel to him this weekend, I guess.
Okay, all right. So then you'll be with him. While he's doing his calls on a computer, you'll be in the space doing things.
It's been 3 years also.
It's been 3 years.
3 years.
Why haven't y'all moved together yet? Y'all not moving? There's no proposal, there's no ring. What's going on? You live in Africa. Come on, that's tradition.
Okay, he's a man, so he could be that's why I'm like, am I wasting my time? Is he keeping me around to meet the love of his life? Like, I don't know what's going on. He is planning to build the side and move the side permanently, but I know he's very attached to his country as well. And in terms of like engagement, we've done ring sizing, and I'm like, what if he's just playing me? Like, he's just keeping me around. And so
this, outside of bills, what goals do you have? Let me just ask, what goals do you have for yourself? What do you want for yourself?
I'm in between, because I want to be spoiled and stuff like that, but I'm also a career woman. So I want to build my own career, and he has always been like cheering me on. Like, he's always been like, go.
Before I give my synopsis, let me get the supers and cash apps. So we'll have a quick discussion. That was fucked up. And for my man Pinball out there, that was I've used the censor button today. I hope YouTube likes that. Hey, YouTube, let me do something out here for the advertisers. Hey, man, this woman's one crazy, dumb. Okay. Whew. I didn't want to go on a tirade where I got to go ahead and click the button on you. Let me double check if that did demonetize this video already. Is this video been demonetized yet? Might be. I think we demonetized. Yeah. Hey, hold on. Let me get to this out the way. Shout out to my man Asher Marshall. Asher's in the building. If you don't know who Asher is, it's Trey979. All right. He dropped the $25 Cash App. So, Brother Trey, you are the highest Cash App sponsor of the day here. Says for Trey979, hey, Dave, you a great dude. Keep up the good work. $25 holla, yo. Yo, my man Trey in the building. Trey979. 979 in the building. Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey, bro. I saw you just dropped the comment. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super Cash App, with the lead Cash App of the day, brother. Oh, my bad, man. All right, my bad, Trey. Hey, that's what happened to Cash App, man. Sorry about that. All right, Trade979. All right, no one heard that. I'll take it out later. I'll add the live stream later and I'll bleep that shit out. Hey, man, thank you for that holla, Trey, man. I appreciate the Cash App, man. Hey, that's what happens, guys, when you drop Cash Apps, man. Your government name pops up. All right, your government, G-U-B, Gubnet. All right, but no, I just call you Trey, brother. Don't worry, I got you, man. Matter of fact, I don't know who's gonna catch it after the fact here. We're at the 4-hour mark here, so hopefully, it's just the the tribe members. But man, hey, thank you, brother. That 20, y'all don't know how much I really appreciate y'all donating to the channel. I don't have the biggest YouTube channel in the world. I'm a decent size, but nothing to talk about. I understand where my lot is in YouTube land here. All I know is that I don't care if it's one person here or 42 people here, if 500 people end up watching this live stream at the end, or 1,000, or if I had other videos that gone viral. My thing is I try to give y'all a show no matter who is here, because I don't know who's watching later and part of the replay game. Because it's not just the fact that who's here, people who are gonna watch it later. And my job is like, yo, I gotta get myself mentally up here so that I can make sure that y'all come back. Because if I was dull, if I was lame, if I was sorry, if I wasn't funny or wasn't inquisitive, or at least knew a few things, y'all go somewhere else. So when y'all drop these hollers, when y'all really contribute to the channel, I'm letting y'all know from the bottom of my heart, I am humbled and I appreciate it. And that's why I stay on for 4 or 5 hours, because y'all donating to the cause. Because best believe, guys, I watch other channels and they don't get supers or cash apps, or they're not monetized. I see a whole bunch of other channels and there's a whole bunch of people in the chat and people are watching, they're engaging, but they don't donate to the channel. But y'all guys here, the ninja watchers here, the AIC, the tribe, all y'all come from the shadows and y'all come back. Hey man, I just gotta put that out there. And hour number 4, I appreciate all y'all. So man, Trey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. And on that one here, I gotta get to these cash apps here. Ooh, I see another update here. I'll get to that in a second here. Let me do this here. The reason why we stopped the video. Reason why we stopped the video here. Let me go over here. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my man, Arvin. He's the reason why we stopped the video. Hey, Arvin dropped the $20 holla as well. He in the skip game as well. How you doing, brother Arvin? He dropped the $20 holla, putting the orange in the chat here. Hey guys, Arvin has been here for a hot minute. I don't even know how Arvin looks. He's got the A avatar. Only thing I know is that he shows up, settles up from time to time, drops me in super, and then goes back into the clouds here. But you know what though? He's a supporter of the channel here, dropping the $20 holla, putting the orange, saying, skip this BS. Oh man, Arvin. Salute to you, bro. Hey man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. The $20 skip ball there, man. Hey, let me do this here first, right? Hold on. I'll get to that in a second. Let me do this here. I want to keep that on the screen here, right? Cause that's a 20. I gotta respect Arvin here. You dropped 20. You gotta stay. You gotta stay a little bit longer here. You know what I mean? It's gotta stay up a little bit longer. So thank you, Arvin. I appreciate that holla, man. That's gonna stay on the screen here for just a little bit longer here. I see pinballs here. I'll get to you in a second, pinball. And right behind that, man, my man Trey came back again. Man. He dropping the $5 cash app. What you got here? $5 cash app for us. All good, Dave. 100 salute. Oh, cause I said the government. Don't worry, man. I know who you are now. I'll never say it. It's always gonna be Trey from now on, brother. Hey, Trey. Hey, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the cash app. So with those two, that's a $30 ball there. I'm gonna combine together. I'm not doing individual. I'm saying that Trey just dropped me $30 on the cash app, baby. He dropped 30 on the cash app, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Y'all don't know, I'm humbled, man. I ain't gonna act like these other YouTubers that take y'all money and then keep it moving and don't say shit and not gonna appreciate it. I'm gonna keep saying that because y'all know who I talk about. Some people have fallen out, some people are coming back, but still they don't appreciate the money that y'all give them. And I'll let you know, I don't care if y'all drop me $1 or a $20 holla, I treat it all the same because y'all don't have to give me y'all money. Y'all can take this and use it like with Derek here. Y'all can go buy some weed with this. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be like my girl Moonlight, you could buy some wine with this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know what else y'all doing out there with y'all money, but I'm just saying though, but the fact that y'all giving it to me, man, thank you very much, man. Wakanda forever. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Trey. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Y'all contributing big time, man, especially you, Arvin. Thank you. Hey, man, I appreciate that. It's a M. Jones says, Ashley's mom still puts Vaseline on her face like she's a little kid, but leaves the house like it's 20 degrees outside. Stop it, M. Jones. You wildin'. Why you gotta go on Ashley's greasy self like that? Hey, man, hey, y'all wildin' on here. Yeah, y'all wildin'. Hold on, let me do this here. All right. Let me get to stay off. Okay, yeah, Trey. Stay off the damn weed. Okay, Stephen A. Yeah, I know you got that from Stephen A. Trey. I'm gonna call you Stephen Trey. Stay off the weed. Hey, you know Stephen A. be smoking. Man, he say that shit. You know Stephen A. be smoking. You know his hairline coming back like George Jefferson. You know he token. Don't get it twisted. Stephen A. gets done after he works his 16 jobs and before he goes to bed. You know he light up a fatty. Stop playing with me, man. And right behind Arvin, guys, we got my man Pinball. Thank you again, Arvin. Man, we're gonna talk about this skip here, Arvin. We're gonna talk about this skip here. So thank you, Pinball, with the $1.99 $2 holler with the blue plate pad saying censor button dues. I'm dying. Hey, man. That's the Pinball likes. You like the censor button, man. Hey, Pinball. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the blue plate, man. The censor blue. Hey, man. This is for a Pinball here right now, right? Hey, Pinball. Since you like the censor mother button, right? Here's what we're going to do here. I'm going to give you one more because this one was mother crazy to be saying all this stuff about a guy working and she wants him home while he's not working. I can't get these delusional bad You like that? That's that censor button's for. Because sometimes I just want to go on a long ass mother rant and then I'm just going to say a whole bunch of janky bull. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Pinball. I know Pinball loves that. Pinball, my guy, man. Pinball, Trey. All y'all, man. Y'all some good peoples, man. Hey, man. Real fast. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I was going to do the recap here real fast, but before I do here, hold on. Shout out to my man, SnapTech. SnapTech came back in the Cash App. I see you, brother. That's why I said, oh, Snap. I got you, man. I got you. So check this out, man. SnapTech just came in the Cash App. I just replied to it. He came back with the $20 holla on the Cash App. Y'all supporting y'all boy on this Friday. Normally Fridays, people don't be giving me supers. I literally had a thought process of not doing live streams on Fridays because I don't get many supers. I'm like, I appreciate it, but I was like, I might have to change the days. I was like, I'm still gonna do it because I want to put this work in regardless, But hey, my man came through with the $20 Cash App saying for skip this lady full of. I gave the no, fuck it, shit. I did both for the censor button. Hey man, shout out for the holla here, man. My man SnapTech in the building. Hey, SnapTech, you know we got to do here. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the Cash App holla. Ooh, appreciate you, Snap, man. Did I reply? Yes, I did, man. Man, Snap, you, hold on, let's do this here. Hold on. You've been putting in heavy today, Snap. You dropped that one, and then you had the other ones earlier. Thank you, brother. Hey. The comment bill is paid, y'all. Yeah. Hey. Yo, thanks to y'all today. Comment is paid. The electric bill is paid today, y'all. Yeah. I mean, y'all donations paid the electricity bill today, guys. Thank you. The electricity bill's been paid. They're not going to cut your boy off. I'm not going to have a live stream. No, it'd be messed up, guys. If I did a live stream, right? Say, hey, guys, press a 1 in the chat. Now let's get ready for the video. Then this happens. That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? Like, yo, what happened to Dave? Hey, guys, let me say hey, guys, I got a banger for y'all right now. I need to get the ones in the chat here. Yo, here come the ones here. All right, now, this is a crazy video. Let's get to it. Then it's like, what the hell? Y'all know that's funny. Y'all know that's funny, man. The Dave stupid. Yeah, man. Y'all know that's funny, man. Y'all know that's funny, man. Stop playing with me, man. Yeah, hey, Moonlight, y'all like that? Y'all like that? Yeah, I'm a fool. I know it. Hey, man, yeah, I gotta make y'all laugh. I gotta make y'all laugh, man. I gotta make y'all. Oh, snap. Hey, guys, hold on. We got another Cash App. Got another Cash App. Trey came back, y'all. Trey came back here, y'all. Trey, 979. He came back with a $4 holla, y'all. He came back with a $4 holla. Says, "For this is addictive. Can I get a wrench?" Hey, Trey, hold on. I'll address that 1 second here. Hey, Trey. Hey, first things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the $4 Cash App. Hold on here. Let me make sure I acknowledge you here. You know what, Trey? Normally, I don't give wrenches for people who ask. But you kind of technically paid for it. You kind of paid for a wrench. You know, so hold on here. Let me see something here. Where are you at, Trey? Hey, Trey. Welcome to the AIC. Wrench gang. He paid for his wrench, y'all. He paid for his wrench, y'all. He paid for his wrench, y'all. Hey, Trey, make a comment right now. If you make a comment right now, Trey, you should see your profile change, brother. You should see your, hey, guys, everybody welcome Trey979 to the Wrench Gang. He's part of the AIC. He's officially a member. He is down for the cause. You are officially now family, Trey979. So you know what that means? The only way out of here is motherfucking death. Hey, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, dog. I'm just playing. Yeah, he's changed. Now look, he's wrenched up now, guys. See, he's wrenched up now. He blue now. Yeah, you my boy Blue? Hey, y'all remember old school? Hey, you my boy Blue? You my boy. You all wrenched up, man. Welcome to the Wrench Gang, guys. Hey, everybody that's here live right now, if you're Ninja watching and you got a wrench too as well, whatever, if the replay gang, come in the comments section after the fact, after this done here, and you're watching the replay here, say, welcome to the tribe, Trey979. He's family now, y'all. Trey's family now. He got a wrench. He paid for it, but he didn't pay for it off one. He been contributing here. He's been here before in the past, you know, but now he's here now. Yeah, you said, oh, shit. Yeah, man. Only way out is death, motherfucker. You're going to have to die to get out of this shit, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. This right here, nigga. This shit right here is through the death. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, we here, man. We here. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, this is all fun here. Let me go back up here. What you saying here? So that's why we rock with you, Dave. That was funny. Comments said, nope, access denied. Right, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, Pitbull, the last thing I need, be like, hey, guys, how's everybody doing today? Y'all see the title. Y'all see the thumbnail, right? What we're going to talk about today is rich man doesn't want a girlfriend. Hey, man, that'd be fucked up. It's like, yo, what happened? What happened to Dave? What happened? That'd be messed up, man, if I start a live stream. I've only been on for 4 minutes, man. Hey, guys, I'm that dude named Dave, man. Y'all see the title and the thumbnail, man. I need likes up in the building. Super chat, super thank, super tickets, as well as the cash. I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm done. I'm done, okay? I'm done, okay? I'm done. This itch right here, Ninja. Right, M. Jones. Right. Yes. Yes. Welcome to the tribe. There you go. Yes. I'm a trick. Yeah. You paid for it, brother. You paid for it. Yeah. They not like us. Yeah. No doubt. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Welcome. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's back? You back, Miss Walker? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still here. 4 hours going strong. Yeah, Dave get cut off. You know we gonna talk about. I know you are, Pinball. It ain't gonna be so. Yeah, you saw this nigga Dave on YouTube. He got his internet electricity cut off, man. What the fuck? What we getting him super chats for? Y'all gonna be like, hey, no, be messed up, guys. No, be really bad. Be like, hey, y'all, shout out to Trey979. He dropped me about $30 in cash app, 30 plus in cash apps. Shout out to Snap Tech Fix. He dropped north of $30, you know. Shout out to EJ, you know. Hey, guys, I'm about to go pay comment right now and everything. I appreciate That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? That'd be messed up, wouldn't it? It's like, yo, we just gave money to pay Yo, we just gave you the money to go pay comment. Nigga, you overdue? How many months behind are you? They cut you off right now. Like, I thought you said the bill was due. Nigga, you 3 months behind. Oh my God. It's like, yo, you 3 months behind, dog. Okay. I'm done doing that, guys. I'm done doing it. I'm having too much fun. Hey, if I don't have fun, man, I can't do these live streams, so I can't have fun. You say you done with me, Pinball? That will pull at our heartstrings. The donations might just flood in after that. Hey, I need help, guys. I'm broke. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke. I've been out here for 5 hours and I only made $14. Help your boy out. Says I'm done with you. That'd be fucked up, right? So Dave, how the hell you comment past due and you get your locks done all the time? Priorities. That'd be messed up, right? Yo, Dave, we give you all the priorities, nigga. Priorities. The hair is I need my hair done. Fuck comment and my electricity, okay? I'll go get some goddamn candles. I need to stop, man. I need to stop. At least put something on the bill, right? Hey, I'm gonna call them. Hey, can I hold something? Yo, I'm gonna call them. Hey, comment, check this out, right? I got a gang of supers from Snap Tech Fix and Trade979. Check this out now. Y'all don't know who they are. Those are just usernames. You don't care about that. Just know they gave me a little bag, right? Can I just put something on it? Can I just put something on it? That's us black folks. Like, can I just put something on it? Right. How you gonna get financial advice and your itch getting cut off? Right. Hey, man. Hey, Pinball, that'd be some ass backwards shit, right? Hold on, let me do you right. That'd be some ass backwards shit, right? I'm sitting here, hey guys, here's what you do about credit cards here, right? I'm gonna give you some simple advice, some credit advice, financial advice about credit cards. You don't need them, right? You just need one good card for emergencies. Now, if you're like Dave Ramsey, don't use credit cards, right? But let me put you on game about this little financial hack that I know about, right? So what we're gonna do here is, right, when we talk about credit cards, we don't do the stacking, we don't get a whole bunch of cards, but this is what we're gonna do. I'm done. I'm officially done now. I won't do it again, guys. I know I've been here for 4 hours, okay? Some of y'all trying to go out and glaze cheeks tonight, okay? I won't do it again. Over here giving financial advice. Now, here's what you need to do if you make too much money and try to contribute to a Roth and you think that the government won't let you put these contributions in. Here's a simple hack what you can do here. You can go contribute to your Roth by going through your 401k. Let me show you how you do this, right? So check this out. I'm sorry, I gotta stop doing it. I gotta stop doing it. I gotta stop doing it. And they want to know why he stopped getting super chats and cash apps. Right. All right. I'm having too much fun with you guys, man. I'm having too much fun. Thank you guys. Real talk, though. Real talk. Yeah, comment gonna get paid tonight. Well, they already paid, but yeah, thank y'all for the love and support, man. Yeah, so when the show pops back on, you're on the phone like, thanks, I'll be there tomorrow with $20 down. Right, Zig? Hey, last time, right, it'd be like this, right? Hold on. Oh, so you gonna tell me that you gonna cut it back on in about a few minutes? Okay, yeah. So I should see the power back on in a few minutes. Okay, great. Yeah, thank you, Tom, man. Oh, we're back on. We back. I'm stupid, guys. I am so fucking stupid. I know. I'm done. Name a YouTuber who has just as much fun as me kicking with y'all. Name a YouTuber who has just as much fun with y'all. Oh, man. Let me do this here. There we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. He said, he's saying here, the AIC give you the side eyes, we don't see you for a few days. I know, right? That'd be messed up. Like, damn, man, this nigga, after a while, like, this nigga really ain't pay his bills. Oh, what the hell's wrong with Dave here? He ain't paying his bills, man. Okay, man, hold on. Let me get a sip of this pink lemonade, guys. Getting a little parched. Some good lemonade, guys. Lemonade. That cold, refreshing drink. Where'd that come from? That's from 40 years ago. Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from, guys? That's from 40 years ago. Lemonade. That cold, refreshing drink. Who's old enough to know that? Who's old enough to know where that's from? Come on, guys. Not all at once. Who's old enough to know where that's from? Come on now. Where y'all at? Y'all don't know that? You're right and wrong, Larry. You're right and wrong. Figure it out. Delirious, baby. Not Raw, Delirious. Eddie Murphy, yes. Raw, no. Delirious. Yeah, I know I'm old as dirt. Delirious, baby, not Raw. Delirious. The best one to me. They're both classics. Delirious, the best one. Delirious. Delirious, baby. But y'all knows Eddie Murphy, so y'all get the pass. Hold on here. Let's do this here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. I don't know. You got me. Eddie Murphy, Delirious, M. Jones. If y'all don't know by now, y'all need to go ahead and, I think it's on Netflix now. Go watch Eddie Murphy, Delirious. One of the best stand-ups of all time. Raw is great. I love Delirious. Maybe because I saw Delirious first and I was like 3, 4 years old and I watched Delirious. So, I shouldn't be 3 years old watching Delirious. Hey, shout out to my dad. Rest in peace. Yo, he had me watching Delirious with him. I was like 4 years old. That's not good parenting, is it? But I turned out okay, though, right? I think I turned out okay. I watched Delirious at 3, 4 years old. Look at me now, Dad. YouTube allows us to share your videos in our channel, so I'm going to represent. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hey, what's going on? JD in the building. What's good, bro? Delirious definitely better than Raw, in my opinion. What's going on with JD? Yeah, hey, JD. Hey, Delirious, man. Delirious. I was 3, 4 years old watching Delirious with my pops, man. I don't think my dad, it was different back in the 80s, guys. He didn't think I was going to be impacted that much. He said, my boy good. He can watch Eddie Murphy. I want some ice cream. I want some ice cream, and I'm gonna eat it now. I'm gonna eat it now. Ice cream. I wanna get some of my ice cream. You wanna lick? Psych, you ain't got no ice cream. You ain't got no ice cream. You ain't got, Drops the ice cream. You dropped your ice cream. You dropped your ice cream. You dropped your ice cream. I got some ice cream. I got some ice cream. Hey, y'all remember that back in the day? You drop some food on the floor. You go ahead and do this. Kiss it to God. It's good now. I can eat it now. Ain't even the 5-second rule. You kiss it to God. We good now. Yeah, y'all gotta watch Eddie Murphy Delirious, man. That's classic. That's classic. No worse than sneaking to watch Cinemax after dark at the same age. What kid in the 80s didn't do that? Hell yeah, that's why we called it Skinamax. We didn't call it Cinemax, man. We called it Skinamax, Zick. Yeah, of course. 80s Skinamax? Oh, hell yeah. We all did that in the 80s, baby. And if you didn't have a Cinemax subscription, you looking through the scrambler. You can see certain arms and you may see, that's a titty. I see a nipple. I see a nipple through the scrambler. Hell yeah, man. JD said, sad part is Raw and Delirious would have Eddie canceled if they came out today. JD, we were talking about that earlier, right? Tropic Thunder will be canceled. They try to make that movie. Yeah, Eddie Murphy Delirious and Raw will be canceled as well. When you talking about the gay routine with Ralph Cramden, you know, remember he was talking about that? Hey, you know what, Martin? I'm gonna start snapping my fingers. And when I start snapping, start fucking. Come on, the honeymooners, Ralph Cramden and Martin, they were gay? He's like, when I bend over, start fucking. He bends over, Hamada. Way to go, Ralphie boy. Yeah, man, come on, man. Y'all don't know about no Eddie Murphy Delirious. JD, they don't know nothing about that, brother. Hey, JD, they don't know about no Delirious, man. Hey, man, that's classic, man. That's classic, Eddie Murphy Delirious, man. There is no way that no one could do a routine of Eddie Murphy Delirious or Raw right now. And that's in 83, 84, and 87. Nah, man, canceled is an understatement, brother. They'll be on Twitter, X, YouTube, whatever, social media, be on IG, trying to do a change.org to get this person banned. It'll be all kind of craziness, man. Said Pinball says, Al Bunny have been canceled in today's world too. Well, he did score 4 touchdowns in one game, Pinball. Hey, shout out to Al Bunny, man. He was in the Chicagoland suburbs too. Poke high, baby. Poke high. Poke high, baby. I read that both Jackie Gleason and Art Carney were not happy about that skit. Hey, Larry, would you be happy too if one of the biggest comics in the world were saying that you were gay? Especially in 1983? Hey, Larry, we ain't talking about 84 and 2024. We're talking about 40 years ago. Yo, the gay tag in the 80s? Yo, you'll murder somebody over that stuff. I ain't no gay. I ain't no, they fucking me in the ass. I'll kill you. Hey, Larry, man. Hey, if I was Jackie Gleason, I'd be pissed off too. Talking about when I bend over, start fucking. Hey, come on, man. Eddie was wrong for that. Eddie was so wrong for that, man. He's saying here, even Mr. Rogers will be canceled today. He said only boys can be dads, only girls be moms. What a bastard. That's right, boys and girls. Only boys can be dads. And little girls, you can be moms. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Hey, man, it's like, get this dude out of here, man. Get this dude out of here. Get him out of here. Hey, Poke High, that's right, man. I know, I lived through that period. Yes, you did, Larry. No doubt. Yes, Chicago legend, baby. 4 touchdowns in one game. Hey, man, I got Trey cracking up here, man. Hey, man, it'll be. I'm glad I grew up before I go, guys, I'm glad I grew up in the 80s. I'm glad. We're the last of a dying breed. Gen X? JD, are you considered Gen X or are you considered what are you? You Gen Z? I'm born in 1980. I'm at the very, very end of Gen X. I feel it too, right? I feel like if you were raised as a kid in like the last best thing is being an 80s baby. I feel sorry for these 90s babies and 2000s, these millennials and the Gen Zers and, you know, the Gen Yers. I don't even know the new ones now. I don't know what my daughter is for crying out loud. I need to look at what my daughter is, right? You know, but anybody who was I say the last of the 70s and 80s, it was some good shit. We had some good stuff, guys. No, actually 1980, 81 Upper Man. Nope, not Upper Man. Nope, not 1978. 81 is the cutoff. Here's the thing, Upper Man. I seen someone say Gen X cut off at 1975. And people were like, no, it ain't. Nah, 1980 to 81 was the last for Gen X. Then millennials came after that, I believe, or Gen Z, whatever it was, right? I seen that too, Upper Man. I seen some things that said 1975 was the end of Gen X, right? But Gen X actually went into 1980, actually, you know? I mean that I'm towards the end also. Oh, my bad, man, my bad. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, that's what happens when you read chats like that. But I'm thinking that us here, this crowd, you know, us older, you know what I'm saying? A little seasoned, we're all middle-aged here. I'm glad that we had what we had here. Because I look back at what these kids going through now. Man, they're all pussified. These kids are sissified. You know what I mean? They don't know what it's like to be. You didn't know what it's like when your parents had to go to work and you was a latchkey kid. And if you didn't have your key, your black ass didn't get in the goddamn house. You know what I'm saying? Like it would, you know, my moms had to work and dad had to work. You know, all I had the key. I could in the house. I cooked for myself. I did my homework. I did all that stuff before they came home from work and shit like that. You know what I mean? Little things like that, you know, like just the entertainment and the movies that we talk about and the comedy. Everybody's so goddamn sensitive today. You can say certain things like, oh my God, you can't say that. Oh, how dare you? Who raised you? You're so insensitive. Nah, it's fucking funny. Y'all some bunch of weirdos, y'all damn self. Y'all can't laugh at a joke. Oh my God, it's so insensitive. Nah, it's fucking funny. All right. I miss the fact that I could laugh at something that was irresponsible but funny as sin, and not people saying, oh my God, what'd you say? Man, come on. Shut your ass up and laugh. Hardy, har, 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 he, he. You know? Yeah, Zick says, they can't even talk about shared memories like we can. Like, just don't exist for them. Yeah, man, my memories in the 80s coming up, man, as a kid, shorty, man, man, y'all can't beat that, man. That was the life. I feel sorry for these young cats coming up now. I see my daughter and stuff like that. Yeah, we got technology. Things are easier. Tablets, iPhones, iPads, broke-ass Samsung Galaxy phones and Google phones, and y'all got the broke-ass shit and good-ass iPhones and Apple. You know, it's a whole different ball game, right? Yeah, I took a shot at people who don't got iPhones, right? Yeah, I don't give a fuck, right? Anyways. But like I was saying, though, you know, they got a lot of things at their disposal, but y'all don't know the struggle of going to the store on a Tuesday to get the new album. Now, when a new joint drops, I just go on my phone and hit play. I used to have to drive to Best Buy or Sam Goody or CD Warehouse or whatever stores we had on a Tuesday after school or right after if I got to work and things of that nature, and you drive, hopefully it wouldn't be sold out so you can get the new tape cassette or the new CD, things of that nature, and they dropped on Tuesdays. The work didn't drop on Fridays like they do now on the streaming services. You had to go drive to the physical store, and don't let a whole bunch of artists drop the same day, so you had to make a decision. Which CD or cassette do I buy today? Because they cost $13.99 to cheapen, and I ain't got $30 for 2 CDs, so I can only buy one. Man, y'all don't know that struggle. And then when you buy that one CD, you rock the fuck out of that CD. Even when the middle tracks were janky as hell, you let that CD ride until you found your 3 or 4 favorite songs, and then you rocked out like that, man. You know, us old heads got tails. I was born in 64. I hear you, Pinball. Yeah, the old TV. Oh, of course, man. Of course I had the old TV with the rabbit ears and the pliers, man. I was gonna say, with the blue handle of my pliers, man, because the handle always broke off. So you used the pliers to change the channel, man. You know, and then of course, by the time we got to 1989, my dad got in the bootleg stats and we had the black box, baby. I didn't have to worry about Skinamax being scrambled, man. I had all the cable. I had one, back in the day, it was only one HBO. It was only one Cinemax channel. It was only one Showtime channel. It was only one pay-per-view channel. Hell yeah. Y'all don't remember that, do y'all? One pay-per-view channel. And then you knew it upgraded and it added 2 pay-per-view channels because the one pay-per-view would play movies all day and the second would play movies up into the special events. And then you could watch those pay-per-view events like the wrestling and boxing events back then. You only had 2 pay-per-view channels, and then by the time you had the movie channel, so you only had HBO, Cinemax, Showtime, and the movie channel, and 2 pay-per-view channels. And then you had like USA. USA was considered a cable channel with TNT. Yeah, man. Zig's like, they don't know the struggle of leaving your Fat Boys album in the car in the summer and having it melt. Man, come on. Or you let your boy borrow a CD and it gets all scratched up and they give it back to you all fucked up and nothing you can do but buy a new CD. Yeah, man. Tower Records, exactly, like Tower Records. Yeah, man, exactly. Dave Chappelle, haters ball still kills me and wears the under. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he probably wears underwear with dick holes in them. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. Grits and Bacon, man, thank you. The $2 holla with the late blue plate passing here saying the water hose was the real sports drink. Hell yeah! Oh, I got stories on that Grits and Bacon. Hell yeah, man. Hey, Grits, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Oh, man. I'm in a text message thread with one of my oldest friends I've known since I was 3 years old, my man Jacob, right? I don't know if he's watching this. I'll tell him I shot him out on the live stream. I'll hit him up. I've known the man since I was 3 years old. I'm 44. He's 2 years older than me. He graduated in 96. I graduated in 98 in high school, right? And all of us, we all grew up together in the 80s and we'll play basketball at my neighbor's house. We played football or baseball in the cul-de-sac. We had a creek down the block where we played football in the wintertime as well. And depending on where house we were closest at, my house when I grew up in, I had the good water faucet. So the water faucet with the hose was right by the front door. Man, we'd be out there playing for 3 or 4 hours and then we'd be at the faucet for like 5 minutes each, just chugging that water. Pause. You know, like, oh man, fuck Gatorade. Man, that faucet water at my old house, that was some good ass water. Y'all don't, man, come on, man. Man. Thank you, Grits and Bacon. Trill said, Dave, albums and 8 tracks here. Oh, I still got 8 tracks. My dad, man. In my mom's house, I still got his original player with the full record player with the 8 tracks. He got tons of Richard Pryor on 8 track. I got Rudy Ray Moore on 8 track, man. Stevie Wonder 8 tracks. I know when I go to my mom's house and I go in the basement, I'm gonna take some pictures of all that shit and I can find them buried in the basement and put them on my community tab and be like, yo, check out these records. My dad got gangs of 45s of straight up comedy legends, like I said about Rudy Ray Moore. It's crazy, man. We still got those, man. Yeah. It said there's by the way, a good documentary called Music Got Free on Netflix. Okay, I need to check into that. Dave, I got over on Columbia House on CDs back in the day. Oh yeah, Derek, yeah. Yeah, Columbia House was slipping, dog. You know, to get the 12 CDs for 1 penny, and then they try to get you on that payment plan to get more CDs. They didn't realize that cats like me were like 11 and 12 years old, so you couldn't really fuck up my credit. You know, they had to run out. They had to go out of business with all them CDs they gave away for free. Matter of fact, true story, one of my first CDs from Columbia House was R. Kelly's 12 play. We're going way back. One of the first CDs I got from Columbia House was R. Kelly's 12 play. Hey, man. Hey. Panasonic Dynamite portable 8-track player. I thought I was the ish. Hey, Pinball, was that you who emailed me that? Or somebody emailed me a portable one several months ago. I haven't drank faucet water since I was 9 years old. Hey, Pooh Man, I haven't drank faucet water since then either. Since outside faucet water, right? With the hose, I ain't done that since then with my fellas, man. I'm gonna text my guys now and ask them and talk about that. Yeah, that was you, Pinball? I thought so. The document talks about that hustle. Oh, okay, I'm gonna check into that, Mark. Columbia House and AMG were both a major scam. Hell, man, I load up on my CDs dealing with them suckers, man. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. It was 12 CDs for a penny. It was like 15 cassettes for a penny if you did the cassette tapes. Yeah, man. Yeah, I came up on that. I so came up on that, man. But yeah, the kids nowadays don't know that struggle that they can get music right when it drops in their hand. I go ahead and go on Apple Music. If it drops, I'm bumping it. I can hop in. It's Friday right now. Who dropped today? Like, let's do an example right now. Who dropped today? Who dropped today? I'm gonna browse right now and see who dropped today. Anybody we know that we would listen to, or I would listen to. Who dropped today? I'm scrolling. Gucci Mane dropped today. If y'all a Gucci Mane fan, y'all would have, after I get done with this live stream, y'all would probably, back in the day, had to go to Best Buy or, Sam Goody or like that and pick up Gucci Mane. Now, I can just hit play. So Gucci Mane dropped today. Who else came out? Is anybody else who I like? I mean, he got a couple of tracks. It ain't like I'm a big Gucci Mane fan. I'm just saying. Let's see. Ain't really people dropping like I'm interested in right now. But y'all get the idea. Like, I'm on Apple right now seeing any new releases right now, and like, oh, yeah, Gucci? Let's see what Gucci's talking about. Man, you got to drive to the store to get that shit. Just that example, right in the palm of your hand. You know what I mean? What's that? Speaking of canceled, 12 Play was a classic. Many, many skins was gotten with that in that background. Hey, JD, did I trigger emotion for you? JD back home like, damn, Dave. Your boy got in a lot of work. Hey, JD, you put in a lot of work to 12 Play, didn't you? Hey, one. Hey, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna sing it. No. I won't do it to y'all. I won't do it to y'all. JD was like, yeah. JD, when you was in college, where'd y'all go to? Was it Augustana? Did I get that? Did y'all go to Augustana? If my memory served me right, did you put in a lot of work at Augustana at the 12 Play? Hey, man, shout out to JD, man. Yeah, them CDs, man. We put a lot of work back in the day in these CDs, man. We said in college, we had them going in different rooms since they only delivered the free CDs. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Mark. Everybody, yeah, man, that's a smart hustle. But old Netflix where you could rent multiple DVDs and use certain sort of, but yeah, I remember that back in the day, Netflix that was like in 2005 when Netflix was just strictly the mail-in. That's what, I didn't get on that. My dad got in on that, right? My dad got on the Netflix tip and then Blockbuster got in on it too. And so I was always, my dad, I was slow on that. My dad, he wanted to see certain movies and he was getting all the Netflixes in the mail, man. Yeah, I got to check that out, man. That's like a good watch. Says, my first album was the Jackson 5 Greatest Hits cassette tape from my dad. Nice. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Outside of phone and such, kids don't know how to interact. Man, dog, they just don't know. Yeah. Now they were scams before. After you eat the 12, they would try to hold your feet to the fire while they kept charging you for bunk music. Yeah, they never got me, though. They tried, but they never got me. It was exciting to have to wait for the CDs to come out and ride home anticipating to hear it. A lot of it's lost with instant gratification. Gen X is no because we live both. Yeah, that's one thing I said about being Gen X, right? Because the cutoff period, right? Because the internet didn't come to 95. But not everybody had the internet, right? So if you lived in certain areas, you just didn't have access to it. So if the internet dropped in 95, and then by the time I came a freshman in college in 98, like Illinois, where I was at here, like the college I went to, we had high-speed internet in the library. So literally the internet just comes out and then you're hearing about it. And then as soon as I started college, it's like, boom, I couldn't walk away from it. So I had the ability to be on the internet, but still remember the days when you had to use your pen and paper and everything like that. It's the dichotomy of two worlds. Pre-internet and post-internet, man. And I still live that. I move like that today. Like even certain things I think about like, yo, what would I have done in 1997? I know I was a kid in 97, but how would I move in 97 if I didn't have this? To have that kind of memory recollection and you live that and knowing that you can go back mentally to those times like, yo, man, I'm good. I don't need to worry about that, because we live that lifestyle. Yeah. Yes, sir. August, yeah, that was a wild 4 years. I got a good memory, JD. Yeah, Augustana. I know where y'all went to school at, man. Yeah, shout out to Augustana, man. Yeah, JD, you put in some work, didn't you? JD, are you drinking some liquor right now? It's like, damn, Dave, got me reminiscing right now about that old bitch. Want that old thing back. I'm playing with you, JD. I'm playing. But you know what I mean? I didn't say you want the old thing back. You're reminiscing about that old thing. Yep, 5 DVDs a week, bro. Facts, man. Yeah, man, exactly. I remember when the Netflix stock dropped to $16 a share because folks were mad about the end of shipping. Eventually, it went back up to $300. Yeah. Pooh Man says, you a millennial? Feel sorry for you. You could have wrote a paper before net zero era kicked in. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's, woo. Yeah. 97, I was 7. Damn. In 1997, I was 17 years old, and I was in my senior, depending on the time of the year, it was my senior year in high school because I graduated in 98. I got my license a year earlier in 1996 when I turned 16 years old. I was in the jazz band. I was first chair tenor saxophone, and I was killing it. Hey, man. Hey, fellas, you want to get them draws? Play a musical instrument. Hey, all this is here because your boy can play the saxophone in front of mad people, yo. Yeah. So the youngins don't know nothing about Napster days, man. That was my first real lick selling bootleg CDs. AJD. For my hip hop heads out there, when I first got on Napster, the very first, I downloaded miscellaneous songs here and there on Napster, right? But this is where my memory goes to, right? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. You were 897, EJ? Man, y'all some young cats. Anyways, hear me out, guys. I download, JD, you can appreciate this too, brother. I downloaded miscellaneous songs on Napster. But my very first album that I downloaded on bootleg, from track 1 to the last track, Slum Village Volume 2. What y'all know about the Slum Village? JD, a.k.a. J Dilla, a real name Jay Yancey. That album that had Climax out there. Hey, come on, man. What y'all know about Climax? Hey, man. I was working my first IT job. I was actually working from home back in 2000. I was watching BET while working, back when BET played real music. And I saw the video for the first time of Climax from Slum Village. And I was like, these motherfuckers are dope. This song is sick. This video is off the chain. I turned around on my computer, went on Napster, and downloaded Slum Village. And after I got that album, I was on a tear of downloading music then. I did eventually buy the album, though, guys. I did eventually buy the album. So just let you know, I didn't steal from Jay Dilla. But, you know, I was only 20 years old, 21 at the time. But, yeah, man, y'all don't know about that, man. What you say? I also played the alto sax back in the day. Been a long time, though. I was good, but lost interest. Oh, yeah, I was a beast, man. I was all conference. Perfect scores in competitions. I would have made All-State if I competed in All-State. Oh man, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. Hey man, talking about Al Bunch. I just scored 4 touchdowns in one game. Hey, when you talk about my tenor saxophone days, man. Hey man, there was a whole bunch of performing going on for me, man. I was killing it. Classic album, bro, was on constant rotation. It stayed in rotation. I burned that shit, man. Hey man, hold on, man. Where is it? Yeah, you ain't got to play hard to get. I know you like the art of sex. Getting my plan down like an architect. And for you and her, we can all get wet. Oh, no, don't let me start rapping the song. Oh, no. I'm not going to spit it. It just literally rebooted. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sing the song right. I'm not going to rap the song. I'm about to go ahead and start spitting some Slum Village. Nah. Let me stop right now. Hey, man. Hey. LimeWire. Yeah, I got on LimeWire after the fact because when Napster went down, right before Napster went down, LimeWire was there, but no one was really on LimeWire. So once Napster really got hit by the federal laws, that's when LimeWire came up and they had their moment of sun because all of Congress, everybody, lawmakers were on Napster, and LimeWire was in the background. I was like, hey, we're going to get this work too, you know? So yeah, LimeWire came after when Napster, it was around, but the rise of LimeWire happened when Napster was getting hit by the feds. Yeah. The men all pause. Climax was good, but egos got in the way. Oh, yeah, Climax. Yeah. Haven't watched BET since Roxy was on. Yeah, we don't watch BET anymore like nothing. So if we're talking about classic albums, we got to mention Shaq Fu joint. Not Shaq Fu. Fu Chickens? Hey, come on, not Shaq Fu and Fu Chickens, man. Hey, I'm a hooper, a hypher, a basketball decipher. Hey, come on, man. Don't make make me start. I know Shaq's lyrics too. Come on, don't do that to me, Sick. Don't make me start spitting the Shaq's lyrics of food chickens. I'm a hooper, a hyper. No. Let me stop. I'm about to reboot my memory. I'm gonna start rapping to all y'all right now. Let me stop right now, man. These young folks don't know. Hey, like I said, we can go to Apple Music and pull the song up, man. And then on top of that too, I was downloading on a goddamn dial-up connection before I got high-speed internet access. Trying to download a whole album on a 56K modem? Come on, guys. I was downloading albums on a 56K modem. I didn't even have an ISDN connection. Come on, man. We need to stop playing with me here, man. Come on. Says, because I know I got skills, man. So I built up my jazz collection on AMG. Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah. The jazz, man. Shoot. I might. No, that's funny. Hey, Derek. That's funny you bring that. Oh, no, wrong one here. Wrong one. That's funny you bring up the jazz collection, right? Because you know what was in my mind the other day? I was thinking about Guru's Jazzmatazz series. Rest in peace to Guru from Gangstar. Rest in peace, brother. And literally about a day or two ago, I have not listened to any of the Jazzmatazz albums in a long ass time. And I told myself I was going to go back to play them joints because, man, I had them in heavy rotation for years, man. Derek's like, facts, Dave. Jazz band in high school drummer. You a drummer? Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah. I was jazz band all 4 years. See, for the music gang, guys, I don't know if it's the same for all y'all schools. Jazz band was the varsity band, basically. If you want to know, like, you know how you sports, you got, in Illinois out here, you had freshman soft. You had your fresh soft, then you had JV, and then you had varsity. So when it came to band, there was no fresh soft. For us, we had symphonic winds, so that's like the orchestra band, and then you had your freshman band, your sophomore, your juniors. But varsity was jazz band. Because not only could you play the music, you were skilled enough to improvise as well, and you knew how to make the music your own. So I was technically, when you say jazz band, I wasn't in my freshman year only because my schedule couldn't change because they didn't know who the fuck I was. I coming from 8th grade, no one knew who I was, and then they put me on the spot my freshman year, and no fucking lie, I'm a freshman, and I was arguably the second best sax player right off the gate. My teacher was like, my teacher was an alcoholic, but he was like, I'm gonna get you in jazz band. He tried the whole year to get me in jazz band. I couldn't get my schedule to change. But they gave me this was how cold I was. They would just give me the music. Can you play the music and come practice with us when you can? So then by sophomore year came, that was it. I was always first chair saxophone, and that was it. No one took my shit. I was first chair. Hell yeah, man. What's up, Quick? New Quick in the building, man. I've been here for 5 hours, baby. Yeah, what's going on? Last move. We ain't got nothing to prove. Last move. We ain't got nothing to prove. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah. Last move. We ain't got nothing to prove. Hey, come on, man. My hip bone's connected to my thigh bone. My thigh bone's connected to my knee bone. My knee bone's connected to my hip bone. My hip bone's connected to my hearty ha 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 ha. Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going old school today, guys. Hey, you can tell no one's home here, right? You can tell I ain't got my daughter here. You can tell no one's in the house here. We going on 4 hours, and I'm just talking shit right now. Yeah. Oh, hold on here. I got Cash Apps here. Let me get to the Cash App game. We got some Cash App that came through. Hold on one second, guys. Gotta recognize the Cash Apps. Hold up. What we got here? Hold up. Wait. We gonna keep rocking till the wheels fall off now. Shout out to my man Quick. Quick in the building with the $5 Cash App for 10 for the Pit Pop. The Pit Pop. My man Quick in the building. Hey, Quick, you know how they do this here, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the $5 Cash App coming through. How you doing, Quick, over there, man? Hope all's well your way, brother. Let me go ahead and announce this over here so you know I see you. Thank you for the y'all came heavy in the Cash Apps today, guys. Y'all came heavy in the Cash Apps, man. Y'all supporting your boy. Y'all supporting the kid. I really do appreciate this, man. Y'all really going heavy in the Cash App game. Yeah, all right, let me go ahead and get that. Yes, sir, indeedy. Yeah. I'm having fun kicking back with you guys, man. Kicking back. Let's do this here. All right. Where we at here now? Chat's all caught up. I'm all caught up in the supers, caught up on the cash apps. All right, man. Yeah. Said Derek, Max Rhodes, Tony Williams on the drums. Yeah, man. My favorite, real fast, I said my idols. I don't like to use the word idols, but, you know, who I looked up to. Of course, Cannonball Adderley. If we're talking jazz here for my cats that want to bring that out. I've been doing a lot of hip hop here to let you know. Cannonball Adderley, love me some Cannonball. Coltrane, of course. I was a tenor saxophone player, so train is always, you know, the standard for me. And the one thing, guys, when I say that I wanted to mimic John Coltrane, but no one can mimic John Coltrane. For anybody, you know, when you talk about the legends and you talk about like basketball, like Michael and stuff like that, you know, Kobe's the remix. We talk about here, you know, when they talk about LeBron, you know, he's the mix between Magic and Michael. You know, you always hear the comparisons and people will try to be who these other guys are, you know, who's the next Magic, things of that nature. And I wanted to be like Coltrane. And I bought so many books to read about Coltrane. I listened to all his music. I mean, I listened to the CDs. I even had my private teacher will always play the songs of Coltrane and his riffs. And then once I got to know who Coltrane was, one thing about music is you can't be certain guys. You can't even mimic their style. Because the crazy thing about John Coltrane, his drug infusion is what made him great, which is really fucked up. He was a great musician without the drugs. When he was sober, wasn't on that ish. When he wasn't on that, he was still considered one of the greatest saxophone players ever. But what put him on a different level, guys, unfortunately, is saying when he was on the drugs, when he was high all the fucking time, when he was an addict. But here's the thing about being an addict and being a good musician, like John Coltrane. He was constantly searching for the perfect chord progression. He was constantly searching for the perfect sound to a certain solo riff. He was trying to find a way to squeeze certain sounds, certain things in that would make the music sound good. And that is the definition of an addict. Because the addict is always chasing for that original high. You know, when you hear people saying when they got their first high, when they got high for the first time, that euphoria, that feeling of euphemism, you know, just the overall bliss, whatever you may be going through, that also applied to Coltrane's playing, because when you listen to him improv, when you listen to him solo, me as a saxophone player, you can hear him searching. Like he would go to a B minor, and then you can see how he go to a B minor to a C major. It's like, what the fuck? And then he'll go to G minor, and then he'll go ahead and improv and just go through the riffs, and then, you know, he hitting that high F sharp that most people can't play when you gotta drop your embouchure, and then he's dropping back down to B minor and then hitting these 7 minor chords, and then, but every time that you hear him, he's constantly chasing. And you say, how do you know he's chasing? Because he'll go from one chord to the next, and you can hear he's figuring it out on the fly. Like even some of his greatest pieces of work, when you hear the recordings, those were improvised. And if you pay so close attention, he is literally going from progression to progression, searching for the perfect sound. So if you're somebody who's great already, and can say, like, from a technical standpoint, could play any chord, major, minor, and could put it together in any kind of a musical form. But then you add the fact that genius, it says, I'm gonna take this and go here. And then I'm gonna attempt to go here. Then I'm gonna go here. You know what though? It doesn't sound right. I'm gonna go here too as well. You know, that sounds good. Let me see if I can come back to here. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm gonna hang out right here for now. I'm gonna bring it back down. And, ooh, that does sound good. I'm going here. I'm coming here. I'm going here. I'm coming there. I'm going here. I'm going there. Hold on. I'm gonna go here now. That don't sound too good. I gotta progress. I gotta transition. Let me balance that out here. Let me go ahead and let me go over here. That is John Coltrane, guys. That's John Coltrane. It's one example. And so me playing, when I learned that about him, that's when I realized I stopped trying to chase to be like him. because A, I wasn't on goddamn drugs. And B, I still had a lot of learning to actually get to that point from a technical standpoint, but I realized that I didn't have the mental hold to constantly try to search for something that I did not know was there. Yeah. Hope you like that, guys. Nice little, I kind of got out of my, I went to my musical element that you guys don't normally see me in. Let's see here. Speaking of jazz, I got to check out Gregory Parker since he's coming on my area. Never seen him live, and that dude's really good. That's what's up, Zick. Yeah, man. Go support him. Exactly. Chasing the dragon, Mark. That's the analogy. Chasing the dragon. Chasing the dragon. And you want to know something too, guys? That's almost similar to Bird, Charlie Parker. The difference is Parker was more, even though his improv was so crazy, he was more on the technical level. Like he was technical with his improv, where sometimes it didn't sound improv. It was like a technical riff. So he chased, but it wasn't the same kind of chase. It was so technical. His heroin infusion made him the perfect technical player. It also helped that he practiced 8 hours a day. And when in his early days, he practiced 8 motherfucking hours a day. Then you add that heroin that just was like, yo, I'm practicing and I'm just gonna make these things perfect with the cohesion. Hey man, don't get me started on that. Read Coltrane's A Biography by C.O. Simpkins. Yes, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I've read so many Coltrane books, man. Yeah, man. That's what made me I didn't understand this lyric to my freshman year in college. My freshman year in college, I was minoring in music. I was in a couple of performance bands and jazz at Elmhurst College, because I went to a couple of schools, and I was performing at Elmhurst College as well as I got a scholarship at Elmhurst College for a camp and things of that nature. But it took me to my freshman year to figure that out. I was 19 years old, and by that time I was like, hey man, I can do this, but I can't do what he does. First of all, I got to practice my ass off to be a more technical player, but I just can't go to where he's going. Because that's a whole lot of mental, that when you're that good at technical playing, you know how to put things together on an improv level, but then your mind is altered by the drugs. And then that mind altering with that technical ability, that's on a whole nother level. It's on a whole nother level, guys. Thelonious Monk. Hey man, Zick, I'm heavy Thelonious. I'm heavy on Thelonious, man. And when I discovered Thelonious Monk at 15 years old, oh my God, I was in love with that man. Pause. Yeah, Thelonious was my man, dog. I love me some Thelonious Monk, man. Ooh, you couldn't tell me nothing about Monk. Man, oh man. Man, that was some stuff. You know what, guys? We're a few minutes shy of 5 hours. We did 5 hours last night as well. And since it's almost 8 o'clock my time here, I'm gonna cut it off now. I gave y'all 5 hours. Two live streams. I gave y'all 10 hours of content. So I'm going to get out of here right now. But here's the thing, though. I'm not on daddy duty this week. So what I'm going to do here is, after I get done this live stream, I'm going to find me some food. I'm going to do what I got to do in the back end here. And then I'm going to plan for the next live stream this weekend. Because I ain't got no plans, man. I'm a middle-aged guy, man. I don't be out here in these streets. I don't go to clubs no more. Since I'm on call for work this week. So after I get done with my work, I'm going to squeeze in another live stream. Maybe I get Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to get one more in this weekend. You know what I mean? So we're going to figure this out here. I like T.S. Monk better. Yeah, Dave, you gonna cut off or comment? I hope comment don't. Nah, I'm playing. So I hope comment don't cut me off now. Nah. I'm gonna cut off my own, man. I'm gonna cut off my own. But let me do this here. Let me do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. Where is it at? I'm gonna change this up here. I'm gonna edit it. No. I'm gonna leave that there. I'll put that here. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna get. Hey, what's going on, Ty? Hey, you came in here. I'm leaving now, Ty. I've been here for 5 hours, brother. I've been here for 5 hours. Yeah. But guys, I'm gonna get out of here right now. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, and everything. This is fun. All you need to do here, guys. Comment, like, and subscribe So I know y'all in the live chat, but if y'all could throw some regular comments in the regular comment section, that would be great too. If y'all ain't pressed the like button, do that as well. If you know someone who might like my live streams or who is not here, who's supposed to be here, take the share button and send the link to anybody you know. If you got WhatsApp groups, you know, you have friend groups, things of that nature, why don't you share this group and put in your WhatsApp group and then, you know, put me on, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some more people up in this bad boy here. You know what I mean? So let me do this here. Where's it at? Okay, here we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I enjoyed all y'all tonight. Thank you for all the Cash Apps. Y'all went heavy in the Cash App game. Shout out to everybody for the supers, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Thank y'all very much. I could pay ComEd. But real talk, guys, I really enjoy doing these live streams. I actually dropped, like I said, if you guys didn't see the live stream yesterday, I was 5 hours, so you can go check that out from yesterday. I also got a video that I dropped an hour before this live stream that I ripped from yesterday, you know, so it's from the Pop the Balloon I reacted to, so my man Pointer. So go ahead and check that out as well, you know. But we'll be back sometime this weekend, guys. I really appreciate everybody showing your love and showing support and things of that nature. You know, we're gonna run this back another again, guys. But on that note, I gotta get some food, and I gotta, you know, do what I gotta do here. You know, I'm gonna watch something about Mary. I'm gonna watch some Tropic Thunder. I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna run it back. But on that note, guys, I'm out of here. I'm that dude named Dave. Thank y'all out. Thank you for everybody. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Replay gang in y'all future. Replay for you, Ty, and everybody else. And for the AIC members and my man Trey, who's got a new wrench here. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate y'all for the support. On that note, I'm out of here, guys. Peace out.